Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slipping, speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Playing elimination
Dire
match.
team
Yeah,
back.
and speaking about coming into handy, you want the best experience when it comes to gaming. So we have just
Radiant
the one for you. So
team
quick
back.
shout out to Omen for providing us with this thin and light gaming powerhouse right here. We've spent more than a month with this baby,
Dire
and we
team
found out
pick.
that it actually provides the best experience when it comes to gaming, optimizes in terms of frame rate and graphics. So do remember to check that out.
And of course, Omen is here to optimize your gameplay. But when you want to step outside of game, you want to step into the real world, Tumi is here to elevate your
10
fashion
seconds
game. You bring
remaining.
you to your 10k MMR, and not to mention, Tumi right now,
5
they're giving
seconds.
away 2
Radiant
free
team
backpacks
pick.
every single day throughout the entire tournament. So make sure you sign up at tumi.com/esports because you'll be winning very beautiful backpack every single day. There'll be 2 free backpack giving out for the entire tournament.
Dude, that's a massive bag.
It covers my face, but I like it. I like the touch of it. Great design, great feel.
It looks like a
10
Mary
seconds
Poppins bag,
remaining.
you know, the movie Mary Poppins where she has this bag and she just keeps pulling things
5
out, right? Like a
seconds
lampshade, a couch, all these crazy things. But not only that, folks, to pair it with the Omen laptop, if you're
Dire
looking
team
for a mouse,
pick.
we're also giving away
Great.
a Logitech G gaming mouse. It's free to enter, so please feel free to enter down in the link below. All you have to do is fill in a survey and you'll be in the running to win a lovely lovely brand new mouse. So good luck to everybody that has entered for our Logitech entry giveaway. And finally, it's been a while, I think some people have been waiting for this, Nerf's Prophecies has returned. If you don't know what this is, basically we've changed things up a little bit. This time we've got one Nerf's Prophecies for the playoffs. All you need to do is to predict who will be making it to the grand finals. It's very easy. And entries close this Saturday. So on Grand Finals Day, you won't be able to enter anymore. If you win, or at least your prediction is correct and you're selected, you'll be able to win a $100 Steam gift card. Again, free to enter, folks. You got nothing to lose. Good luck.
Yep. And if you still want to be a part of One Esports, despite not being that lucky to win, you know, all this laptop or backpack, we still have something else for you. It is the One Esports merchandise. We've come out with a new line of products in terms of t-shirt, but do remember to drop by the store at shop.oneesports.gg and check out our new line of products as well. We have t-shirts, hoodies, mugs, lapel pins, face masks, and even jackets. So do remember to spend some time and use the discount code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase.
Man, just imagine I can just imagine myself wearing the hard carry t-shirt with the Do Me To Me backpack and walking on the street. I feel like a winner already.
You decked out.
I'm a freaking winner already.
Dang stacked.
Hey, gentlemen, do you hear that? I think it's the drop. I think we're going to have to jump into our first match, folks. Let's do it. Game 1 of our second phase of elimination matches. Adroit versus GeekFam. Pretty deep into the draft as well, but I think we're quite familiar with some of these heroes.
All right, Adroit once again getting their favorite Magnus. This is the third straight game that they have been playing their Magnus, but Furon is another surprise hero for me. Adroit doesn't seem like their favorite Furon a lot, but you'll be their first pick, and GeekFam side, they are just going back to their traditional Quap plus Orgamagi. Even though Quap has gotten a bit of nerf, but still, it doesn't change the fact that this hero is super flexible, elusive, and gives a ton of magical damage into the mid game.
Yeah, I think Quap right now, they just
5 seconds remaining.
Make sure that she doesn't stay in the support role for too many games, because she does pack a punch even when playing as a support. So maybe now you want to look at the middle lane. Quap, they buffed the Sonic Wave damage. She now does way more at early levels, and that really incentivized the Quap to be a core to, you know, kind of make movements around the map at level 6. We talk about this Nature's Prophet yesterday when DDZ picked it. It's not really a fast hero, not really doing too much. Got a slight nerf in terms of armor, but maybe Adroit. Maybe they can make some magic with this hero.
Yeah, I do think so. And also we want to look at the bans as well, right? GeekFam finally, like all we have said, you want to take out the CMLs, Wenshul Spree, and also Boomies Tiny. They did that. They're showing a lot of respect to Adroit, and it's time for Adroit to prove that they play something else than that two heroes.
So it looks like CML would be taking that Oracle. I think it suits his playstyle perfectly, right? CML playing these very defensive supports. He always plays that Venge. His positioning is on point. But not just that, though. They also have to give props to Adroit, because whenever they see CML under attack as that Venge, or basically as any hero, they all come swarming to protect him because they know how important CML is for those team fights.
Yeah, supports need love sometime as well. I wish I had teammates like this, you know, in pubs. If the support die, if you die, you die. I mean, you know, as Winter always say, you have the license to feed, but come on.
That's because you're not playing with me. I'll always be the first one to TV down.
You mean the first one to die for Husky?
5 seconds
I don't know if it's worth it.
He did do it. He didn't die that game. I died a couple of times. He went like what, 16-0 on Queen of Pain.
That was before the nerf.
That was before the patch.
Let's repeat.
That was probably our only good memory in Dota.
But anyways, yeah, I like the fact that they are putting CML on his best position, because he has always been excellent on the defensive hero. He was very first famous of his Shadow Demon, and Oracle is kind of the same as well. It looks like Adroit has gotten themselves a pretty solid draft. They have Initiation, they have Tower Push, Save as well. And now they are going to, on top of their Magnus, they're double downing their team fight with the Sand King. Sand King obviously has already gotten a pretty big buff, and Bog has already shown us a pretty dominant showing yesterday. Yeah, even though they lost that game against Boom Esports, I honestly think that game was just Adroit not really identifying their conditions to win in that particular game. But Sand King still had a great game, right? Bog got an 8-minute Veil, 11-minute Dagger, crushed the offlane, just that he wasn't able to convert that into a huge advantage. But it's okay, Sand King's strength is still there, great against melee matchup, so it might deter GeekFam from trying to just take on this fight against Sand King head on. Also, not only that, a lot of people view Sand King as an initiator, but most of the time, his Sandstorm is so crucial when it comes to mid-game. When you want to buy time for your carry to be flash farming in the jungle, Sandstorm will always come in handy because you can just sit in your tower, defend the wave over and over again, and look at them. They have the Magnus to flash from the Ancients. So this is going to be creating a lot of good space for the Magnus so far.
Ooh,
Radiant
PA for
team
Geek
back.
Fam. All right, so they got early game team fight. There were some changes to that PA as well. Of course, maybe also a deny pick from Adroit. Maybe they're looking to grab the PA themselves. Magnus PA, very deadly combination. But wouldn't you be a little bit worried running this PA? Because the hero itself is naturally weak to magic damage,
10
and that's what
seconds
Sand King
remaining.
is, magic damage.
Yeah, but PA is also a really good Oracle killer.
5
Oracle
seconds
absolutely
remaining.
hates the Phantom Assassin. You basically two-shot the Oracle whenever you hit that mid-game phase. For Adroit, I don't think they would want to pick up a PA. I'm not sure because you're looking at the Magnus, Sand King, and Prophet, right? The Prophet has a huge chance of being a position 1 right now, unless Adroit wants to flex it to become a boomy hero. But I don't know. I don't like the support Prophet, not even now, especially when his laning phase as a support god kind of diminished with that slight armor nerf.
Dire
Of
team
course,
back.
Gifan went for the PA because a lot of the carries have already been taken out. So if they don't pick a carry here, Adroit has 2 more picks, 2 more bans to ban out the best carry in the pool. So they absolutely have to go for the PA, and like you say, they need an Oracle killer. They have Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder to go in and create space for PA to
10 seconds
kind of
remaining.
penetrate to the team fight. So I feel like, and also Raven, he's a
5
big fan of PA
seconds
as well.
remaining.
Raven is always the hero that
Radiant
can farm and also
team
want to
back.
involve in team fight. So PA is definitely a perfect hero for Raven in this game.
Yeah, they also banned out the Morphling, one of Adroit's best cores. Nasumi loves that Morphling a lot. But with that taken out, your Morphling, Troll, TB, Anti-Mage, a lot of Nasumi heroes. You probably might be looking at... maybe Nasumi is going to be on the next
10
Prophet after all,
seconds
right?
remaining.
I'm expecting Adroit to pick a support last to
5
finalize
seconds remaining.
this draft. Boomy hero, the Earth Spirit is still kind of in the pool. Maybe they can go for it. I kind of like the Earth Spirit as
Dire
well for
team
Adroit.
pick.
A lot of heroes that is pretty vulnerable to this Earth Spirit, but they're gonna ban out the Void Spirit to secure that mid lane. But there's also a chance that Zephyr runs that Void Spirit support. We've seen that from Geek Fam a couple of times, so it's a good pick. It's a good ban, excuse me.
Man, speaking about support, Lion, Shaman has just been
seconds
gotten a
remaining.
big buff. We haven't seen this hero in ages. And look at Adroit, I feel like
5
Shaman could
seconds
really
remaining.
be a good hero for them. They need some kind of cheap lockdown for the co-op and also for the PA. Also, they have great pushing tower as well. So Shamans, if he can use the Serpent Wars, it would be a really big buff for them as Adroit to ramp out their own tempo.
So you're suspecting that Natsumi will be taking the Magnus?
It's either Natsumi or Mag.
Yeah, I would love to see both the Magnus and the Furon to be on core.
Yeah.
Because like what Husky says, you don't want to be playing a post 4 Furon in Dispatch given the big nerf.
Yeah, and if you play a post 4, you are mostly laning into this PA. I know you have the Sand King to protect you, but you are not going to get that Orchid timing, so you become another easy prey for heroes like Phantom Assassin, Queen of Pain, and even a Pangolier. So I honestly would prefer for him to be a core. It allows you to ramp out the tempo. You have the Sand King to set you up. You have the Magnus to set you up as well. Might as well you push it fast enough to take out Geek Fam, because we all know PA, even though she's not frequently regarded as the best late game carry, she always has that RNG factor. One good coup de grace, and that's going to change the fight.
There's a lot of RNG on Geek Fam actually, not just the PA, you got the Ogre as well, right? Trying to get the
Lucky shot
multicast in.
Yeah.
Yeah, lucky shot.
So RNG.
Maybe Geek Fam
Radiant
think it's their lucky
team
day.
Alright, that's Rubik against Magnus, against Sand King. And you know what?
Huge
Zephyr is the Rubik god himself.
You may now
for
select your
Geek Fam.
heroes.
Geeky
We-
for Adroit.
We might see a Sand King support. Sand King support has been picked, I think, a lot of patches ago, but there might be a possibility.
Does it feel like a boomy hero? It almost does.
It kind of does.
I mean, this guy makes tight post 4 work.
Yeah,
So
I mean, this guy, he knows how to get his farm. He has hit like what, 40-minute dagger timing on a post 4 Tiny. I think Sand King kind of feels the same role as well.
yeah, and especially Sand King can farm so much faster than the Tiny as well. Yeah, I'm digging Adroit's
Digging
draft a lot.
Adroit. I like it. You know, Geek Fam always posts the meme of fishing Adroit from the ocean, but I feel like this shark is gonna bite back.
So Adroit or Geek Fam for your predictions?
For game 1, Adroit. I like Adroit.
You're not a fam today, huh?
Oh!
Alright, but
Whoa.
it's okay. I'm with you.
Whoa! He
I'm
jumped
with
from the
Adroit.
ship to the
Adroit
ocean.
made me repent yesterday by beating Boom, okay?
And Adroit convinced me too from yesterday, so I'm also go with the Sharks.
Oh wow! You're both jumping in with
We
the
are
sharks.
swimming with the sharks today.
we'll have to see if the Sharks are going to be nice to you two for today. As for us, that's going to be it for us on the panel. The casters will take over. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for our first game of the day.
And our shark toothiness on. Winter, I can see your pearly whiteys as well. How you doing? Are you feeling the adroit love? Or are you all about the geek fam? How you doing this fine day?
I am fine, thank you.
Okay,
I'm feeling the Ricky, man.
it's a good pick. I like it a lot.
Ricky Magnus.
Yeah, don't need to buy Battle Fury then, right? You just sort of get the Empower for free because you're awesome. But we should hop into this game in just a moment as we're getting ready to go into this one. Again, another lower bracket matchup as it's going to be Geek Fam trying to take down Adroit. Loser is moving out. Winner, though, top 4. Let's hop into it.
Holy moly!
Prepare for battle.
And we're back into the game now as we head out on our merry little ways and get to see ourselves a brand new patch. Now, I did want to talk a little bit about this Sand King. The panel talked about it some amount. Bach played it fabulously, and I kind of thought that Geek Fam was going to take a Slark going into the sort of carry chosen position, but they ended up going with the PA. Like, how much pressure can the Sand King put on against melee laners?
Not sure.
Yeah.
It should be better than before. In the old patch, I think the Sand King was already naturally good against other melee heroes. I think it got better right now. You just need 1 point in the caustic. Just 1 point.
30 seconds to battle.
And we were doing the math on it yesterday in the laning stage. Just
math.
giant grenades.
No.
Of damage. I know it's not something we love to talk about, but it was deadly. The amount of pressure that Bach could put on. Sometimes I think one of the nice parts about this PA pick, at least, is that, maybe Raven is going to be able to farm with daggers a little bit more effectively, not have to put himself in danger.
The PA is, I think,
The
a very
battle
good
begins.
call-to-call matchup against Ricky. Because you're going to have like high base armor, and then you're going to have evasion. And Ricky generally doesn't want to get the MKB.
Right. It's not really his cup of tea, is it?
Yeah, no. You don't want to get MKB on Ricky. You want to get a Diffusal, you want to get your Battle Fury, but not this game. Get an SMY, Basher. There's a lot of stuff that you want to buy.
A couple of those other heroes, though, do feel like they'd be nice, tasty treats for Ricky to pick on in the later stages, whether it's the Rubik or even
All of them.
Sounds pretty nice.
All of them, except the PA.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody except for the PA. The PA is kind of the lone one that not going to want to battle at.
Yeah,
but that's why you're star peer, right?
Yeah, because the PA is the last pick, the overall last pick.
Yeah.
And Ricky was the
Radiant's courier
was
has
the
been
last pick in
killed.
the second pick phase. So this is what we're getting here is a normal result from the pick phase, the pick sequence.
Himself. Quap got a couple of nerfs to the dagger as up top lane. Already they're going to try and just keep him alive a little bit more and starting to throw out a lot of the damage, the burst hitting onto Raven. It's a hard matchup to go into.
It's mana cost and the level 1 mana cost is the same. It's just the initial damage. So it's 20 damage less. And in the second point is 15 damage less. It's just the initial damage, it's not the dot damage,
Right, but the mana cost goes up as you level it up. So, sometimes these lanes where you've seen a PA or rather a Quap just bully a melee hero, it's going to cost him a little more to do that.
But I feel like it doesn't really affect him too much because Quap has enough mana in general. But like you said, you never know, sometimes that small little extra mana could be costly. You might not have enough mana for a blink with the combo.
Yeah, it's true. A time when you thought you would have been safe to be able to make the jump away happen down bottom. Gotta keep our eyes on this lane. CML being brought low. Cuckoo gets the last touch, and Natsumi seeing if he can maybe get a touch up on the Cuckoo afterwards, but that guy still has stick charges, and it's a little bit too deadly to go for it. So, first blood.
It's okay. Career, he's gonna be your career.
And Bach up top also is going to go down. So Raven able to take him out as well. And showing the strength of Whitemon on this Ogre going the 1-1 build. It's going to just clarity up now and try and get ready for another pass.
This Ogre PA is actually doing way better than I expected. Look at the CS. PA is 18, Sand King's 13, and he just killed the Sand King.
Yeah.
Maybe this has to do with his skill build. As he didn't go for 1 point stun. He went for the maximum greedy build, 2 sandstorm and 1 caustic farming build. And sometimes in this kind of lanes, right, the stun is not entirely for pressuring the opponent. It's also for you to defend yourself.
Yeah. That's a good point. Like, if you can live through the damage over time of the sandstorm, you don't really care that much about whatever Sand King is also doing. But now as they take out that Sentry Ward, they're going to need to bring out a Dust if they want to try and attempt to kill him again. And, well, the Courier's coming out with Sentry and a Dust, so they will be able to do that once that arrives there.
Yeah, and my least favorite time of the game, Runes.
Runes.
But no one has bottle, right?
Oh, doesn't look like it. It is mainly just a battle of the beatdowns in the mid lane. Queen of Pain is trying to get towards the bottle, but not quite going to get it, and it's going to be able to pick up a DD rune there for Carl.
By the way, the Magnus is out CSing the core. That's great.
Wow.
I mean, I guess it's pretty hard to deny the Magnus because of Empower. Like, every time I see this hero in the mid lane, he doesn't really lose his lane. And he doesn't pressure the enemy, but what he does is he pushes off the wave and he just jungles, so he can farm a lot more than you.
Right. And those small camps, while not necessarily significantly helpful in terms of like a ton of gold, it does inflate up the CS pretty quickly as well. And they're really quick to clear through also. That's the other part.
And he gets a lot of levels from it. Then it's going to allow him to even do bigger stacks, you know, like ancient stacks, whatnot. And bounty runes are going to spawn. Don't think anyone has a bottle, but the corp is coming here. I like the move by Carl.
Danger. Mac is there, but Mac gets the bounty rune. Now has to skewer away. Whitemon not able to get in range with the Fire Blast. But while Mac did manage to clear out a double stack there on the hard camp, he missed a full wave in the mid lane, which kind of sucks for him in some way. Looks like he's still fine with it though.
It's not too bad. I guess he doesn't want to stay in the lane against the corp already. He feels like he's gonna take because he doesn't have a lot of regen left, so he doesn't want to take too much damage. So he'd rather jungle and not have to buy regen. So here comes the Ogre. He knows that Magnus is doing stacking shenanigans, so blocks the camp. Very, very nice.
Lays down the ward afterwards to scout it. A great hero to come and contest is going to be that Queen of Pain. Down bottom, they've been applying a ton of pressure on the Natsumi, just making it really hard for him to farm. But they're going to jump now onto Zephyr with the TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet. This position for Boomy is going to be able to make the rotation, find himself an assist. Very well played.
So the catapult wave is still there in middle lane. Not sure if they are gonna be able to pressure the tower. Because Magnus is pretty good at pulling the wave back with shockwave and just holding the tower. So I don't think there's gonna be much action here in the first catapult. Everyone's just gonna be trying to maximize their XP gain, their farm. Sand King's building a Veil.
Okay.
Nature's
Prophet comes online real quickly.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet is going ATOS. He kind of feels like they lack stuns, I guess. That's why he's building an ATOS. Do they lack stuns? They seem like they have a lot of stuff. Sand King stun, Oracle, RP.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that it's one of those things that like is just sort of a a nice item to get for himself, right? Like there's a lot of times where maybe Boomy is going to be trying to chase down that last hero and they can just TP out in front of him or something.
So when you say a nice item to buy for yourself, it's mostly referring to the stats, right? Because you like the stats that the item gives you. Strength, intelligence.
Exactly. Well, and I think that also just for, Nature's Prophet, no way to cancel a TP himself, and sometimes he's alone to find that kill.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty good against the Quap, PA, and the Pango.
Well, we'll see if it ends up working for him. Bach clears out the hard camp there yet again. They haven't attempted to stack the Ancients anymore, and Boomy's just getting a lane to himself now mid.
This is good for Radiant, very, very good for Radiant, because they have the lineup that can farm better with the Empower. And if the Dire lineup is not getting kills, not making rotations, it doesn't feel so good. And as I say that, Corp TP's bottom with an Arcane Rune. Wants to get... Okay, he TP's and he's... Huh?
He wanted to get to the bounty rune quicker. He didn't want to blink there.
Oh, wait, that was quicker.
I don't know what happened there. I have no idea.
You think I'm a kid or something? You're trying to, mislead me? Trying to tell me a fairy tale?
Exactly. Now you get it. Oh, Cuckoo. They're thinking about going on him down here. Mac is making the rotation instead. How often do you see a Magnus rotating before the Queen of Pain for a kill?
I mean, the Queen of Pain did rotate.
That's true. It's a fair point.
Maybe he felt like the crit wave was too near, because when they moved in, the Radiant team was doing a pull, so the wave went very near the tower, and he felt like he doesn't want to commit
Radiant's
to it.
middle
That's why he just
tower is under
TP'd and
attack.
decided to pick up the runes instead. I don't know, whatever he was thinking. So he ended up feeling like it wasn't the move for him to make. So right now, Magnus takes advantage of that, gets a kill, and goes back to farming. And this is great for the Magnus draft with the Riki. They are very happy about the game right now.
The thing to me that feels really weird about this is that it's GeekFam that have seen this the entire time. Zephyr makes the rotation down bottom and immediately gets picked off there as well. Walked within vision of that
Radiant's
ward, and
middle
Natsumi was able
tower
to
is
clean up the
under
kill.
attack.
But they've just seen the Magnus go from camp to camp to camp farming. So there's not much they can do to stop it.
I mean, it's only the Quap that has TP's bot again. She's the only one that can start a move, on the Dire team. But PA is not going to start a move. The Ogre's not going to start a move.
Radiant
the
are
Pango is sitting in
scanning.
his lane waiting for the Corp to come. Again, he TP's
Dire's
bot and
middle
he decides to walk
tower
mid
is under
lane
attack.
because the tower's under pressure this time.
Radiant scans, they knew the entire time.
He definitely knows that there should be some vision that is looking at his movement, because Radiant team is reacting perfectly towards all his attempts to gank the bottom lane. So he is already pinging that there might be a vision in front of the tower.
Yeah, that ward got them the kill on the Rubik, and then it also was able to save them 2 ganks from the Queen of Pain. If there's any evidence that you need
Radiant's
that wards
middle tower
can win
is
you
under
games,
attack.
that's it right there. They're going to think about going on a Cuckoo here. Is going to get rooted, walking forward with the swashbuckle, has the Rolling Thunder afterwards. Is actually going in for this. CML just going to play Ring Around the Rosie for a moment. Tried to get the Fate's Edict off. Will eventually land
Radiant's
it, but
courier
there
has
was no
been
way
killed.
he got out of there. Carl blows up the courier, and now Natsumi is going to be forced out of the lane.
Yep, and Kenny takes the late lane as the Rubik here. Gonna try to soak up some farm, finish his arcanes. Maybe get towards his 8 detail lands. Falstaff is very good this game against the Riki.
Ooh, and they're actually trying to rotate bottom.
He's trying to defend the tower.
Thought with that see they were going to go on him there, but didn't quite have the range.
It's a bit difficult for them to get the initiation. It's daytime,
Precious bounty.
and Senking doesn't have dagger. So I think he's just here to defend the tower. He's switching sides
Radiant
with the Riki.
structures are
Riki's gonna
fortified.
move top. They need to have a +1 top to kill this Rubik.
And they have a +1 in Boomy. Rotates in, finds the trees, blows them up. And that is exactly what you want to do. Carl, though, showing up here as well. He's got Sonic Wave available. And that
Has he
catapult is going to get dropped down.
The Sonic Wave even once? No, right?
I don't think so.
It's always been him tipping left and right, reacting, but nothing's happening.
Yeah.
0-0-0 Queen of Pain. 11 minutes.
It's not the way you want it to go.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Carl,
is under
again,
attack.
throws out the dagger, gets a scream on a Natsumi, but there isn't any follow-up afterwards. Nobody else can really play with him right now. Like, normally it'd maybe be the Pango, but Cuckoo's farming. I don't know. Oh god, if Carl gets caught out here, I was wondering, Max making the rotation as well.
They still need to play together despite maybe Cuckoo is having a bad early game compared to usual. But I think he still needs to move with the co-op. They have to work together. The Magnus is actually getting way too much out of the jungle. And the second
they get the slowdown. Cuckoo going in onto Boomy. This is a big commitment here. And well, guess what? They got level 6 available. They get the false promise. That's going to keep them alive. And then the RP pulls it back onto 2.
Dire's top
the
tower
strike
is under
afterwards.
attack.
That was not the move they wanted.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Well,
is
that
under
was
attack.
not great. And
Dire's
they will be able to
structures
steal
are
Burrow Strike by
fortified.
Zephyr, which is a nice pickup for them. Maybe they can make some type of a play there, and at least Carl didn't use the Sonic Wave, but
Radiant's
losing the
bottom
top like
tower
that,
is under
along with the
attack.
Ogre, that one hurt.
TP got cancelled.
Oh, nice play there. And that's going to give Natsumi the tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Everything is working out very,
Radiant's
very nicely
bottom
for
tower
Adroit.
is under attack.
And I feel like Geek Fam, they are
Dire's
kinda,
middle
it kinda
tower
feels like
is under
they
attack.
know that they're playing against Empower, right? They're trying to force a lot of stuff to happen, but they're not doing. They're playing with too much
Radiant's bottom tower
stress.
is
You know?
under
They're not
attack.
playing Dota calmly, and they're just like constantly trying to force things. You know, they're trying to move and nothing is happening. And that move there in front of the tower signifies that they are actually very, very stressed out because they went for a dive on the Nature's Prophet, which has an Oracle behind him. Even though they were able to control the Oracle, but they were
Radiant's
so deep
bottom
behind the
tower
tier
is
1.
under attack.
And the Sand King and RP just came off.
And another pickoff here as well. White Mom's going to go down. Bach able to kill him. Oracle trying to heal himself up, but Raven will not be denied. The bloodlusted PA turning now onto Bach, but the Burrow Strike onto 2. Carl picks up the kill. Cuckoo skewered to break the ulti, and then they're able to get out afterwards with Carl. So another 2-for-2 exchange.
That's a good trade for Geek Fam because the Sand King is way fatter than the Pango.
But I see Boomy taking up a lot of space in that top lane, and he is ahead of the Pango right now. He's, what, 1,600 gold behind the Quap on this position for profit?
It doesn't matter which role you are as Nature's Prophet. It doesn't matter. You're gonna farm. This is the kind of support hero you can always demand farm.
Pretty hard to deal with, man. Like, what do you do against this Prophet? He's gonna go get bounty runes. To take a tier 2 tower, he's gonna take some outposts. Dude's just chilling.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
he already did his job. He secured the Sand King's lane. And after securing the Cause lane, as a support, you generally run around just farming the shit places where no one else can farm.
Dire's bottom
and
tower
placing
is under
wards.
attack.
And you try to get team items or whatever your team needs to facilitate the clash later.
And Geek Fam here trying
Radiant are
to
scanning.
smoke up and find Natsumi. They're instead gonna run into Boomy. He does get hit. Burrow Strike on Burrow Strike
Radiant's
action.
middle tower
Can
is
they bring
under
him
attack.
down? Bach is down low, but the save! Oh my god, the damage over time from the silent afterwards. Koku in some trouble. Are they gonna be able to get it off in time though? Trying to turn, trying to kill. They will bring down the Sand King for the Pango Zephyr, being brought down very low, but
Dire's
hiding in
bottom
the
tower
sandstorm.
is under
It's gonna
attack.
keep him alive for the moment. This fight is getting all kinds of crazy as Boom is getting jumped on by Raven. Will
that's a
eventually be
dieback.
killed off.
That's a dieback.
Unreal. 4 dead for 1.
So they even got, they get the, they got both bounty runes. They're gonna pick up another bottom, so Geek Fam has 3 bounty runes. That was a disaster for Raven. Big disaster. I think the RP mix was so costly that he tried to get 2 heroes, but he couldn't get even 1.
And that's one of those moments too. You place down that ward up on the high ground, and it wins you the fight. He is going to be able to find a pickoff there. That'll happen. That's what you
Radiant's
get with the double
top
blink
tower
daggers.
is under attack.
It's actually terrifying to play this map
Dire's
right now. It's
bottom
Queen of Pain.
tower
What are you
is under
gonna
attack.
do?
That's what you get for playing the dangerous area. But the game is already pretty difficult for them. It's very hard to send someone to push out the dangerous area because, like you said, because they have 2 daggers in a pretty good time. You don't really have a good hero that can push out those lanes. I mean, apart from probably the Rubik or the Pango, because they are comparing them to the Quad, they are more expendable.
I'm just thinking about, like, with PA and Quap how do they deal with just the opening of a Magnus or a Sand King on them? Like, they need BKBs so early this game.
You have a Rubik. You have a Rubik for that. Look at the spells you can steal. RP, Sand King Stun, maybe an Oracle False Promise. There's a lot of stuff that he can get and change the way the fight is gonna go. And it's gonna be up to the Riki that has to go and take care of him. You know, he wants to take care. I think the Rubik is actually the most important hero in the team fight for GigFam. The Riki has to deal with him first, because he is the one that holds the key to turn the team fights. It's not the PA. It's not the Queen. Maybe the Queen of Pain to a certain extent and the Pango, but I think the Rubik has the biggest spell.
Radiant's middle tower
he
is
has
under
the biggest
attack.
way of changing the fights.
Yeah. The Cuckoo Pango will be good until BKBs come
Radiant's
out at the very
top
least
tower
as well.
is under attack.
But he also just has a hard time positioning himself in the fight, it feels like.
Radiant's
so, yeah, I wanna
structures
see how
are
much
fortified.
Zephyr can really get done in
Dire's
these engagements.
structures
And
are fortified.
he's going to have an Aether Lens done pretty soon here.
What? He's trying to build. Okay, he's building a pipe for his team, yeah, against the Sand King on the Pango. So they won't have much initiation until the Rubik has a dagger.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Dale caught again on the Cuckoo. He's going to turn on the dust now. Standing in the sandstorm. He's got friends nearby. Bach, have you bitten off more than you can chew? I think so.
Dire's middle tower
Nice,
is
Rubik
under
gets the
attack.
last hit. In typical Yapso fashion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Always gets the last hit.
Radiant
It's good for
structures
Rubik
are
to
fortified.
secure the last hits.
Radiant's bottom
Ding dong, ding
tower
dong.
is under
Thank you,
attack.
Alex.
Alright, no problem. Yeah, it's the Rubik type of play that he needs to get into that farm, as Winter was saying before he got visited.
Radiant's
He's,
bottom
he is
tower
sort
has
of
fallen.
needing that crazy early Blink Dagger if possible. But now 2,000 gold lead, 10-10, 17 minutes in. And it feels like the game plan for Adroit is still just keep on farming. Now they got a Philosopher's Stone on top of everything else. So they are just happy as some clams here on the Adroit lineup. Still looking for the next set of items for GeekFam. They pick up some Vampire Fangs. The Queen of Pain takes them, then runs away. But yeah, I want to see sort of how this next smoke move goes, because Adroit, they're still kind of commanding a nice little bit of a lead here, but there's the opportunity for them to find more afterwards. They're really strong right now with these
Dire's
double blink
top
daggers.
tower is under
So
attack.
Bach's going to go on in there, find himself a quick pickoff onto Whitemon, then they're going to head back the other direction. And it's worth noting as well, like the other part about this that's sort of interesting to watch is that you have your own form of steroid for Raven. The Bloodlust is a pretty significant
Dire
beast
are scanning.
for increasing his farm, and he has the Battle Fury up there as well. So it feels like the type of game where Raven is going to be able to farm pretty much no matter what. And currently sitting top of the net worth, 10k, going for the Sanjin Yasha and then into Satanic. I like that choice a lot more than the Queen of Pain, who's going... Well, now he's going back for the BKB. I kind of like the Lincolns that Carl was doing, but it also suffers from the same issues, right, of needing to deal with being RP'd. And the Quap's plan, I think, in this game is just, okay, I can't be RP'd. If I get RP'd, I lose. And Winter, I think you would agree with me in saying that that's pretty much what Carl has to do. If she gets RP'd at the start of the fight, fight's probably over.
Dire's
Yeah, she has
bottom
to
tower
wait
is
and
under
come
attack.
in the middle of the engage. You don't want to show yourself at the beginning of the fight. Oh, she's showing herself now? But
Oh no, and jumped and caught and killed Cuckoo, trying to turn the tide of the fight, but the pullback in from the Magnus. Didn't need the RP that time, just the skewer. And that is more than enough to take down the Quap and the Ogre. One thing I was sort of pontificating about, well, I wanted your opinion on it. How would you rate like Bloodlust as opposed to Empower for a steroid, right? Because like PA already has the Battle Fury, so it feels like she's going to be pretty farmed.
why not both? Draft both of them on the same team.
Well, they did. They got the Rubik for that. Dude, if PA gets
If you compare those two strictly against each other, I would say Empower is better because it allows you to get to your timings better. Like Bloodlust is strictly, I feel like it helps you, even though it helps you farm, but I feel like the purpose of Bloodlust is more towards allowing you to fight better. But
Okay.
the Empower allows you to farm better and fight better.
fair. I guess it's also only one level in Bloodlust, which is not the greatest. It's definitely a feels okay man. And then you've also got Oracle Purge as well to take it off in the middle of a fight, which is really annoying.
It won't be that easy, I think, because she has to stay back and avoid the Quap Orchid, the Pango roll. So I don't think it's that reliable for the Oracle to be near the fights, to dispel the Bloodlust. Maybe maybe he can do it, but it won't be that reliable. He has one job: cast your ulti on whoever the PA is going on, and maybe if you can, use your Fate's Edict on the PA.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, Roche is being brought down. No vision of this at all on the Geek Fam side. And that is going to give us a quick way
Roshan has fallen to the raid.
Adroit. See what Geek Fam can do to deal with it. It's gonna be tough though. Gonna be tough.
Well, they do have the, I would say, the strongest hero in this game, the PA. And he's going for a status resist build, which is very good against the RP. So if he can get to, I'd say, 2 more items, Satanic plus Abyssal Blade, I think she would be able to carry the game from there. But instead, they're gonna smoke now against.
Oh god! And right as that's happening, they find the Quap. Atos down dead. That was the smoke they were supposed to jump into. But now they do have RP down. But Mac is gonna be chased, and I mean he's still fairly tanky here. No more skewer. Bach jumps back around. Bro Strike lands. Blood stolen. Bro Strike. You got a sandstorm, my dude. I don't know if it's gonna matter though, as they do manage to get the false promise off. That keeps Mac alive. He's gonna skewer and start to punch down Cuckoo. So are Troy able to salvage this fight, and Mac barely living there at the very end of it. Unreal. They started off
Dire's
with the RP on the Quap. Whitemon now going to be chased down as well afterwards. They got the Atos in a couple seconds, but they don't even need it. Just ending another life.
Yeah, not the same page again. The Quap did the same move as the previous fight, where his team was smoking to him, but he went out 1 or 2 seconds too early to bait, and then his team wasn't able to save him. They were able to start the fight, but they were lacking a lot of damage because the Queen of Pain wasn't there to dish out the damage. Right. So 2 very, very costly mistakes by Geek.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good news is the PA didn't die, so she's farming still.
Keeps it going. Trying to get next into the BKB after Sanjin Yasha, deciding that Satanic is not going to be the play. And they're heading up top. They want to fight again. They didn't get to use anything from Quap last
Radiant
time.
structures are fortified.
Since she got taken out at the start of the fight. I'll have to say, this has not been Carl's best game that I've seen from him.
Yeah, he's having a very, very hard time this game. I think I feel like he's frustrated, about how the game is going. That's why he's playing like this. As you all started from the TP towards bot lane, he TP'd twice to bottom, but they couldn't really start a fight. I think maybe he was expecting his teammates to be more aggressive for something to happen, but no. And top lane.
They just laid down a ward, the disarm.
Yes, Aegis though. Are they sure about going on him?
I think Kukusan is like, alright, never mind. Sorry, guys. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, they're a bit disorientated right now. They have to regroup and just figure out how they have to play the game. And I think that going into the late game is a very, very good scenario for them.
Oh my god, they got Carl again! Oh my god. 2, 5, and 3.
Yeah, he was trying to finish. He was trying to finish the BKB, but it's the dangerous lane, right? It's a dead lane. So he's very near to the enemy territory here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Supports of the lower tier heroes to push out the wave. Blue Pango. But he just got, because I think he was 100 gold shot. Sometimes it gets to you. You're having a shit game, and then you try to take more risks than usual. Not like Carl is someone that doesn't take risks. Everyone knows he takes a lot of risks.
But I think that's also it's not all on Carl, definitely as well, right? Like part of it is his team taking over the other areas of the map where he would naturally farm, right?
I mean, we wouldn't know. They could be they could be tilted or something. Someone's angry and you get distracted. When you're talking during the game, if you're communicating something that's not regarding towards
Radiant's
the game,
bottom tower is under attack.
Then it would cause plays like this to happen. People get distracted.
That's a tough one. Well, it's a 7,000 gold lead, 17
One horn will do the damage of
10. And right now, Adroit completely in the lead. It is going to be Roche being reclaimed in about 40 seconds.
Top lane. If Carl blinks out, oh no, I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh my god, how many times? How many times? Carl, just get your BKB somewhere else, man. Please. Just go elsewhere. Oh no, back on the other side. Mac gonna find him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Chase down. He's got some status resistance, but it doesn't look like enough. The pile onto Cuckoo, and now trying to jump away. Zephyr hiding in the pit does manage to get the TP
Radiant
out, but they got their
scanning.
eyes set on the man. Natsumi, he is going, Raven rather, excuse me. I just saw Natsumi on the Ricky, but nonetheless, Raven will be able to escape. Ooh. Winter.
If he died there, that was GG. If he
I'll
actually
take
died
your
there.
tribute.
He's the last beacon of hope for Dire.
Do you think Carl goes
Dire
back
are
top lane?
scanning.
Do you think he goes there
Dire's
again?
middle
It's the
tower
safest
is under
place right
attack.
now. All of Adroit's over here.
He should go there, but he might get tilted and not go there.
He comes bottom and just dies. No!
Dire's
Carl,
bottom
no!
tower
Say it
is
ain't
under
so!
attack.
He's showing up here again. Block is nearby. All right. They're going to back out. Now the jump, though. Raven pops his BKB, wants to fight Boomy. He is not taking much damage. This man has a halberd. The chase down is still there. He gets the false promise
Dire's
afterwards.
middle tower
Oh, they're
is
waiting.
under
They're
attack.
looking for an opening. Mac has his RP available. Don't step too far forward. They got Cuckoo caught, and he is going to go down. Boomy is so hard to kill. Look at this guy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
2k HP.
Did that feel like a bloodlusted PA was hitting him?
No.
Dire's
he's more
bottom
farm-
tower
he's- he
is
was
under
more farm
attack.
than- He's more farm than the.
Dire's
Quap.
structures are fortified.
Unreal. Carl has his BKB completed, so should not. Oh no.
Not this time.
Again, I don't know. Natsumi's on him. Oh, Carl gets the blink away. Sonic Wave, not going to
Dire's
do it.
bottom tower
He's able
is
to
under
dodge away
attack.
from that one. He's just very not wanting to die there, and he doesn't end up being brought down. But at the same
Dire's bottom
time,
tower
Mac is
has
able to get the
fallen.
blink away, and another blink away from the Oracle, because yeah, Oracle also has a blink dagger. Mac gonna just BKB TP. They won't be able to bring him down.
That was actually really smart that he BKB'd. That was actually really good. He could have got caught by the Rubik there. He didn't see anybody, right? He just saw the. Oh, okay, never mind. He had a ward. Okay, he had a ward here. I thought he didn't know that how many people were there, so he just BKB'd and TP, even though it was just a PA in front of him.
Yeah, because I mean, you give up that kill at that point, and that's so much gold. You really don't want to give it away.
Yeah, no point saving a BKB there. I think for the Magnus, it's more like your BKB in the team fight is just important during the RP duration, right? 4 seconds of disable, you want to right click and do damage. I think apart from that, you don't really mind too much
Radiant's
with
bottom
the BKB
tower
going down
is
to
under
5
attack.
seconds.
Right. Well, they're getting closer to MKB on Raven, which will definitely help.
He can solo carry this game with this MKB. MKB
Yeah.
and Abyssal as his last 2 items.
Maybe a rapier a little bit later.
I don't really think he needs Rapier this game. He can dish out enough damage. He just needs lockdown, survivability, and his team to cast some spells, like the Rolling Thunder, the Sonic Wave, and especially the Bloodlust, There is that's some net worth added to the PA with the Bloodlust.
That's fair. Yeah, maybe the Ogre gets to that level 20 talent or something like that.
Level 20 on Ogre?
Yeah, man, he's over halfway there. Look at
I think
him.
it's going to happen?
He's over halfway there. How
Where
can
is
you argue with that
Midas?
logic?
Where is his Midas? Tell me.
Doesn't have it yet. He's getting there. It's cheaper now to get it. Didn't you read the patch notes?
100 gold cheaper.
Dire's
Exactly.
middle tower is under attack.
Dude, honestly, all they need to do is just kill like Mac one time, and that's gonna be his Midas.
Yeah,
That's not true.
just kill him. That's how the game works, right? Just kill him.
Kill him one time.
That doesn't matter, 20k go behind, 30k go behind. All we need to do is just kill him.
I'm glad that you see how simple it is. It's important.
It
to me
is that simple.
happens.
It is
Yeah.
that simple.
Exactly.
Radiant
I
are
want to see
scanning.
what this Natsumi
Dire are
Ricky goes
scanning.
for his level 20 talent as well, because he's going to get his a lot sooner than the Ogre will.
Blink strike range, I think.
Okay.
Multiplier 0.5. I think blink strike range has more utility though. Not very sure. 0.
And the 0.5, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. It's about close to
25%
yeah,
increase almost?
25%. Yeah, 25%. It's a pretty good scaling talent.
Raven?
Hard to compare them.
They find themselves a Boomy. And he is going to go down. No way to get the rest of the team there in time, so they will bring him down rather rapidly.
They have to be very, very careful on how they are approaching this game. You know, if they get too laxed, they might lose this game. Like I said, the PA she has the ability to solo carry this game. They are 15k behind, but she can solo carry the game.
Oh my god, they claimed the bounty immediately. Boomy died, put the bounty on Quap, and then ended up getting the kill. And then they mass tipped him. Dude.
Is that better than tipping him before he dies?
I'm not sure. I think that is. I think that's the best, is if you get the bounty set on him. If it was a 5-man bounty on him, and then they killed him, and then they 5-man tipped him.
That's the PA. He's gonna 5-man destroy them.
We'll see. I mean, they're sending in these treants, but this Roche is falling down low. I
Roshan
don't think
has
they're going to get here in
fallen to the
time.
Radiant.
Natsumi gets the Aegis.
I thought the ogre would actually just walk in, be the ward, you know,
Yeah.
and see how it goes, you know. But they decided not to do anything about it. Then the game gets a lot harder right now. Because they have
Dire's
Aegis
middle tower
and
is under
Chiefs.
attack.
Right.
But I still think that the PA can carry this game. He's a better call-to-call matchup than the Ricky. He has
Right.
Bloodlust. All he needs to do is just fight at a good position with the Pango rolling in. The Rubik hopefully steals some stuns. And we'll be Gucci.
There's a Ricky with Empower, which does so much damage. You get the agility buildup that this hero naturally does. That gets doubled. Then you also get the bonus off of it from Empower. It's like, he is really terrifying how much damage he does.
He gets the bonus cast range as well on 20.
Yeah. That's scary.
475 range. Huh. I guess this gives him a lot of offensive and defensive capabilities. And Sanking and Ricky. Hello!
Look at how quick they are just to move over here. And Carl doesn't stand a chance. This guy just got a plate mail. They demolished him.
The blink, his blink is actually as
Dude.
the same range as the quad blink.
God, he's got 2 of them. How is that balanced? Whitemon goes down afterwards. They're gonna try and jump in up here. Zephyr is just gone, and Raven is getting melted. Look at the damage from the Ricky. He jumps inside the tricks of the trade. The chase down could come again. If they want to chase down onto Raven, Hex comes out, because that's a thing that Boomy has at 32
Dire's
minutes.
middle tower
The chase
is under
forward,
attack.
the kill onto Raven. Natsumi is still living here on this Ricky. The false promise comes out. Cuckoo not doing nearly enough damage. He's
Dire's
also
top
going to be
tower
tipped.
is under
He is
attack.
potentially going to get away.
Dire's structures
but
are
I think that
fortified.
there's a limit where the core-to-core matchup
Radiant
doesn't matter
structures
anymore.
are
And this is it.
fortified.
GG is called. They owned them.
They owned Carl.
Yeah, man. That was a rough game.
Yeah, very, very rough game. I mean, I've been singing a lot of praise about
takes my breath away.
Entire tournament, so make sure you sign up at tumi.com/esports.
Yeah, and they're very generous too. Really big backpacks, folks.
This is the best job ever. I
10
can hold this
seconds
backpack.
remaining.
It's not yours, okay?
It will be.
No.
Not yours yet.
No.
Yeah.
5
Good
seconds.
partner.
Never.
I have a good partner. High five.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Stealing from the people. My goodness. That's what
We
you're
do it
doing.
Parent
You're,
Square.
you're
No,
stealing
sign
from the
up.
people.
We
My
signed up at the link, and then we.
I'm very sure
Make
people
sure,
would chat
make sure we
rioting.
click all the entries to
10
visit all the
seconds
One
remaining.
Esports YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. So make sure you do that because you get more entries.
Dire team
It's okay,
back.
guys. I'll try and keep it fair. We are still giving away a Logitech G gaming mouse for all of you tuning into the broadcast. Just head on over to the link down below, fill in the survey, and you'll be in the running to win that mouse. Don't worry. I know the Logitech
Radiant
mouse giveaway
team
is
back.
fair, and I'll also make sure that the Tumi giveaway is fair. I'm not going to
Dire
let these two
team
bumbling
back.
buffoons steal those
Radiant
backpacks.
It is
team
fair.
back.
It is
Not fair.
Fair.
Nothing rigged.
Yeah.
Also, we also have something extra to everyone that is tuning into the broadcast. Nerf's Prophecies will be making a return for this week. Now, all you need to do is predict who will make it to the grand finals. Entries close on Saturday night. So if you're
10
going to enter,
seconds remaining.
have to enter before emails.
What?
So it's all good. It's
Such a
fine.
mean host.
Stop here. It's not. You have to stop stealing
I
from the
don't like you.
people. What's wrong with you?
Oh man, but even if you guys are not a big fan of all this RNG thing, we have something that you can definitely bring back. It is the One Esports merchandise. So do remember
10
to
seconds
check out their
remaining.
store at shop.oneesports.gg and use the discount code CDOTA10
5
whenever you make a
seconds.
purchase.
Radiant
Every
team
good merchandise.
back.
So do remember to drop by.
Looks like the game is ready as well. So game 2 between Adroit versus Geek Fam. This is going to be a potential final game for this series, and we might have to say goodbye to Geek Fam unless they pull out something different. And of course, the opening draft, they let Adroit have their favorite
10
support
seconds
duo,
remaining.
but look at Geek Fam. All of a sudden, we've
Radiant
got a Disruptor
team
tree.
pick.
Just setting themselves up for the Alchemist.
Time to play slow.
Slow and steady.
Slow and steady wins the race. It's always the story, you know, the what do you call it, the childhood story between the rabbit and the turtle. Geek Fam, they're trying to be the turtle right now.
Yeah. I mean, Disruptor for you to play offensive, and then you always have the trend.
10 seconds
He's
remain.
kind of
Dire
an offensive
team
hero
pick.
as well, right? Because in the laning phase, because of your leadership change right now, you can play so much more aggressive, and right now you're on top of that. Gyrocopter, another hero that has received a lot of buff actually, especially on the flat cannon cooldown. So it allows this hero to fight and also farm really
10
efficiently.
seconds remaining.
And the droid tail, the best counter to a gyrocopter is always the morphling
5
is getting
seconds
banned
remaining.
out. So in the past, we always see teams going for heroes like the Void, Faceless Void to counter the gyro. So maybe that could be the pick of Natsumi. But don't forget, when it comes to elimination match, teams always
Radiant
intend to
team
go
pick.
for the pocket picks. So maybe Alchemist will come back into the pool as well. But a droid react with the clockwork. This is one of the best heroes to address with the gyro, because you can always play the bait meal, run into the gyrocopter, and there's nothing that I can do. It's not like he wants to buy or 4 stuff anyways.
Is this maybe an insurance as well in
Dire
case the
team
IO
pick.
gets picked up? Clockwork is a bit of a pain in the backside for an IO, especially with the cogs.
Yeah, that could be too, but Geek Fam has already shown 2 supports.
Yeah.
Disruptor and Trend Protector, so most likely they couldn't fit IO unless they want to play
Yeah, and
10
the clockwork
seconds
also-
remaining.
the clockwork is also good against the disruptor as well. You
5
hook shot on the
seconds
disruptor, you
remaining.
basically disable him for the rest of the fight. But I must say, Geekfan, they're probably looking at this level 15 timing for the disruptor, plus 1.5 seconds for Static Storm. Huge upgrade for a disruptor, especially when Geekfan is playing ahead. They have the means to turtle, but with this Bat Rider and Gyrocopter pickup, it also allows Geekfan to hit that mid-game tempo against Team Adroit.
Possibly, right. We are looking at our final pick here for Adroit. So far there's a lot of utility on Adroit, right? They've got the Venge for the save, they've got the Tiny for mid-game tempo, you've got that Clockwork as well. But of course you need a source of damage for all this, right? You can't have all this lockdown if you can't kill off those targets. Any big heroes that Adroit like to pick up alongside that Clockwork and Tiny?
Ember Spirit is still in
Ember
the pool.
Spirit is still in the pool, and
Yeah.
Natsumi Hero, Spectre, TB, PL,
Most of the carriers have already been
banned out.
banned out, so you don't have much choice to work with. I do think that if you want to look at one, PA look okay this
But-
game for Adroit, but laning wise it's gonna be destroyed by Bat Rider. So most of the melee carry is kind of out of the pool because of this Bat Rider. So not much choice you can play with, honestly, unless you want to go back with the Riki.
I think Medusa is not bad for a droid. You have the Venge to pair up with the Medusa. The Drow Ranger was also kind of buffed as well. Multi-shot cooldown reduced. Your Guts Blind has been increased. Ice really wants the Drow Ranger to come back into the meta. Also, it's also pretty decent against hero like this Bat Rider who wants to jump the backline, right? So maybe a droid can consider that. I'm still expecting a Medusa to make a comeback because of the buff in this recent patch. They made her pretty darn strong. Luna also received some love from
Dire
Ice
team
Frog as
back.
well, so you might see that. But Lifestealer,
The classic
the
counter to the Bat Rider.
oh yeah.
Yeah, the only worry here is that you have the Disruptor ultimate against the Nyx, so Nyx has to be really careful. But you can always rely on the Vengeful Swap to get
10
you out of
seconds
trouble,
remaining.
right?
Lifestealer Bomb, you have this Clockwork Infest. Well,
5
something that I've
seconds
noticed
remaining.
for quite a while. The Clockwork model is particularly huge.
Just a bit.
And why is Nyx so small?
Yeah, like what is this, position 1 Clockwork?
Well, I mean, he has to fit inside the clock, right? So you kind of need to...
That's true.
Yeah. What?
Okay, fine.
What? Yeah,
Okay.
what did you... What
Radiant
else do you
team
think?
ban. Dire team ban.
Oh, Dry actually banned
My
out the Sparta
goodness.
themselves. So I remember, guys, Bog is one of the heroes that can really make Clockwork 3 work.
Oh yeah.
I think Fogg has pointed this before. Adroit is one of the best team in Southeast Asia to run a Clockwork. So I do believe this might be a 3 Clockwork by Bog
10
himself.
seconds
SF
remaining.
ban now. We've seen the SF Venge in that last game against
5
between
seconds
Adroit and Boom
remaining.
Esports. SF was absolutely massive. Because he also received some recent buffs, now it makes him hit like a truck. What, 1/3 of a Divine Repeat at
Radiant
level 20?
team banned.
Oh, juicy.
So Puck with last ban here for Geek Fam. We'll be going for our last picks here.
The Adroit is really lacking with a mid hero that can do a lot of magic burst damage.
The SF felt like a
Void
very nice
Spirit.
ban too.
Yeah, I think the Void Spirit right now is probably what a band that Geekfan wants to look at.
10
Do you
seconds
think maybe
remaining.
this is the time where Adroit just pulls something crazy? It's game 2.
Dire
if it doesn't
team
work,
pick.
they've got that game 3.
Yeah, but the thing is they don't have a last pick, so anything crazy enough, but still you have to be blind. You need to blind pick yourself into Gig Fam, and we know Carl, he's a very high mechanical skill mid hero, so you have to respect that. I do think if you need
10
the mid hero
seconds
here,
remaining.
you need anything that can go 50-50.
The Carl Invoker.
5
Gonna
seconds
enable
remaining.
the Gyrocopter. We've seen that before as well. A droid from mid laner. I think right now you are 50-50. Void Spirit, Ember Spirit
Radiant
is okay.
team pick.
Unless you see a max tiny mid. Ember Spirit is there. Yep.
This is another hero that Mac really loves. It allows right now you have a lot of vehicle for the Nyx. You can hop onto the Ember, Clock, or even a Tiny.
Yeah, you
And
get
there's a lot of save too, a lot of initiation coming out from a droid
10
side. So if a
seconds
droid
remaining.
managed to get the initiation first on Geek Fam, it's gonna be pretty hard for Geek Fam to react
5
to that.
seconds
yeah, you know
remaining.
the like Asumi gets to try out all this different type of transportation and gets to rate them. Which one is 5 stars and which one is not.
Which one looks nicer too?
Which one looks nicer? You want
The
to
more expensive ride or, the cheaper, more expendable ride?
yeah. Cloudwood looks like the Uber XL right now.
Uber XL.
Model is so huge.
That being said, Geek Fam right now they are really lacking of any frontliner that can protect the gyrocopter. I think DK looks pretty solid here.
Yeah.
DK was
right?
DK is
banned
banned out.
out.
The centaur,
for
Oh,
Android.
that was the first ban. Okay.
Yeah.
Even I'm not sure if they want to go for the axe. I think Mars is also still in the pool. Most traditional is probably the centaur right now. But if you want to kind of have synergy with this trend, static storm, and call down, you always have the Mars for Geek Fam.
Yeah, and we all know that Cuckoo always loved the last pick for himself.
Yeah.
So that he can always deal with the whatever carry hero from the opposite side.
Why do I think this is going to be a crazy last pick here for Geek Fan?
It has to be. It's either they go all in and they, go big or go home. I think this is Geek Fam's final stat.
Yeah, whenever you talk about craziness, I always think of Alchemist.
Black Hole.
Well, I'm looking.
Enigma?
I'm looking at Geek Fam, and I'm just, for me, I feel that the Arc Warden is perfect. Completely counters out that Life Stealer.
But it will become a super greedy lineup if you throw the Arc Warden in right now.
Is
Yeah,
it?
I did feel about the Warden too, but you're playing into Ember Spirit, you can run in your face, Clockwork Hawk, Tiny Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because I'm looking at Geek Fam. They've got 4 heroes right now that can fight quite early. But
Choose
we're gonna
your
go for
hero.
Beastmaster instead.
So it's a mid Bat Rider against the Ember Spirit.
Yep.
We've seen what Vision can do, right? So we'll see if this is going to be enough for Geek Fam to sort of bring this into that next matchup. But aside from what we have seen, I got to hear your predictions for this. Do you think we're going to a third game?
There's a possibility. I like Geek Fam's current draft right now. If they play this out correctly, I think Adroit is going to have a pretty tough time. Lifestealer is particularly good against Gyrocopter though. I still feel like Adroit has a slight edge, but I'm going to give Geek Fam the benefit of doubt.
I do agree with Husky. I feel like Geek Fam themselves have a really solid draft this time, but I love to look at the psychology side of the teams. I do feel like Adroit is having a pretty good run, whereas Geek Fam, they're 0-3 in the playoff, they might feel a little bit shaky, so I'm going with Adroit.
Yeah, I'm going to give the Fam a benefit of doubt. I love a game tree, and I think Geek Fam, they probably will have adjusted to what Adroit has.
All right, looks like the panel's going to be tied 1-1. Both of them won't be shark bait. It'll just be one. But we are done so far on the panel. This might be our last game of this series, but it's all up to Geek Fam. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for game 2.
Is going to come out on top. We'll find out in just a few. Winter, we got ourselves the Beastmaster yet again. Cuckoo on another one of his crazy heroes that he loves to play. I guess Beastmaster's not that crazy anymore, but it's a life stealer. I feel like I haven't seen this in a while. I'm curious to see what Natsumi does on it. What do you think about the 2 drafts?
Lifestealer's good against Gyrocopter, but he's against Lasso, Trion Ultimate, and the Beastmaster role. So he's gonna get stunned a lot in the team fight. Maybe SNY is gonna help him, give him some status with this.
SNY, maybe go Satanic for maximum amount of life to steal, but we'll have to see if that's going to be the crazy build they go for. Game at number 2, elimination match. Hypothetically, we'll see if Geek Fam has what it takes to keep on in the series, or if it's going to be Adroit winning 2-0. Let's find out now.
This is gonna
Prepare for battle.
Stop this man! Sting.
And we're back into the game now as we get ready to go. It is off to the races for Mr. Zephyr playing on his tree, already with the Orb of Venom, ready to just punch people in the face very hard. That's what we love to see in these games. Boomy going to be playing on his Tiny already, got his boots early. So Winter, you're telling me that you feel like it's hard to play Lifestealer into just like massive amounts of BKB Piercing Disable, which I would heavily agree with. They do have some amount of save at least, like CML is there for the Venge. I don't know. Maybe like the Clockwork Lifestealer bombs can make it work though. What do you think?
He's good against the Gyro. That one I can agree to it, but I don't think it's that free of a Lifestealer game. The Venge can deal with the swap, but the Raw, the Trion Ultimate is still going to be very, very annoying for him. And you don't really want to get a Manta to dispel the Trion Ultimate, because that item is not very good on Lifestealer. Maybe you would get a Halberd.
Yeah.
The battle
kind of wondering
begins.
what the build is going to be as a whole. Like, do we go back to the old days of like Radiance Lifesteal, or is that just completely dead?
Don't think that item is that good. on Lifestealer this game, and generally you kind of want to build cheap items so that you can fight much better. The Radiance is good only against I think Illusion Heroes. If you are dealing with Illusion Heroes as Lifestealer, then the Radiance would be a viable option.
Okay. You just got, Manta stuck in my mind, and I was thinking like, oh man, Manta Radiance, let's go. Everybody just pretend to be Naga Siren from 4 years ago. But we'll have to see.
I don't think anyone builds Manta Radiance anymore now.
No, it's sad. Oh, Spectre.
Sad?
Spectre built it.
It's sad.
Yeah.
You have been
I will say
denied.
Spectres is a little bit different, though. It's a very different type of Manta
It's more
Radiance.
like the disgusting Manta Radiance, The Spectre is more like fighting Manta Radiance.
All right.
He doesn't use it the same way as Naga.
No. Should keep our eyes here on the mid lane. Mac playing on his Ember Spirit, going up against Carl, who is now playing on the Batrider mid. So a little bit of a change up from the Queen of Pain that we saw in the last game.
We saw this matchup yesterday. Your Parch against Moon. And the Ember was able to survive this lane.
He's able to get a solo kill, in fact. If I remember correctly. Off of just a little bit too aggressive of plays from the Batrider. The change also that we saw in the patch for Batrider, I think makes this a little bit easier at the early levels now. You don't have that 70% reduction of the turn rate. It makes it a lot easier, I think.
That's a big deal for the lane. 40, 50, 60, 70. I mean, I guess the Batrider was just too good in the laning phase to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still good, like the turn rate reduced by like 40%, it's like almost half of it. It's still annoying.
Yeah, definitely. Top lane, Zephyr, gonna get pushed back a little bit there. He throws out the Nature's Grasp. It's so hard to trade when you're just standing here in the grasp as a treant, and with that CML, not really able to get that much more pressure onto him. He's gonna have to tango and then head on back through the trees. Cuckoo in the meantime, let's try and chase down the courier, realizes that's not gonna happen, but now Zephyr continuing to chase with this Orb of Venom, has a Fairy Fire as well. The creep wave is still living though, so they weren't able to aggro onto the treant.
He's actually going for a very aggressive build with the lead seed at level 2, so he has no points in the armor. He just wants to maximize the pressure that he can do in the lane. And his Venge support, you can do nothing against the tree. Sad life. He punches you, you cannot trade. You stun him, you don't feel good using your 100 mana.
I mean, none of these lanes right now are going well for a droid. They're kind of just losing all three. And CML is likely just in, although we did look into tower
Radiant
range.
structures
CML
are
now
fortified.
walking away from Cuckoo. They will be able to bring him down. So Cuckoo driving that first blow by Natsumi. Can he chase down this Beastmaster?
Nice.
He's his way through the trees, trying to chase a little bit through the. Oh my God! They got the solo kill on the Ember again. Carl went down mid. Natsumi might end up paying for his transgressions though, so they will be able to kill Natsumi. Cuckoo chased. Oh my God! CML's gonna die too. CML, no! He runs away from him, but they got that kill mid. He dove too far.
That was what happened to Nana, if I remember correctly too. He dove for the Ember when he was when he had like what I think 5 or 6 stacks of napalm, and the same thing happened. Someone TP'd in, and the Batrider died.
Now they might lose another one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The bonus armor, a bit of bonus regen.
They managed to blow up Whitemon. Yeah, that bonus HP regen, everything. People underestimating the extent to which you can sustain. But top lane definitely going well for Geek Fam. But now they're starting to catch up in other places, it looks like. Nature's Grasp again on the CML up top. And Zephyr is just going to beat him out of the lane. Does have a salve though for CML at least.
He's having a very tough time at top. Lifestealer isn't farming that well. He's getting pressured a lot. And here comes the Boomy rotation. When my partner's in trouble, time to give him a helping hand.
That is super scouted though, as they're trying to secure these runes. And
You
Zephyr,
say scouted, but
oh my god, Cuckoo tried to go for it, is not going to be able to walk away from this easily. All right, well, he just TP's out then instead, back to the tower. And in the end, it does look like Adroit is going to end up getting 3 runes and also finding the kill onto Whitemon afterwards. So, you know, it's still looking kind of rough. This gyrocopter is complete and total free farm. But
you think they saw the tiny coming, but no. They still wanted to fight the rune.
yeah,
So what does the gyrocopter build here? What is your item? Because you don't go Maelstrom anymore. You don't. So you what? You go S? Do you go S and Y or you go X S and Y? I actually don't really know what's the build.
for the gyro,
Yeah. What do
yeah,
you
I'm
do
not
now?
sure. I think, like, against this lineup, lifesteal feels very important with the Aghanims because he's going to be disabled for a little bit. So, like, he needs to live long enough to pop Satanic.
You're talking about the lines
Invisibility!
SMY Satanic at some point. Aghanims SMY Satanic with maybe a BKB.
Yeah, but I don't know if he does any damage then, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird. Maybe like a casual javelin somewhere.
He just needs to stand in front.
Yeah.
Everyone else in his team can do damage. Top lane. Oh, TP got
CML.
cancelled. His TP got cancelled.
Hold on. Yeah, CML's just gonna die.
The rune of regeneration.
Is gonna have to chill. And Mac actually gonna pop the regen rune and start running up here with the 3 remnants available. So you gonna try and kill Whitemon? He doesn't have Glimpse Weapon available.
Dire's middle
So they get
tower
the
is
sleight of
under
fence
attack.
out.
He needs to change.
That's unfortunate for Mac. Well, a rotation into no kill. Doesn't feel great. Toss back bottom. Bach. They didn't even need the hook shot to get the initiation off. And now Raven dropping down low. Raven in trouble. Raven getting away. And Whitemon trying to make the rotation and save his carry. Does that indeed. Well played.
Oh, Bob didn't manage to get the scout with the rocket flare. He had actually hook shot up, so could have gone for the kill. At the vision top lane. Here comes the Ember. The gate.
Down. Does he get lucky? Doesn't get lucky. Not able to get the chains there.
What was that? 5 units. So he actually had a 50-50 shot because he was 2 out of 5.
I will say, I think if Cuckoo gets chained there, he just GG's and leaves the game. It's tilting.
I mean, sometimes shit happens, you know.
Yeah.
You get angry, but you still gotta play the game.
That's what you think, Winter.
That's what I think. That's what you should do.
Yeah, it's true.
Stop whining and play the game. Oh, he got a DB again. Oh, he got the
shot.
stack.
Bottom lane, Bach finding Whitemon. He's going to try and chase him down, and that's going to be another kill. Bach.
Polish my armor in your blood.
Oh yeah, I haven't really talked about the core clockwork.
Dire's
I think the reason
middle
why
tower
clockwork
is under
is the core
attack.
of this game is because of the gyro. Clockwork is a very, very good counter pick against gyro. And you build lane, which absolutely destroys the gyrocopter.
Yeah. I wonder how much that's going to force Raven to change his game. Because all those items we were talking about doesn't really solve like a clockwork hook shot blade mail.
That's true. So maybe you go 1 item into BKB. But if that 1 item you're going is X, I'm not sure if you want to build BKB after the X. You probably want to build it next after another item, like a damage item or a scaling item.
Yeah, this clockwork's actually a really annoying pick for him.
Yeah.
Such a cool idea.
It forces you to get BKB when you don't want to.
Yeah.
Or you can just play on the fact that hope the disruptor gets the glimpse every time on him. Sometimes you gotta use your teammates man as a
Rune of
carry.
haste.
Use him. Get him done. Boomy. They toss him onto him. Raven gets hit by the open wounds, trying to move in with Boomy. Avalanche is going to connect, throwing everything they can. Cuckoo has the roar, though. Mac now shows up. Sleight of Fist is available. They're not deciding to use the roar. Instead, throw out the stun. They've lost Boomy already. CML get the bonus damage, bringing in the clockwork afterwards. He's still got hook shot available. Natsumi jumps inside of CML to keep him alive, trying to pull him in closer, and the big infest to keep him out. Now to chase down Mac. Everybody's down super low, and Cuckoo also going to end up falling down. Do they manage to get the kill? The roar is there, but the illusions are chasing, and they will find him. So in the end, 3 for 1, and that one was CML.
Yeah, they got too greedy, way too greedy. He didn't want to use the raw on the bench, so they kept chasing, and in the end, he baited his team into a very awkward position because he wanted to save the raw for a +1 kill, you know? Sometimes you get greedy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Raven, DD, gonna be denied. And yeah, I mean, again, he's pretty farmed, but it just feels like he needs so many items in this early game. I don't know, when he gets like fully stacked up, do you think that he's going to be the strongest core in the game?
Lifestealer is stronger than him.
Yeah.
It's just that Lifestealer's up against counters, but like you said, there's solutions towards the counters. They can get a Lotus later, they can get a swap for the lasso. I think Lotus is going to be a very crucial item for the clock to buy at some point. Hookshot, is he going to try? He knows the trend is around.
Boom! There it
He's thinking.
goes.
Not behind, get strong.
Oh, go for it all. Bach, do it for one time. He's not going to do it. That'd be crazy. Top lane, Cuckoo's playing his role, has the catapult.
Dire's top tower
level
is
1,
under
and
attack.
It's just going to start to beat down in
Radiant's
the tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
And
Radiant
in the meantime,
structures
Zephyr
are fortified.
being very annoying on this treant. Very, very annoying. And at the same time, GeekFam are actually going in mid lane as well.
Dire's
so they're
top
forcing
tower is
2
under
lanes
attack.
simultaneously.
Radiant's bottom
and they
tower
gotta be
is under
real
attack.
careful on Raven
Dire's
here.
top tower has fallen.
Whitemon is likely dead as
Dire's
they do have
middle
the stun.
tower is under attack.
What? Okay. Oh, they tried to do the swap play and they timed it a little bit off.
Radiant's
So
bottom
CML
tower has
thought about
fallen.
swapping out with Boomy there to save his own life.
Dire's middle
Besides
tower
that is
is
not the
under
right
attack.
play, and they will
Dire's
not be able to get the
structures
free
are
tower.
How can he put his partner in danger? How can he?
Dire's middle tower
Raven gets
has
the tower.
fallen.
Well played. So 2 for 1 tower exchange. Okay.
So what's our Lifestealer going? He went for what, Millsong? Did he actually build a Millsong?
He has something coming out.
Ah.
Dead item.
I mean, I guess it's... If you talk about Lifestealer and farming items, you don't really have too many options.
Yeah. A lot of the other ones that have been picked up have been like sort of javelins into MKBs, but MKB first time on Lifestealer sounds terrible.
Yep. No bueno.
No bueno. That's right. Now, Cuckoo gonna get caught here. An avalanche. Oh, with the call down. Raven showing up, doing a good bit of damage. Cuckoo trying to get out of there, and he is going to be able to make his way out. Bach now trying to TP out of there as well, and he's going to complete his TP. Boomy throws Whitemon away from himself. Oh, and then Matt comes in and cleans up Cuckoo. Now the turn, they get the glimpse back, Zephyr and Whitemon, but Mac has shown up and has chased him down, and Lifestealer is inside of a creep and running after them as well. It's got so much movement speed, they might actually be able to find Zephyr here afterwards. Infest pops out, they got him in the root, and now the beatdown is going to commence. Eventually, oh, and that was really well done. Able to get out of there as well with the illusion rune. And they had to cancel the TP afterwards. Boomy barely living
Radiant's
as the
top
Necro
tower
Archer is
is under
chasing
attack.
him. And CML is going to move on in there afterwards.
Yeah, he all started with the initiation on the beast, and Natani sort of like he was a little bit overzealous that he just threw his spell. Like he thought the beast was gonna die instead of trying to use his Q and W, the avalanche toss together, so you get the bonus damage. And it allowed Cuckoo to, I think he survived with 50 HP because they didn't have enough damage to burst him, and he got the raw off. But that kind of worked against their team because they decided to stick around and fight, and that's when the Ember came in on time to clean up the kills.
Right.
If Cuckoo died at the start, I think they would have decided not to fight. Probably.
It's weird how that works, right? Like they just had buy enough time to bring the numbers, and then the fight works out for them. But
sometimes things just don't go according to plans, and you have to adapt.
It does kind of feel like that's been the story of GeekFam this game, in a way, and in the series, in fact.
Runes. Time for the juicy runes.
think that they do not know about. Well, it feels like they kind of know about the smoke, the way that they're playing. CML is going to be
Radiant's
there to break the
middle
smoke
tower
on all
is under
of them.
attack.
Mac shows up now. Let's get a pretty good vision of everybody, but Bach is going to be there in just a moment as well. They've already used the Disruptor ulti, bringing them down low and finding the kill on the Blightstealer as well. Bach couldn't get there in time, and they just blew up 3.
I don't think they
That
knew.
was huge.
I don't think they
Radiant's
knew yet.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
probably
tower
not.
is under attack.
That was a good stun there by the
Dire's
Gyro.
structures are
He used his
fortified.
homing missile on the bench instead of the Ember. And he got the bench in time, so he couldn't swap the Ember out of the Static Storm, and they were able to kill him.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Very,
attack.
very well done.
So he's indeed going BKB
Dire's
after
bottom
the
tower has
Aghanims
fallen.
on the Gyro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Like you said, it's a tough situation, right? You're playing against a Clockwork. You wanna get a BKB.
Yeah. But you don't at the same time. But maybe it's going to end up working out. Like if he can weather that storm and, and then just depend, I guess, upon the rest of his cores to lock down the lifestealer, maybe he's going to be able to make that stuff happen. Like that last fight that we saw. Natsumi's going to need to deal with that. He needs to have an answer to Disruptor ulti.
Yeah, like I said earlier about the draft, the Gyro is kind of like the front line. Even though you're talking about the lack of damage if you go Aghanims BKB, but everyone else on his team can contribute some form of damage.
Radiant are
So all he
scanning.
needs to do is just stay in front, take all the damage.
Oh, Mac. Remnant's out of there. Glimpse comes afterwards, gets the other Remnant, and then he's away. Carl's still thinking about chasing. They have the root underneath the tower. Damn it! Oh, Carl barely gonna live there, but now the fight's going out. Baki misses the hook shot to escape, and now they're gonna be able to find him dead. So another pickup there. Geek Fam fighting back in this game number 2 with their tournament life in the line. It's a 3,000 gold lead for them, and they are starting to build some momentum. This is what they need if they want to stay in the tournament.
Tiny. Bye-bye.
They will be able to find him and kill him afterwards, it looks like, as well.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And Geek Fam continue to control the map.
It's very, very hard for the Dire team to win a head-on clash right now. If the Radiant team is ready, everyone's in position, because their lineup doesn't have like a big team fight hero, right? Compared to Geek Fam's, like they have the Treant, they have the Disruptor.
Oh, and Natsumi, he gets the rage off there. Oh, and they might have gone a bit too far. As Mac. Oh, jeez. That cosmetic is amazing. The hook shot. Gonna try and find that back line, and they found 2 of them. Zephyr is gonna be the only one caught as Batrider immediately waddles his way on the other side of that one. Bach living barely by virtue of that flame break.
Dire's top tower is under
Roche.
attack.
The Treant actually has a Veil, and he gone for a Max Leech Seed and Max Nature's Grass.
No point
Radiant's
to living on
middle
a tree.
tower is under attack.
No problem.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they've only taken 1 tower.
It's not just for the tower game, huh? It's for the heroes too.
It doesn't need that either. Kuku's dead though. If you only had tree armor. But I don't think it would have mattered very much there. It wouldn't have mattered there at all. I like the tree build a lot.
You're not a tree player.
No, I'm not.
Oh no, you're actually a tree player. You play
What?
Darkseer, you play Underlord.
Is that what Treant is?
No, no.
Oh my god. Oh, Winter, no. What a terrible pun.
But you are an offlane player.
Yeah, I am an offline player. That took me a second to get. Oh god. I do love some good puns though. But you gotta just boo. Carl trying to chase down Natsumi, jumps inside of the creep. Lasso this, I tell ya. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that line.
That's a
Korean
good one.
line. It's very tilting, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Natsumi, no way to get him out.
Okay, he's very strong right now with the Maelstrom and the Halberd. It is go time. So what did the Ember go for? Did he go for Desolator or he...
Dire's
BKB.
top tower
So
is
it's
under
BKB?
attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go
Have
time.
that one done. They
go
don't
time.
have Infest though. They had to use it to make sure the life store did not die earlier.
It's okay. It's not that important of a spell.
Okay.
Being
Fair enough. By Carl, able to catch him. Cuckoo there with the roar, but the avalanche taunts. Nicely played. They managed to find the roar afterwards on the Mac. BKB used, not doing anything in the duration of this 10-second BKB. CML still chasing. They find themselves one. It's on the tree, and Zephyr is going to fall afterwards. Well done. 2 dead. Now afterwards, with Venge gone, what more can a droid find? Maybe mid?
We can't really do rush with their heroes, so they have to just go for towers.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That does feel to be the idea. Whitemon does have Static Storm available with Raven nearby. I think Natsumi has to rage this one if he... Yeah, he's going to rage
Radiant's
it.
middle tower has fallen.
Otherwise, could have potentially be brought down.
You're not sure about using cooldowns like this anymore, because it's a pretty long cooldown.
Speedy rune of haste.
It's a 90-second
Radiant's
cooldown.
middle tower is under
I feel
attack.
like right now it's a bit more punishing if you're pretty okay with just spamming the ulti for farming or just pushing out creep waves, you know. It's not I don't think you can use it as liberal as before, where the cooldown was what, 40 seconds, 50 seconds.
Yeah, it was like a boat. It was crazy.
Dire are scanning.
But they increased the damage of it slightly on the second missile.
Which I like. I think that it's a better type of ulti. Using an ulti just to like farm up big stacks always felt very strange to me.
But that's the hero before. You could just snowball from taking all these small fights and speed farming. I feel like I like the old one with less damage but less cooldown.
Yeah. They did bring down the cooldown of flat cannon as well, so trying to play gyro is more of a right clicker, it feels like.
Yeah.
With occasional big team fight spells. Avalanche, Zephyr, tossing him. They're getting him, and Mac trying to find the kill, but the overgrowth comes out, and you don't want to have to use a BKB charge for that. Oh, that was well done. Gets the little damage out onto the tree afterwards.
Burn away your ignorance.
It was very well done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And with that,
Dire's structures are
2,000
fortified.
gold lead for Geek Fam, being whittled away slowly but steadily. I mean, I'm curious to see what they do with Raven now. Like, BKB Aghanims feels like, okay, now I probably am not going to die. But it's like, do they want to take fights with this, or they just want to try and let him be able to keep farming? I'm not sure what the goal is for Geek Fam now.
So the thing is, they're gonna run into damage issues right now because of the BKB on the Ember and the Rage on the Lifesteal. They don't really have enough right-click damage.
It on.
I mean, that's pretty much the Necrobook. And some right-click damage from the gyro. Not much, but there is some.
Yeah.
They have to rely on, I think, the initiation. They need to get the jump. I think if they kill the bench right off the bat, usually it's not a good idea to kill the bench right off the bat. Usually, but it's a support bench, so you have to take it out, remove the swap, so that you can use the lasso or the raw onto the lifestealer safely.
Yeah. Well, Natsumi next. He actually is going to be going back for the Manta, actually. So opting to go for that more defensive item and just allow himself
Against the Trion is something that you kind of always think about, you know. And you want one of your supports or offlaner to get a Lotus Orb at some point. It's a big item for a support to get.
Thinking about going in now. 5 seconds until Infest is back up again. Lifesteal ready to jump in the box at a moment's notice, but they find Cuckoo, and he again is going to be caught and killed. Lord, and they actually get the hook shot through him afterwards, swapping in Carl, and a secondary swap to pull him back in even closer lasso, but it's not looking like enough. Carl is just going to die. Oh my word. A droid take down 2 and force out a bunch of spells. That is looking very nice for them again.
Boom! There it
I mean, I think he can't really push up with his hero there. Like, it's very dangerous for the beast. Everyone was missing, and the Beastmaster was pushing out the mid lane. And usually you don't want to be doing that. Or if you want to do that, because it's a dangerous place, right? You do it just with your your creeps or your necrobook.
Homing in.
You don't show your hero anywhere near the area. I think once he got caught, there was no way they could have taken any fights.
Well, it feels like Boomy's doing a really good job of making sure that he's in position to capture that one hero and like find the toss back. Like, there's a lot of summons around Beastmaster. And being able to like single him out.
But at the same time, I think that only happened because he was not playing cautiously enough, because you don't see anyone on the map, and you understand that you're pushing a place that's very near to enemy territory, so you shouldn't use your actual hero to do it, or at least you just hide far away, just let your summons do your job. And now they're gonna smoke up. It's time that they find an initiation on their own. The Treant has a dagger right now, that's a big item. Paradise travels to join the fight. He has DD.
Yeah, and they are. Whitemon, does he catch vision of CML? He will, and decides not to glimpse. The rest of the team is heading back to Roche. Oh man!
How fast is this?
It's going. But the hook shot is available. They're moving in closer. A DD pop from Carl. They're trying to get... I don't know about that. This is looking really deadly. They got to get the heck out of there. Yeah, and Geek Fem are wisely going to back out.
Not too much of a risk against Carl.
Zephyr, scouted.
Radiant's top tower is under
They
attack.
find him afterwards. The big old jump there. And Natsumi, does he get hit by the second one? Trying to go in for the last one with a slowdown afterwards. From the open wounds, they have the roar onto the Ember, but they toss maybe away. They toss him out. Mac is going to live. They get the stun afterwards to start throwing these down. Doing some pretty good damage, but they have their BKBs already out and the rage available as well. They are tearing them apart one by one. Raven will escape, but everyone else will die, and into the pit they roll. A droid looking to try and keep their place
Radiant's
in this
courier
tournament.
has been killed.
You saw the issue with damage. They didn't have enough damage to kill off the Ember. Like, not enough right-click damage. He popped his BKB. He got, I think he got Rod. He got lassoed, right? Both of the ultimates were on the
Radiant's
Ember,
top
but they still
tower
couldn't
is under
finish
attack.
off the Ember.
Radiant structures are
And
fortified.
It's interesting too, right? Because it's such a battle of vision. Where I think with Beastmaster, you're setting up for like the longer plays, figuring out where to smoke with the Call of the Wild and maintaining vision. And the Clockwork in that instance was just
Radiant's
put the
top
flare
tower
up,
is
jump
under
everybody.
attack.
And it worked better for them. I think that there wasn't a Hawk in position in the
Radiant's
over there. It was
top
just the
tower
tree that was
has
scouting.
fallen.
But I felt like they kind of knew it was coming because they were actually posturing around the edges of the diagram. So they knew. They definitely had some semblance of idea that the Dire is coming in,
Definitely.
Just felt that way. It was just like maybe they were not on the same page on who to go for. And I don't think the Gyro got even one right click off the Ember when he was lasso and Rod. He was focusing on another hero.
Right. Yeah, it's tough. And I mean, even if he was focusing them down, Raven just does not have that much damage right now. Does pick up a Titan Sliver. That's a really nice pickup for him.
Yeah, that's great. That's actually the perfect neutral item for him.
That is totally what he needed.
Rock it on!
Because otherwise,
Radiant's
things
top
are
tower
looking
is
real
under
scary.
attack.
Yeah, Gaben's trying
Dire's
to keep the
bottom
game
tower
interesting.
is under attack.
Again, they do have a lot of ways to
Do it
keep the
with
gyrocopter
flair.
alive, but now it's just a sort of keeping everybody else alive afterwards that they got to do. Make sure that the fight is not lost before it even begins.
They just have to fight BDCP and fight around the gyro. Because like you said, right, he's, even though he doesn't have a lot of damage, but he's the only right click damage.
Avalanche toss yet again, jump in, blow up Cuckoo, why not? Meanwhile, the hook shot on top of the lasso, Raven, in the midst of all of it. He's the one that's being initiated on now. Can they kill him off? It's BKB is there, Overgrowth afterwards, but Raven just has to run away. And, I mean, they're slowing down the game a little bit, but it's not enough. They're losing hero after hero, and a droid just continue to grab a stranglehold on the game.
First, again, when you have Beastmaster, you should have a vision advantage. You should know that something is happening because they don't see anyone on the map. But this time, I'm pretty sure they didn't know what was coming because the Beastmaster, he actually just ran up the Balturian area. He just walked up right away, and he wasn't really expecting a gank, a smoke gank to come, you know. So they
Radiant's
didn't know.
top tower is
And
under
the moment
attack.
he gets jumped, the fight is over. You cannot take the fight anymore.
Dire's bottom
Trying to
tower is
delay
under
this game
attack.
and hope and dream of putting all of their eggs in the Raven basket. Who is getting closer and closer to that Satanic.
10 minutes. He needs 10 minutes. Satanic and finish the rapier.
Start the rapier.
Okay, fine. Start the rapier. Okay, fine. I know he doesn't have anything yet.
Oh, poor
I
Cuckoo.
say 10 minutes, right?
It's true. Oh, they're bringing in the Bat Rider too. TP onto the Hawk. He's rooted. He's stunned. They're thinking about getting out of there, but the sandwich. Oh, the sandwich. Oh, they got Raven for the moment, but he's living. But the jumping comes from Bowie. He's so low before the fight even begins. Zephyr. He has overgrowth back up in 5 seconds if they can make it work. This is maybe their chance. Raven down so low, though it is gonna die. 70
Radiant's top
seconds
tower
on
is
the
under attack.
sideline. They lose their carry, their core, and
Radiant
most of their team
structures
fight.
are fortified.
And now it's going to be a tier 2 tower
Dire's
assaulted.
structures are fortified.
That, sorry.
Radiant's top
One
tower
foot
is under
in the
attack.
coffin already for GigFam because the gyro died there. It was his first death of the game, but because of the state of the game, it was very, very, very costly for the whole team.
Can you imagine if that root was just like
Radiant's
off
top
cooldown
tower
a
has
second
fallen.
earlier or something? You know, that might save his life there.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But like everyone says, you know, Dota is a game of seconds.
Well, this is the second game, and it's not looking like they're going to have a second chance here. Geek fam, things are looking really tough.
Tomorrow, maybe.
I mean, well, no, it's the lower bracket.
Oh, okay.
This is a tough one, man.
Okay, next
Rock it
event.
on.
There's always another game of Dota. Yeah, it's true. It's a good mentality to have.
It's a new patch, you know. Sometimes stuff happen. You don't really understand. I mean, they were on a good run before this until the patch came.
It's interesting. Blight and Geek Fam were my 2 dark horses to win the whole tournament.
And then Gaben decided, no,
we have a patch.
We want to make sure Gabe doesn't get it right.
Radiant's middle
Cannot be
tower
one
is under
Gaben.
attack.
Double damage empowers me.
Whitemon, they get the missile onto him. There is no chance for a follow-up, and now he's got an Aghanim on this Ember. Yeah, this is looking tough.
Radiant's
DD
middle tower has
Aghanim
fallen.
Scepter with the BKB on Mac. This guy's got a gem and everything. He is ready to party.
In some ways, I feel like he's the hidden gem of this team.
Yeah?
He's someone that we don't really talk about a lot when we always mention this team. But especially for me, I always talk about the supports, the offlaner, which is being less so right now. Nothing to talk about.
He's still got his DD wearing out though in the second. Bach gets his blade mail off, does some damage, not enough. They kill off one. Can they bring down Mac? Avalanche toss. Natsumi jumps in. They immediately mantle off the root on the Lifestealer, chasing forward, finding the bash, because yeah, he's got a basher on top of everything else. Swaps back in. Carl needs another couple punches, but he gets the blink away. And now Raven, left all alone into his own devices, is able to get off the BKB Satanic because he's actually life-stealing a lot. But this is against a life-stealer. Does he find the bash? No bashes in all of that.
No more swap, but you still see, right? The gyro time his BKB as late as possible. He actually used it at the best possible moment, but they still couldn't do enough damage to finish anyone.
And look at Zephyr, finds the pickoff onto CML, who was just taking his time getting out of the jungle and gets beaten down by the tree.
The bat actually did a really good job in initiating. Carl jumped in. He lassoed. I think he lassoed the. Can't remember who was it. The lifestealer, and then he used his use on the bench, so he couldn't swap. But still, given everything that went perfectly initially, they still didn't have enough damage to finish the fight.
Right. Well, it shows the strength of this lineup if they can find that initiation on Geek Fam. Dota is still so much a game of lockdown, and they have a ton of it.
But if you have lockdown and not enough damage, what does the lockdown do?
Right. But you know how you get that
Radiant's
damage, don't
bottom
you?
tower is under attack.
Raven's working on it. He's doing it.
Jackpot!
Does he have time though? That's the question.
Yeah.
Time waits for no
Dire's
one.
top tower is under attack.
A droid might have to wait for someone though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Mr.
attack.
Roshan, maybe?
Radiant's
2.5
bottom
minute
tower has
cooldown for
fallen.
it.
I didn't know
Dire's
you need Roshan's
top
permission to
tower
end
is
the
under
game.
attack.
Maybe you don't. All right. Do you think they can end it without Roche?
Maybe if they kill them all.
Dire's
Okay.
top tower has
That's a
fallen.
good call. We'll see if they do it. It's
Dire's
a big
courier
cross-map
has been
smoke coming
killed.
right now.
There's always this thing called just kill them, lol.
Just kill them, lol. And they're gonna
Dire's
find
top
Zephyr
tower
and kill
is
him.
under attack.
Lol. That was nice, by the way. They passed over the gem onto Bach. I think that the Ember had it earlier. But as he was TPing in, they handed it over to the.
Dire's top tower is under
for cheap
attack.
items like gem.
And they're gonna chase down and kill off Whitemon. So that's 2 of them dead. And a double
Radiant's
catapult
bottom
wave.
tower is under attack.
Double the fun.
Why are they needing?
Doesn't look like.
Huh?
They don't feel comfortable with it. They're taking their time.
2 heroes dead. Okay, that was very, very conservative by Adroid.
Rock it on!
Oh, at least I thought they would try to poke. Okay, that makes sense because there's a trend. So if you can't kill the tower, why poke? Okay, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not an idiot. The droid's just very, very smart.
It's just a nice way of saying I'm an idiot.
You gotta put it in the nicest terms, Winter. Come on, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus.
Okay, you can be honest.
I am honest.
I don't
They're very, very
lie.
smart. 37 minutes. Next tier of neutrals as well, I believe. So tier 4 items ready and available. Oh, they got a Lotus on the Tiny too.
Yeah, that's the money item this game. Counters everything on Radiant. Everything.
Leveler.
Until the disruptor
Radiant's
has
top
items,
tower is
then
under
he counters
attack.
everything.
You know, Raven is getting dangerously close to his rapier, as they will kill off the disruptor yet again, trying to get some vision down.
I actually feel the rapier. Do they have armor, aura? They have. Okay, actually might be. They actually might mean a lot. There's no AC. There's not much armor items.
Clockwork is about to have
Dire's
a Crimson
bottom
Guard.
tower
He's
is
having
under
it delivered
attack.
right now.
That's huge. That's really good against Gyro. Good itemization.
Oh, and a DD up top. That also is really nice for a droid right now. As they are walking into the pit, Roche half HP. So Geek
He just
Fam.
needs to buy the rapier. Geek Fam just needs to buy the rapier. He cannot afford to save buyback. Just YOLO.
Yeah. I think he's feeling the same way, especially when they know that Roche is coming. Now here's the other big
Roshan
question I got
has
for you. Does he
fallen to the
keep the
die.
Titan
Dire's
Sliver,
bottom
or does he
tower
pick up
is
the
under
leveler
attack.
for himself?
Titan Sliver? Battle?
Dire's middle
No,
tower
he
is
got
under
something
attack.
else.
Illusion Escape. I think he gets the
Radiant's
leveler.
courier has been killed.
Sounds really good to me.
I mean, the status resistance is nice.
Dire's
on the
bottom
Sliver.
tower is under attack.
Not sure about the illusion escape. 14 strength, 14
Radiant's
agility.
top tower is under attack.
Well, they're pressuring top, and Raven gonna move his way in here. Does have the rapier ready and is going to be assembled. He did not do the accidental sell rapier button.
Radiant
that I've seen somebody
structures
else
are
do
fortified.
Who?
God, I don't remember. It was a while ago.
He who shall not be named.
Yeah, I don't want to flame players. Oh, and with the illusionist clay here, look at that. He's going to try and bait it out. This is pretty nice. We'll see if they fall for the bait or not.
But you just said Adroid is really smart.
It's true. You can be smart and fall for a bait. It's
So
just
then you're
smarter
not-
bait than the other ones. Nobody is ever stupid or dumb,
Players
Winter.
here.
The other team is always making the right move.
Dire are scanning.
Nobody makes mistake, yeah?
Oh, they make mistakes, but the mistake had to be capitalized on. It's the positivity that we're looking for. Ooh, Bat Rider got a BKB now. Boomy. God, everybody's running so fast. 500 movement speed. And Zephyr. Okay, they started off a big jump. Ember in some trouble. Did they have enough to bring him down, though? It doesn't quite look like it. He's trying to walk away from there. Cheese is going to be popped. Disarm, though, onto Aghanims. Doesn't really work that way. A lot of damage onto the rest of it. Raven trying to bring them down, beat them down. He's still turning. Look at the damage out here from this gyrocopter. That's a rapier, but no more Satanic left. Trying to kite him, trying to kill him, trying to do it all. Raven's doing it all. He kills another. Triple kill. Is it going to be enough to chase down Natsumi? It doesn't look like they want to tempt fate. Raven is going to back out to the side, but that is Rapier Gaming. And he wants another Aghanims. He doesn't care.
Wait, the Clockwork didn't pop his Crimson and he just died? I think if he was able to pop the Crimson, it would have been a huge game changer in the fights. Maybe someone doesn't get bursted by the gyro and you get off another round of spells. They were also close to dying.
Oh, Winter, I'm getting the itch. I'm feeling like this game has some legs to it. Do you think we can see it go the distance?
It's definitely possible, but I think that Dire needs to just initiate properly and save their... I think they have to save some of their disables for the gyro. Yeah. Because there's no save mechanic, right, on the Radiant team, except for living armor, which is not exactly a save. So if they just focus on the gyro, they kill him, like he's the only hero that matters.
Right. Well, and, I mean, the other thing that I'm seeing here is that Lifestealer, he's sort of specced into evasion talents, the Heaven's Halberd for evasion, you know, and that Rapier doesn't care about that. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Your attacks cannot miss when you have Rapier.
Yeah.
Right.
Double damage!
Because he needs more damage, apparently.
Yeah, time to take a fight. Smoke, let's go.
They're going to go for it.
It was under a ward. Is Dire going to take the counter bait? Oh no, they are.
Oh my god, these guys are insane.
Didn't they just saw it, did you?
This is so crazy. Cuckoo's the one that breaks the smoke first. Carl trying to get up to the high ground. Avalanche toss. Natsumi is there. Yule Scepter keeping him alive and well. DD Gyrocopter still very much a problem. CML going to pull back in to get the Crimson Guard off this time. Look at the damage. The Static Storm is down silence afterwards. Still doing damage with that Aghanim Scepter and bringing down Natsumi. He's dead. That's Aegis #1. Mac now trying to back away, trying to remnant out. The Aghanims keeps him alive. And it was 2 buybacks from both teams. But look at
whose buyback was more expensive? Okay, so the mid Bear Rider and roughly the same. But the gyro is actually a beast right now. He's doing it. They need another halberd.
Another one.
Yeah.
Gotta get it.
I think I should get one more.
Just dropped a Witless Shackle on the ground over there, not even bothering to pick it up. Bach ends up getting it afterwards.
The game is definitely getting interesting. They need... Yeah. They also need like assault curious. They need armor auras. They don't have assault. Ember is getting a refresher.
Oh, interesting.
He just wants to burst him down.
Yeah.
Triple random.
What's that? Isn't it 5? Am I wrong? Yeah, it's 5 charges. So 10 remnants.
I'm 10.
Let's pull Boomy back in. Missile's gonna get sent back to Raven afterward. Have the Lasso, swapped out afterwards. Control, Bach is on top of him with the Blade Mail. He's doing some good damage. They have to save on to the moment though, because he's still got the, well, Satanic afterwards. Natsumi trying to kill off all of the rest of them. Max chases forward on the Cuckoo. They're still doing a lot of damage here, and the Gyro really isn't been able to do all that much. Now the turn though, Raven finds him, and with that Static Storm down as well, they get Natsumi. Triple kill for Raven. Take it down, boom, Ultra afterwards, and running down the mid lane. Geek Fam waited perfectly. That turn was superb.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have a very, very severe gyrocopter problem. He's very, very good at using his BKB. He's just choosing the right moments. If he doesn't use his BKB correctly in the fights, he could have
Dire's
actually gone down there.
structures are fortified.
Very, very patient with the BKB.
Really well played. And now looking for an opening here, Boomy trying to find somebody out of position, but there's nobody there. And the other thing is that even if they buy back, you've got, you know, the Ember and the Life Stealer around. That are still dead. They can buy back, but I don't know. I'm not sure if you really want to buy back at that point.
I think the Lifesteal should get an assault, actually. I don't think he should finish the Mjolnir. He needs armor. He actually has no armor items. You look at his build, he has no armor items.
Yeah, they have like Vlads and stuff like that. Venge is going for the not Spirit Vessel.
Bro, Vlad's gives no armor.
Oh, that's true. Good call. Wait, yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my god. I've been playing
Where's
so
the
much
armor?
with you.
Where's the
no
armor?
armor.
Tell me where.
It's the other one. Medallion is what I meant, definitely. I'm not gonna get anything past you. Oh my god, there's another DD for Raven. And he's got Abyssal Blade.
Double damage!
This dude's gonna be a monster. Oh, lifts. Oh, they got him pulled back in. They know there's vision there. Swap out. Trying to keep the tiny alive, but CML. He's the next one going down. A DD on Gyrocopter. You guys cannot fight. And they are still chasing.
Dire's
This
middle
missile is
tower
going to
has
hit eventually. They've got Glimpse back up again. Oh, yeah, and they're throwing the Lincolns onto Bach to make sure that he doesn't get glimpsed. Unreal. Well, at the very least, the Solar Crest will help out once the Venge gets that. But yeah, I kind of agree about that armor for the Life Stealer. I don't know. Everything's just like they got such small items for a droid.
You could sell the Maelstrom, get the AC.
Remnants in. Takes it down. Creep wave is gone. Talk back into the tier 4 towers. That's pretty good, but he's got so much stats resistance. He's got his BKB popped. If they can live through these bursts, it might work. But Bach, he's gonna miss his hook shot, and Boomy now gonna go down as well. There's the Abyssal Blade, and the chase is done. The game is also, I believe, done. As Tiny is dead for 2 minutes. Geek Fammer in the base, and they're just gonna hit the tier 4 towers. With all of these heroes out of the map, it is too difficult to hold on.
Dire's
jump
middle
in
tower
there
is
again.
under attack.
Life Stealer Natsumi, but Raven says no. Zephyr might go down, but afterwards, all the rest of the droid are in a ton of trouble. Beat down dead, finds back immediately, but it's only the one life left, and Mac also is going to end up falling. He's also got a buyback. They're trying to hold on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Geek
has
Fam
fallen.
that are all on top. They turn another Abyssal Blade. Disarm is there.
Dire's
Trying to
middle
beat him
tower
down
has
dead,
fallen.
and Life Stealer afterwards. Well, he does manage to get a stun off. They've got to swap afterwards. Little things here and there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Ancient is exposed, and they are all gone. GG called. We're going the distance winner. A full 3-game series in this elimination match. What more could you want?
5 series, 5 games, BO5.
BO5? I don't think we can get the teams to agree to that right now. I'm gonna be honest.
You guys at home have
Dire
nothing to
team
lose.
pick.
Yep, and if you guys feel a bit
Disruptor.
thrifty, you want to spend on some One Esports merchandise, we have just the place for you to head to. Is the One Esports merchandise store online. Do drop by shop.oneesports.gg.
Radiant
We have a
team
line
back.
of new apparel as well in terms of t-shirt, GG, mid or feed, and also hard carry. So do remember to check that
Dire
out and use the
team
discount
back.
code SEED
Radiant
whenever you make a
team back.
purchase.
Right, folks, so looks like the draft is ready. Let's jump into our final draft of this series between
Dire
GeekFam and
team
Android.
back.
And already,
Yes.
SF, guys.
Absolutely love this opening
Radiant
for Android. Bench
team
SF.
back.
We've seen how strong it is. We saw that in Carl in last game.
and also, let's not forget, there's going to be no Terrorblade with this SF.
Nope.
We saw what happened with that combination as well.
Remember, guys, when
10
Adroit was playing this
seconds remaining.
tiebreaker game against RR, they brought out this Venge SF.
5
Yesterday,
seconds
it was
remaining.
against Boom Esports. They brought out this combination as well. 100% so far on the. Level 1 race build.
Oh yeah. Yeah, level 1 is still so much better right now compared to Nano Mastery. But with the slight buff that SF was given, it's okay. You leave the Necromaster, you get the scaling, back faster with lesser last hits. So I think it's okay for a droid. SF is generally a super strong mid laner. You deny out a lot of potential matchups, and if GeekFam wants to pick it, they need to make sure that laner survives
Radiant
against this
team
SF.
pick.
And we're going to be seeing the famous Natsume PL. We have seen him play this, and Natsume, he's really got the hang of this.
For Morphling or P. They decided to go back to the PL.
Maybe you don't need the magical burst though, because if you look at GeekFam, they're wave clear for PL illusions. It's mostly in that tiny, right?
Yeah.
It's not really in the disruptors, not great for clears, more for control and Nature's Prophet. Only late.
His Gyrocopter is not too afraid of clockwork.
Yeah.
And Gyrocopter, he's one of the better heroes to deal with the PL as well if you build correctly. And another hero that could also consider is the Faceless Void. It's always a pretty okay hero if you build into the Aghalim's plus Fury lineup, Fury build.
Yeah.
You can always deal with the PL illusions.
They can go for the Void, or maybe they can go for the Morphling themselves as well. And I think the Morphling, if you get the Morph into into this PL, you can
Radiant
do with
team
what a
back.
droid has. But
Ember
if I stick with the
Spirit.
Ember Spirit, another hero that is decent into this PL, if you build him correctly, has pretty,
Dire team ban.
decent laning into SF.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah,
Enchantress. Why would you ban the
Radiant
Enchantress this
team
late?
ban.
The Enchantress ban is just to make sure that you don't dispel the flame card. I don't know, the Enchantress ban is kind of a good one for me.
Yeah.
Considering I think they want to pick a pretty greedy hero, like maybe anti-mage. We know that anti-mage is always afraid of a hero like Enchantress that can always zone you out of the lane. And they're probably also considering the clockwork might be
seconds
on
remaining.
Bumi's hand too.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that there's a chance that this clockwork will go to a support when you look at the lineup that Geek Fam has right now. So the Ench ban is, I'm not sure
team
if I
ban.
like the Ench ban, but it's a support ban. So Geek Fam, they are
Maybe there's
expecting this clockwork to be a core. You might see a Bog Venge as well, and I think this Venge right now as a core will also be a pretty decent choice. Honestly, I prefer that Venge core compared to the clockwork, so maybe a droid will look at this last pick
10
and pick a support for
seconds
themselves instead,
remaining.
but it's pretty flexible.
Yeah, I feel like a droid really needs a hero that can protect the formation
5
of
seconds
both PL
remaining.
and SF, because you always have the clockwork to hook in, but SF is really not that hero that wants to join into deeply into the team fight. You want to be holding your ground and make sure you output your DPS with the Venge as well. So
Radiant
they really want to
team
take this
pick.
standstill fight instead of chasing fights. So they need one hero that can provide the lockdown for the SF.
Yeah, I feel like the puck would be okay for a droid as well if they want to run the offlane puck right now.
It'll be a little bit squishy if they run the offlane puck, no?
Yeah, and I think right now something to
10
secure a
seconds
droid,
remaining.
to allow a droid to just stand and fight. They banned the Darkseer out.
5 seconds
Interesting ban.
remaining.
Darkseer received a pretty decent buff. I like it. The level 15 Ion Shell, 400 HP. It's not too bad. Now you can. Now if you put it like on the creep, that lane is 100% going to push out. The creep is not going to die. Indirectly, tanks up whoever has the Iron Shell as well.
Also, Geek Fan right now, they desperately need a PL killer. They don't have anything that can kill PL except for the Ember Spirit, but it really goes two ways.
Dire team
Oh, yeah.
pick.
So Legion
Commander.
a hero that can. There's
Pretty good against the PL on lane.
pretty decent, pretty slight greed, but I think they can work out. Legion Commander receive a tiny buff for the duel. Now you get more damage per duel, and the best part about this is from level 1 onwards, it's already a buff.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
LC, you can just max overwhelming odds, and you just obliterate all
5
the illusions
seconds
early
remaining.
on.
Also, a droid right now, they know that it's gonna be a Raven Furon already. The roles of Geek Fam is pretty much already revealed to the droid, so it's up to them to whether or not try to counter the Furon or maybe pick a hero that can really round out their own draft.
Oh yeah, I think this is where you might want to just put this Venge as a support, Venge Clockwork support. They might be looking at an offlane right now, something that can deal into this Furon. I think this Clockwork in lane against Furon is kind of horrible. The Venge is not going to be having such a good time.
If they're thinking of a pulse, I think Winter Wyvern could be really
yeah.
good. Shadow Demon would be really good too. The classic CML hero for the save.
Unless they want to pull up for the Enigma right now, it's like all or nothing. But I
really love that, but
it's very dangerous.
Super greedy
Yeah.
if they are running this 3 cores lineup, especially in elimination match. But so far, all the elimination match has gone to 60 minutes.
Yep.
So a greedy pick like that might actually work in this game tree.
If they try and drag
Oh,
it.
Alright.
it's a TIE Hunter.
You may
So
now
something
select
similar
your
to
heroes.
Enigma.
So is this a Boomy Tide Hunter? Or do you think it could be a Bok Tide Hunter?
I think you really want to enter into the Fury matchup
Yeah.
because it totally ignores the
I think you want the
The
core TIE
threats.
Hunter right now.
yeah.
Or Tide?
Yeah, you want to hit your timings faster. I know Boomy, he can always get his Blink Dagger timing, but in this particular situation, prioritizing the Tide is more important because he can stand in front and soak out all the damage, right? And it also allows him to lane better because of the Kraken Shell buff.
Whitemon has a big responsibility on the Disruptor now. Every time he has to look at the Tide and making sure that his ultimate is laid on the Tide, so to try and eliminate any kind of good ravage coming out from the Tide Hunters. This is all about execution right now. It's to game 3, and execution kind of has been the name of the game for a droid.
10 seconds remaining.
And once again, I'll go with the Sharks.
I'm going to swim with the fishes for now.
5 seconds
They're gonna
remaining.
both swim.
I like a droid. I mean, both teams have 50-50 draft, but I kind of Geekman hasn't really convinced me. Game 2 was a comeback because of that Raven Divine Rapier. I still kind of think that Adroit has a bit of a more leverage for Geek Fam.
All right, so we've got a little bit of pressure here for Geek Fam. The panel has chosen Adroit. Will Geek Fam sink or swim? We're going to find out in our final match of this best of 3 series who will get eliminated. Lyrical and Winter will be taking you through this match. Gentlemen, take it away.
And the wonderful panel out there. Yes, indeed, winner. We've all come down to this. It's elimination match time. It is down to one final game. Geek Fam, Adroit. Without any extra extrapolation or anything else going on, winner, who you think? Which team's got this here?
I think...
I said no other extrapolation.
I think the Shadowfin and PL is too greedy, so I'm going to go with Geek Fam.
Geek Fam. We'll see. I'm really curious. It's a really interesting matchup, and I think these two teams have put on great shows already, and it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful game at number 3. So let's hop into it right now. Game 3, Geek Fam versus Adroit. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
Rocks.
Prepare for battle.
Ecstatic.
And just like that, we're all ecstatic to hop into this game, Whitemon, most of all, as his hero lets us know. You know, it was interesting. The panel was talking about that last set of bans for Geek Fam, where they banned out both the Enchantress and the Oracle. And I'll say myself, as a Darkseer player, those are the 2 heroes that I hate playing against the absolute most. So it was a really good ban out there of the Darkseer at the last round of it. And it's very cool to see, you know, a little bit of love given to the man, even if it is just in a ban. Back, by the way, in the Dire Fountain right now. We've got themselves given a good little collection of souls to the Shadow Fiend, who is going to start out with the full 11 that's possible. Stop hitting it now.
Oh yeah, it's better now, yeah?
30 seconds
Well, it's worse
to
at level
battle.
1 because you only get 1 damage at level 1.
But it's easier to get to the full charge, faster than before.
Yes. That is the difference that's going to happen. But you can see, because they know that's what the Shadow Fiend is going to be doing, they're all going in on him right now, and they're going to kill him. Dude, what a freaking play! Matt got to run away, but the glimpse level 1 taken. Kolg's pushback onto 2. Mac fairy fires, tries to walk away. A salve used even, and Carl trying to get the kill, but won't quite get it. That was a sneaky, sneaky play from Geek Fam. They knew it was coming the whole time, but they still get 2 bounty runes out of Adroit.
So the SF popped a salve, right? Or someone else popped a salve on him. I think it was the bench actually popping a salve on him. Because I don't think the SF had a salve just now.
Popping the salve on him and also blocking the wave for him. So he's going to be able to come in here quickly enough to be able to contest for the CS.
Like nothing has ever happened. Like I said, they have a greedy drop, but if they can pull off a good laning phase, then it might not actually matter. Tide is going to do really well against the Nature's Prophet when you get levels. 2 points in Kraken Shell
has been killed.
At level 3. When you get there, you should be able to lane here fine. And on top of things, because the Disruptor went for the Glimpse, he doesn't have a Thunderstrike to harass the Tide.
Right. So he's going to have a little bit better time of it now on Bach.
Oh, he's going to have a much better time. It's not a little bit, it's a big difference. Thunderstrike does so much damage, like 160 approximately. 180 actually.
Even the early pressure that he might take from some of those treants isn't going to be enough to make up for it. And Boomy is also pulling him waves the whole time as well now. And Whitemon's got to be a little bit careful here. Can't afford to get caught out by this Clockwork, who does already have boots up. So Boomy is going to be able to zone Whitemon back. And yeah, Bach going to have a very good time for himself. Mid lane, Mac, he's level 2 now and can kind of bully Ember a little bit back as well.
I was really thinking he should go for the second point in Necromastery. I think it's actually a thing right now.
Yeah.
Like just when you are in this kind of matchup, you can and you're dominating the lane already, you just go for the second points in Necromastery to just absolutely deny everything. Because it's double damage at level 2. It's a lot of value on the second point. It goes from what, 13 to 28, right? Yeah, no, 11 damage at level 1 to 28.
Right, and that's assuming you're going to be able to get those other last hits, which you should.
You're gonna get it if you're in this kind of lane. That's why you should consider getting the second point.
Denied.
Especially
it used to be a thing, you know, Gabe, when he was the old SF. Like in specific lane matchups, you would actually go for second point in your Necromastery.
Huh. Just to increase the amount of damage that you could get on the old SF. Interesting. I guess too, when you're playing against this Ember, where you have to be worried about slight dodges for the raises, it makes it even a better build potentially. But now he's level 4, and he's really going to be able to put the hurt onto Carl as he gets that double damage increase. Now hitting super hard down bottom. We said that they're going to have a good time on Bach, and he has still continued to have an okay time there.
He needs to get his level 3 before the lane becomes very, very stable for him. And as of right now, Cuckoo is having a good time at top. LC against PR, good matchup for the LC. And Venge is not the best lane support to bully a LC out. And Tiny is rotating around mid. He wants some action. Look at the Ember skill build. That's why the Tiny wants to come here. He has 2 points in chains.
Trying to make a play with it. Yeah, the Flame Guard is worse than it used to be now after that last series of nerfs that they got.
Yeah, it's a small nerf, right? 5 damage.
Made a difference a little bit, it feels like.
A grand total of 40 damage at a level 1 Flame Guard.
That's like you don't need to Fairy Fire anymore for it.
Yeah. For a lane, it's a lot. It's definitely a difference.
Shadow Fiend gets his bottle refill there. That's real nice for him. And meanwhile, Carl has to bring out some raindrops for himself.
Yeah, and now SF has an illusion rune, so he can use it to dispel the root even if he's under any pressure.
Dodge away from the tiny stuff that's coming his way. Things looking pretty good in these for the mid matchup at least.
So looking at, I think, the overall lanes, Daya is winning mid and bottom. No, actually not bottom. Bottom they're not actually winning. Raiden is actually winning top and bottom.
Okay.
And Daya is winning mid lane.
Just happened. See you later, nerds.
But it's not like any lane is being like severely destroyed though, I think at this point, right? Like, yeah, you have a lot of denies, but I think some of those might be the treants for Raven. And it still feels like you're getting a good amount of levels on this Tidehunter right now. Bach is about 4 1/4, which is, about half a level behind
killed.
Raven. As bounty runes does look like it's going to be a trade-off of 2 apiece. And SF heads back to the jungle a little bit to get his farm on. And then back to mid lane afterwards.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, the catapult wave. Look who's here. The supports
You
are
are too
here.
slow.
Good old Zephyr.
They are the dire supports. And not to mention, there's a Nature's Prophet that could TP in, It's a SF. He's a very, very vulnerable target.
You can see, though, recognizing that Max just retreats back to the jungle and that rotation doesn't end up bearing fruit. They're instead going to look over to Boomy, who will be glimpsed back in. Avalanche toss onto both of them. Bach moves into position with the Cogs pushback. Boomy is going to go down. That's first blood drawn by Raven, who runs into the Cogs again. And then they're going to go.
Raven is balling out of control. Look at his net worth at 6 minutes.
Rune of double damage.
He's 500 net worth ahead of the second place hero at 6 minutes.
That is nuts. He's going for these early drums too, which is just indicative of a super quick fighting style. You talked about the greedy lineup from a droid. It looks like Geek Fam want to push that tempo and try and end this game a little bit.
Dire are scanning.
Make the moves around the map.
Yeah, I think if they go for drums into a Mirror Storm, and then the LC goes maybe a pipe, because most of the early game damage from the Dire lineup is SF Race, the Clockwork Magic, the Tide Ravage, and the Bench. They're all magic. So I think if the LC goes for a pipe, Nature's Prophet goes for whatever carry build he's going. The game could be very fast-paced.
Behind enemy lines, they TP in with the tree, and the remnants coming through onto both of them. Mac is down low, can he live? One raise, but dead. They take down both, and CML likely to go down afterwards as well. They brought a couple, but Geek Fam brought more, and Carl gets the triple kill.
Yep, this is the danger of the SF against Nature's Prophet and
Dire's middle
like
tower
any
is under
rotating
attack.
position for hero with a Nature's
Radiant's
Prophet peeping
bottom
in during the
tower is
catapult
under
wave
attack.
very,
Dire's
very deadly.
structures
And not
are
to mention the
fortified.
Ember that gone for slight chains skill build, ignoring the Flame Guard.
Dire's middle
Have
tower
that
is under
ability to
attack.
just catch so much deeper.
Oh,
Radiant's
the
bottom
Blitz
tower
means
is under
the tower's
attack.
gonna go down. That's a huge play.
Jeez. So they will end up finding it now. And again, well, Carl, he's gonna be forced.
Tower going, your tier 1 mid is going down at 8 minutes.
Yeah, it ain't
Dire's
good.
middle tower
It ain't
has
good
fallen.
for a droid.
Radiant's
This is
bottom
a bit of a
tower
greedy
is under
one here.
attack.
And Boomy won't get caught right there. Carl not going to throw out the chains, and instead they catch him over to the side with Whitemon. Geek Fam are just completely invading the jungle here, and Carl, after 2 rough and frustrating games, is having a monster one already now. Second highest net worth.
What is
Dire's
his build?
top
How
tower
is he
is
gonna
under
do this game?
attack.
How can he itemize to speed up the game? Got that damage.
Comforting wound of regeneration.
That sounds good to speed up the game.
Oh, wait. Toss again. They catch him. Mac will get 1 kill there, but now with Carl moving into position, Carl's got to be careful. He can't afford to lose his life, but he won't. He'll get a double kill.
Strike!
I feel like
Kills at 8.
he should go Dazzle. He definitely should go Dazzle this game. Like they could actually be looking to knock on the high ground, even get Roshan early and knock on the high
Dire's
ground as
top
early as
tower
20,
is under
25
attack.
minutes.
Dude. Carl
He's
is...
going Battle Fury. Oh my god.
What in the hell? What is he doing? Carl's a madman.
Battle Fury is good against PL.
Yeah.
Since Maelstrom and Radiance are out of the favor, so Battle Fury it is. It's the item that gives you farming ability and damage.
Dude, and with Rapier being back in the meta, let's go. Ember Rapier at like 32 minutes. Let's see it.
Why you have
Uproot and
32?
after that.
Why the specific 2?
Because I'm seeing in the future, you know? I'm actually ahead of the
Dire's
stream
top
right now,
tower
and I know
is
what's
under
going to happen
attack.
in a little bit. There's a delay on the live game, because my brain can just comprehend what's going to happen.
Oracle Gate. Haha.
That's right.
So Cuckoo is holding the bot lane. Ravage, Race,
Dire's
Race.
top tower is under attack.
He ain't holding it
Dire's
that long.
top tower
They're
has
gonna
fallen.
take that tower, I think. Ravage was used though, so maybe not. And Boomy, they're gonna TP in on him. No, don't decide to go
Radiant's
there.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
He's not gonna
fallen.
try to get the other one.
It's a safe play. Doesn't want to give it up.
Yeah, but still 3 runes on the fam for that measly LC life.
From the goddess.
And well, I mean, LC is still the second highest net worth or third highest net worth.
He's actually not poor. But
Everybody
still,
is having a great game.
3 runes is still significant. It's a decent exchange for the LC's life and the cooldown of Ravage. So right now, Radiant, their lineup does not rely on any big spells at all. Their lineup is just I see hero, I run at hero, I kill hero, I push tower.
And in the midst of all of it is Carl just standing way far forward because he knows that they can't do anything to him yet. It's just 10 minutes.
What is their lockdown against Ember? They don't have a reliable lockdown against Ember. How are they supposed to kill Ember?
Finding a kill now on to Bach.
Radiant structures are
Cuckoo
fortified.
gets the finish. It was Raven that got the final touch, but they weren't able to get dual damage.
Yeah, look at the Ember. He can just play in front of the tier 2. There's no stuns that can catch him.
What the f-
Like the
just
only way I think
happened?
they kill him is if they have Ravage and he uses Hookshot and Cogs to push him back and follow up with a Ravage.
Yeah.
Radiant
That
are
is
scanning.
a big task.
They are so farmed. This
Dire's
Carl
bottom tower is
Ember
under
is going to get
attack.
completely out of control. I don't know how they deal with this right now. It doesn't matter they didn't get the Darkseer they wanted. They have more than enough now. This is a tough one.
No. Only when they have the Rapier, they have more than enough.
Okay, got it. Then they feed the Rapier away and GG, right? I mean, I guess that's another thing. Like,
Hey, that's your fairy tale. That's not my fairy tale.
I guess the thing I'm wondering about is Natsumi might be able to like sort of burn enough of his mana or something like that. Maybe then you can get enough lockdown once he gets Diffusal Blade online. But at least for now, it is feeling like Geek Fam can do whatever they want.
They're relying on an Illusion PL to burn the Ember. Ember, you know, it's not like an immobile hero.
Yeah. No, it's a tough one. Tough ass. Cuckoo, Carl, Zephyr, they're stealing the Ancients from Bach. Give this man a chance. They're just being oppressive at this point. They bring in 4 heroes to contest the Ancients. And
Illusion! Greedy. You have to pay the price.
This is what happens. You're gonna send in the Ace, or the Illusion of the LC. Stun gets baited. They got another one in here as well. And they will manage to clear out the Ancients.
Smoke. Disruptors level 6. Who they want to kill? PL would be a good kill. PL or SF?
Sound strategy.
Wait, Tiny is behind Boomy?
Boomy has 6.
Those creatures.
Time's coming in with Ravage.
Moving into position, they're down low. Boomy is taking a lot of damage though, and Static Storm down afterwards. Ravage can barely be able to clip there. They find the Carl stun, but it is far too late. They just back away, and that was Ravage used. Now chase down. CML is gonna get dueled. Requiem comes out to try and buy a little bit more time, but they're gonna be in some more trouble here in just a moment. They've already lost CML. They did not manage to get any duel damage, but Bach trying to back out of there. 5 heroes chasing him. They finally give up the chase. All this time Natsumi's farming, but I don't know if he's gonna have enough time to get into his items. Wait, round 2, Mac got tossed, chased down, and he's gonna get hit by a couple raises. Has Cuckoo gone too far? They managed to find that kill. Meanwhile, the Rogue's gonna be able to hold him in place. Mac very low, but not gonna die. Raven does have a TP if he wants to go for it. Let's see.
I think he should have gone for it. Because there was no Ravage, right? No Ravage and no hook shot. Realistically,
oh, no. Never mind.
Realistically, they actually don't have enough to kill him if he actually went for it. I think it was a bit too conservative. I mean, that's the thing about Raven, right? He's a very conservative carry player. That's why I would say that he doesn't fit playing this kind of aggressive carry like Nature's Prophet. Like if you have him on your team, to use him completely, you want to put him on the AM Terrorblade hero.
Right. And
because with Nature's Prophet, you have to roll the dice sometimes to win the game.
Well, it's interesting though, because those heroes are all being banned out right now because they feel like the type that can just win a game eventually. And you sort of wonder if at a certain point you got to change up your style a little bit, maybe. We'll see if he can step up to the task here. So far, he's definitely doing a great job.
Yeah, that's why the Ember is building better for it, because they know that the Nature's Prophet won't be able to carry this game alone. You know, he needs help from someone else because he cannot deal with the PR.
Speaking of the Battle Fury, we're getting closer and closer. Gonna have another component done. The Perseverance is all he needs at this stage. Back towards the mid lane, they managed to get another D ward and just trying to hold on to whatever little bits of the map they can. They're gonna be losing out on farm just because of how far forward Geek Fam can play on the map. But they do also need to be able to at least get this farm onto the PL and hopefully the Shadow Fiend as well, for their own sakes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Do you think that Geek Fam should be trying to hunt the PL at all, or do you think they're okay with just letting him kind of farm for a while?
They definitely should pressure the game though. Maybe not hunt him, but you could pressure him by taking his towers. At least you have to try to do something or get Roshan, while he's farming.
Rock it on!
Oh, Nature's Prophet's in trouble. He needs to block the hook shot.
Oh, he's doing a great job of it. The move, the chase in there, Raven. They decide to turn and fight. Boomy in trouble now. Hit with the veil, hit with the damage. Gonna be a drop in. They get the duel as well.
Life will make its home amongst your bones.
Now, up on the high ground, they see the ward. They take down the
Radiant's
ward.
middle tower is under
attack. Try and
attack.
send in that Diffusal Blade PL illusion. Get the damage out there.
Yeah, so SF went for a use. He went for a catching build because they don't have any catch. Very limited catch.
Dire are scanning.
He's probably gonna have to buy like go for like a spellcaster SF build. Dagger, Yields, BKB, and Hex.
Right. Leave the rest of the right-click damage up to Natsumi. Speaking of which, he's going to be heading up this high ground, scouted out. They blow up CML right at the start, but still have the illusion. There's going to be the glimpse. Now the chase down. Whitemon gets punched, gets pummeled, gets killed. Trade off one apiece, and they will be able to also scout out
Dire's
and take
middle
down
tower
that
is under
observer
attack.
ward.
They are running out of steam though on the Radiance lineup. I think they have to try to figure out how to get the Roshan.
Oh my god, they got him! Carl! He's dead!
It's over.
Oh, dude, he just walked up and cogsed him!
See you later,
He just
nerds.
walked up and cogsed him! And then Mac Yules! And then he went boom! That can't happen!
That's Carl in a nutshell for you. He does this kind of like stuff all the time. Sometimes he doesn't get away with it. That's why you want like a risky mid player and a very conservative carry player like Raven. They have the right setup. But this game, why this play hurts a lot is because the Ember is deciding to play for the win condition because he went for Battle Fury, and Nature's Prophet can't really be that hero that wins them the game this time. So it hurts a lot, that death right there.
Lop out, saving the SF here. Well done by CML. And that was Static Storm used. Anything else there as well? I think that was it.
I can't
Dire's top tower
explain
is
enough that
under
this
attack.
death is actually so bad for the whole game as a whole. So right now the Dire team, I feel like they're already almost completely back in this game. One more good fight, and they have the lineup that can take Roche, you know, with SF and the bench and the Gush from Tide. They have a lot of minus armor.
Yeah.
Blink on Tide.
Oh man,
Radiant's
and
middle
they're all
tower
here.
is under
They're
attack.
all here. Raven, he moves in. Carl
Dire's
is there as
top
well.
tower
Walking
is under
forward,
attack.
back through, chase, Cogs, caught. And I think that that's going to have to do it if you're a Geek Fam. I don't know
Dire's
if you can
bottom
walk into
tower
this
has
Ravage.
fallen.
Yeah, it's too tough to do that. So they're going to dominate this area and move in to try and take down the mid-tier 1 tower.
LC is building a Crimson Guard. Oh, Yields?
Bach still alive here. The turn on to Zephyr. He is down and dead.
We outnumber them all.
They're thinking about going for round 2 if they want to, but Adroit gonna back out. Bach, does he want to pop that Ravage?
Can I get a glimpse?
Well, you gotta be careful.
No. Yeah, but I think the LC is building a Crimson Guard instead of a pipe. I don't really like that so much. Because the Crimson is for the PL, but the PL is not the one doing the damage now.
Right.
It's mostly from the magic damage from SF.
And it is feeling more and more like this is like catch, kill, and in a lot of trouble from Geek Fam. You know, you've also, I guess that's the other thing too, is that the damage output from the souls is going to be more from Mac than it was on the last round. Like because of the change to Requiem of Souls, where you end up with a couple more strings of the soul release, it's going to end up being a little bit more damage, I think,
it's
too.
Like, what, 20% more damage, 25% more damage, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, something around there. It's around 10 to 20% more damage than the old one. But it has something also another thing to do with the positioning, right, of the souls, like where you are during the Requiem.
Right, that's a good point. Well,
it used to be the case where a hero with a bigger circle, you know, we've been talking about a circle yesterday, that takes more damage.
Oh yeah. That's a good point.
I don't know how much he changes things up with this, but I assume it's more damage than before.
Well, they're just going to raise out the wave 2 times again, and you can see that, yes, it's still a gold lead for Geek Fam, but Adroit much more comfortable hanging on to this area of the map now. They feel like they've gotten the round of items.
They have a greedier draft. If they can farm Ancients like this, even if it's a smaller map, it's fine for them. Yeah. They're still not getting too stressed out. Like overall, their lineup is more greedy. They scale better. It's the Radiance lineup that has to have more urgency when they are playing the game, despite having this Battle Fury on Ember Spirit that could deal with the PL. But I feel like
Dire
when it comes to late
scanning.
game, you're still more comfortable when you're on the Dire lineup.
And I think that again, there's always that potential for big plays, right? And a player like Carl can have that standout moment later on in the game when he gets this, you know, he's got his Battle Fury going into Deso later, and then maybe into, you know, 5th item Rapier or something like that. There's always that chance.
Yeah, but the thing is, I felt like they needed to outpace the Dire team. Just go Deso and keep playing. Because you remember 5 minutes ago, they have this part of the map, but they couldn't do anything with it. They couldn't push for a tier 2 anymore. And they needed to get Roche, but they don't have the tools to get Roshan, right? So there was this like weird passage of play where they are building their advantage to 3 to 4k net worth lead, but they couldn't progress anymore because they couldn't get the Roche.
Yeah. That's a problem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to have a pipe soon done for the Tidehunter. And afterwards going in for the Greaves. Just all those big team fight, keep it tanky items.
He's the
and hit that timing.
Damage sponge this game.
Yeah.
You want them to throw everything at you.
They're going for a big timing here with BKBs and a heart on PL. But first,
Radiant
Geek Fam want to try and make a move. They hit the scan up on the high ground, but it's on Boomy. Not the best of heroes to find. Cuckoo, the smoke breaks on him. And as they wrap around the side here, they are going to see the Observer Ward. Cuckoo takes that one out, still walking in. Boomy spots out Zephyr, a hook shot, got him caught. And the toss, didn't toss him out. Blade Mill comes out a little bit late, but Box still chasing. Has Cuckoo in his sights, Carl's nearby as well. And they're gonna glimpse him, pull him back in. Swap, available, CML pulls him out of position and tosses it back in afterwards as well. He doesn't get the Ravage off.
The odds were against you.
And they immediately have to get out.
Just didn't know it.
That was a very, very costly mistake there.
Wait a minute.
Jumping in.
They're gonna go for more?
You cannot jump in when like this and not commit your Ravage when you're against Disruptor and LC.
Oh, the glimpse. They find Boomy. Much needed, but wait on the back lines. They find the killer to Carl again. That got him once. Oh my god, and Raven trying to turn it, but there's no way to break the TP. He just got Uled again. They were all looking right. Oh, Carl was left.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Consolation prize for the 3 kills. At least they got something. And PL didn't die, so it was good. Still good for the Dire team. Yeah, but like I said, if the Tide blinks in, if you're playing Tide this game, you blink in and you don't start the fight, you're not gonna start the fight because
Radiant
LC and
structures
Disruptor.
are fortified.
Right.
You have to be very, very decisive.
I guess that you kind of need your other cores to be ready to follow up, and it feels like without BKB, Mac can't do that yet.
Yeah, then it's still the Tide's fault, right? If he blinks in, because he just
double damage.
Didn't consider that the other heroes are not ready to go in. I think here when they were fighting here, they go for the kill on the Tiny. I think that's it. If you kill him,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because he blinked down to the low ground and he didn't ravage.
Dire's
and he
top
realized
tower
that
is
they
under
couldn't kill him.
attack.
And he was pretty much dead after that.
Yeah, it's fair. Throw out another flare.
A
Trying
gift
to
from
scout
the
out
gods,
Roche.
the god.
Geek Fam again. You can see now, it's just all of the map is sort of being split evenly, and Adroit feel like they're in a very comfortable position, despite being down just that 3,000 gold lead. Like, that lead really doesn't matter that much now.
Yeah, because they have the greedier and better scaling lineup overall.
Illusions up on the top side, but Raven, I mean, he's still a big bad boy and hard to deal with. Raven's going to do a lot of damage.
The PR hasn't reached his timing yet. He needs to finish the heart.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ready to engage them.
He's pretty stacked up with gold. They swap out again. Keep him booming, fine and dandy. Zephyr chase down. Ravage connects onto both of them. Now the hook shot afterwards from Boomy. Zephyr is going to fall.
Dire's top tower
Cuckoo
is
able to walk away from there. They get the taunt now. Going back onto that Tidehunter. Static Storm down afterwards, and they still have Glimpse available. Pulls back in onto one with the BKB. Reaction. Requiem round 2. Carl able to live through that one. And now Raven turning on the mat, trying to kill him off, but they will be able to. That was exactly what Geek Fam needed.
I don't think they should have gone into fight though. Like I said, the PL is not strong enough to fight. He needs to finish his heart. And even though that the Tide got a semi-decent ravage right on 2
Dire
heroes,
are scanning.
but if you don't kill the LC and he gets the duel up, I think you just lose the fight. After
Pull
that.
roots and run.
And the PL illusions got destroyed by one overwhelming odds.
It's too true. Not working out for them. And this is going to be Roche for him. Cuckoo letting Tidehunter know about it. Man, what a back and forth series.
Eternal.
You can see, like, yeah, the gold lead has constantly been in GeekFam's favor. If you look at that win probability, it's sort of tilting back and forth a little bit here and there. It feels like either team has had a pretty good chance here. Make their moves. So we do have double enchanted quivers coming out. A repair kit was picked up for GeekFam. I think Adroit are really hoping that they get that item right now.
So Amber's gonna finish his BKB next. Nature's Prophet is getting a Satanic. LC is getting... Yeah, I don't know what he's getting. Maybe he finishes his Solar. I mean, they're pretty much what they need after the Amber completes the BKB. Wait, he bought something, right?
He should. I think so. Yeah, it's coming out. Well, no, there's nothing on the courier. Maybe it's just a pause bug, and we'll see it afterwards. Maybe accidentally sold it. Who knows? I do like the Nature's Prophet going for the 8 armor talent at level 20. Feels like it's very needed in this type of a game with the Shadow Fiend and the Venge in it.
Carry Nature's Prophet, usually you go the 8 armor. If you're playing a utility Nature's Prophet like off lane, and you have Pipe, Mech, maybe Necrobook, I don't know, Blade Mirror, then usually you go for the cooldown reduction.
Still, he's 3,000 gold ahead of this PL, who is still trying to finish off his heart.
The 3,000 gold, doesn't matter. Because PL uses the gold better than the Nature's Prophet. He's a stronger hero if he gets to the stage where he has the heart, and he needs, what's after the heart? Probably a Basher, because they need a lockdown to kill the Ember.
Right. Just into the full Abyssal Blade, do you think, at that point? Or maybe like, I guess you could go like Scotty or something. That could be kind of good against the Satanic.
Abyssal is good, I think.
Okay.
Abyssal and Scotty, they're both very good because they're lacking lockdown. If the Shadow Fiend can itemize to Hex, oh yeah, he's going Hex now. So playing BKB yields Hex, like I said. If he gets to that, then I think the PR doesn't need the Abyssal that much.
Right.
Maybe he can go for the Scotty after the Basher. You just get the Basher and don't upgrade it.
I've seen a lot of Scotties lose. That's just the one thing about it that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, because people are overbuying it. Like they think the item is actually that good of in a lot of situations, but there is always something else that is more suitable. Because if you are choosing to go for a Scotty as a core, then you're probably not getting like a Butterfly or a Basher, which could be very, very useful in the team fight.
Just noticed that. Oh, wait a minute. Avalanche toss back, and that should be Boomy going down pretty low. Bach trying to move in to save him. He's got to be careful about this glimpse that's coming. Oh, with the hook shot save. And now Glimpse, is it within range? He's nowhere nearby. But the DD finish. And he takes down Boomy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
By Carl.
He's gonna get his BKB after he clears the bot wave.
Okay.
Bot wave and another, a couple of jungle creeps, and he'll get it.
PL is about to have his heart finished. And they also were able to pick up a repair kit on the side of Adroit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A pretty big win for them because they don't really have the best tower hitters on GeekFam.
Nature's Prophet is a pretty decent tower hitter if you ask me. If you kill everyone else, you can hit the tower.
But then he's like super exposed, right? Like they don't have people to save him. Like what's Tiny gonna like toss him out or something?
Legion.
There's no way. If Clockwork hook shots him?
Yeah, then he just stands and fights. Look at his item. He has BKB Satanic, and he's building an AC next. He's meant to stand and deliver, and just with the LC behind to dispel. Press the attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Crimson Guard.
What a movie that one was. A great movie.
That's a movie?
Yeah.
It wasn't, man.
Oh, jumping Ravage! trying to bring him down pretty low, and they're going to do it. Cuckoo is gone. Raven now trying to stand and deliver, seeing if he can make it happen, but the swamp is there, and CML is going to drop, but all the rest of them crowd around. Raven down low, and Raven dead. Now Carl seeing if he can play a little bit of cleanup here with the Battle Fury. Natsumi chasing, trying to bring down Zephyr. Instead, they're focusing on everybody else instead of him. As the right clicks are coming through, the Yule Scepter lift up onto Zephyr, a Carl's pushback, and then the raise. Easy as pie, and Carl out of mana up on the top side. He's in trouble, he's dead.
Still bad.
Can they kill him a second time? Boomy is there for Cogs in the second. Battery Assault instead is going to get popped against BKB, and now Boomy in trouble. Mac in trouble. Carl pissed and wants to find a couple heroes to kill, and well, it looks like he's going to be able to do it with the Scepter, but no blink out. Double kill from Carl. Now they instead decide to turn over and kill Whitemon. Legion is back up again. Legion has duel available. They're trying to turn, trying to find this. Can they do it in time? They get the duel on the tide. Pio can clean up here. They're both low on mana. Venge moves in. Oh, and a pause in the DC. Oh, unfortunate. Although Natsumi,
I just felt like he should have done the PL if he knew after he cast the overwhelming odds. He probably should know which one's the real one. I think he needed to just there's no point doing the tide. I think. Not sure if he can kill the PL now.
Can PL just kill them, while DC just continuing to A-click on the ground? I don't know. It kind of has that feel to it a little bit right now. I guess Tiny's respawning in 9.
Probably,
yeah, that's
probably
tough.
not. They have the Crimson buff on.
Yeah. They did have Venge just cast the Wave of Terror, so there's that minus armor that's being placed onto all of them. But we'll have to wait and see how this one goes. Man, they should not have stuck around to try and kill Carl for a second time.
Maybe if the Claw had Cogs, because he was, I think, 1 second off. Yeah, 1 second or 2 seconds off. Maybe they could kill him. But if he tried to start it, he ran in and he cast Battery Assault. I mean, everyone knew that was not gonna work.
Yeah. That's the moment where it's like, if it had been a pause right then, I think probably a droid just backs out and leaves. Man, it's got to be so frustrating for these players. Unfortunate the internet connection issues that they're having, but sometimes what ends up happening. Nonetheless, Natsumi, he does still have a he doesn't have Doppelganger for another 3, but I don't know if they can really chase him down. If he wants to leave this fight, I think he has a way to do it. We'll have to wait and see. Wait! Okay, and he's leaving. And they're running away. Yeah. So they're just going to back out. Heavily into the favor of EFAM. But Peel didn't die. And Raven did.
Yep, and PL is the strongest hero in this game. He's getting there. He's reaching the point where he's gonna be able to solo carry the game. Needs one more item.
Never refuse gold.
They're even giving him the book for his 25.
Wow. I always feel like the Doppelganger cooldown is better, but do you think there's value in the critical strike this game?
I mean, Doppelganger is damage also. Why would you go for the critical?
Just for cool moves to do.
Maybe there are some games that is good, but I mean, overall Doppel is too good.
Whitemon down. Zephyr going in on CML. Natsumi's here too. Raven TP's into this. Oh wow, that's deadly.
Dire's
that's
bottom
really
tower is
deadly.
under
BKB
attack.
charge used, and then slowing down Carl. Natsumi, he's still here. They do not chase any further.
The next Roshan will be very, very crucial. I think the game is gonna go into a point where both sides are gonna just farm and finish their items. It's gonna be very hard to take a fight for either team. I think it's too much of a risk for anyone to fight without the Aegis. So we're probably gonna see waves being cleared out, maybe some pickoffs happening.
Right.
SF trying to finish his Hex. The Hex is very, very important. Like, it's super important now that he finishes this item. It's going to give them one way to kill the Ember.
And Boomy is so farmed right now. Finishes off a Halberd. That's great against Raven.
Do it with flair.
I don't feel like it's going to be a game changer. The Hex on the Shadow Fiend will be a game changer.
Right. It's true. It's going to be an interesting to watch for, and you can see that it's still pretty easy, even farming around the map, but just by virtue of the mobility that you have on Geek Fam, and the fact that you kind of have to stay together if you're a droid.
Radiant
they're getting a little bit more out of the map right now, but it's a 5-man smoke. They have Ravage back up again. And the person they're running into, it looks like, is Cuckoo, and Raven up on the high ground. Natsumi finds him right at the start. BKB out. Now in some trouble. He's going to doppelganger back for the moment. Cuckoo wanting to go onto one. They find the real Natsumi, but there's the Yule Scepter and the BKB and the jump. It comes out all onto Cuckoo. He's done. Carl, BKB running low, and they found him on the hook shot. The catch back on the other side. Static Storm is pretty good, but they swap out one. Natsumi's still living. Ravage able to find Raven, kill him as well. No buyback for either of those heroes. Carl trying to run and get out of dodge. He does not want to stick around too much longer, or he does because he's literally insane. This man is out of his mind.
Boom,
but I guess that they don't have anything to catch him out anymore anyways.
No, until they have Hex.
Radiant
when
structures
they have a
are
Hex, he cannot
fortified.
play like this anymore.
Chase. Thinking about it. Keeping the illusions on him.
Radiant's middle
Carl
tower
loses
is
some
under
mana
attack.
here and
Radiant's
there,
middle
but the
tower
tower's
has
going
fallen.
down. Yeah, he just sticks around. Carl does not care that much. Another one fight for a droid. This one much more emphatically, it felt like. So Winter, I don't know how you're feeling, but it is definitely looking a little bit scary at this point for Geek Fam. As Carl's chasing, he doesn't have any more remnants. He doesn't have much more mana. He does have a duel afterwards, though. And with that, Boomy is going to die, and Geek Fam able to find that pickoff they wanted. Maybe take over the outpost now afterwards as well. Oh, they already have it.
So Roche is up. This is a fight that Dire cannot give up. They have to contest the Roche. They bought out the Hex on the Shadow Fiend. They have to go. It's
Clockwork sends out the flare, and yeah.
What did the PR buy? Okay, he has Basher and buyback.
Yeah. Shadow Fiend has Hex, no buyback. The only heroes with buyback in the game right now actually are the Disruptor and the PL.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They just need to drag out the game. If the Tide can finish, say, his refresher, and then they get
Radiant's
get
bottom
another item on
tower
PL,
is under
then
attack.
The game is just gonna get better for them.
Right.
And the more time they have, the better it will get.
Zephyr hanging out in the Roche pit. They're bringing in Raven as well now. With the Clockwork nearby and the Venge as well. Oh, Zephyr! They saw the wave of terror and caught her. That was nice.
Buyback. Oh, yes, buyback? Okay, he just got buyback.
Oh my god, that was so close. All right, now back over to the outposts. That's two heroes that if they die, they won't have buyback on a droid. This fight is looking a little bit scarier for him right now, not gonna lie. Venge can't afford to do that wave of terror shenanigans anymore with the tiny nearby.
Yeah, I think the primary role he's gonna fulfill is to probably just swap the SF if SF is in any sort of trouble, or if he gets tossed into the enemy. Or if he doesn't need to do that, he just needs to use his swap to maybe cancel some BKB TPs. Yeah, he needs to stay out of harm's way at the start of the fight.
Shadow Fiend, by the way, picks up the Timeless Relic.
That's good.
The debuff duration increase.
So that's going to increase 1 second, right? Overall on the Hex, almost 1 second.
Yeah. Pretty big. And then they also are going to have the added spell damage coming out from the Requiem. So almost 200 damage per released soul. That's a lot. It's a lot of damage, man.
It's a lot of damage if you don't have a BKB.
Yeah. You know what else is a lot of damage?
Dire's bottom tower
Look at
is
Carl's
under attack.
click by. He's going for it.
Just thinking whether he needs anything else. Probably not. Like if he wants to buy something, it's just damage, or he just needs to get
Dire's
damage. And
bottom
Rapier is the
tower
best
is
item
under
for him
attack.
right now.
Right. PL just picks up the leveler. He is 24 still. And getting closer and closer to that level 25 talent now. Still, the lead is growing for Geek Fam. As time goes on, bit by bit. PL Illusions go in, gonna get some extra mana burn there onto these heroes. You can see that with the high mobility coming out from the Nature's Prophet and the Ember, they're able to farm all over the place. And a smoke up now. They want to try and catch somebody who's clearing out the creeps. And it's Boomy. Boomy does not have buyback. He just used Flicker. Sends it back home, but they're gonna come over towards him. Runs into absolutely everybody. Calls out, but he is done. And just like that, they have an opening now.
Do they do rush? Do they just go to rush? 90 seconds?
It's really hard, I think, still. But they're saying in these trance, scouting out on high ground.
Solar Crest and Desol. It should be pretty quick.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're moving into the pit. Raven beating away at it. They jump forward, Mac. They call Cuckoo yet again. Requiem comes out with the BKB. Cuckoo is in time. Or no, it's just the Minotaur Horn. He kept him alive there. And now the turnaround, they find and kill Bach. No Ravage, they gotta run. Oh my god, that Minotaur Horn picked up by the Legion commanders, saving a life. Unreal.
Oh, that was a huge blow. Now Roshan is gone. Vegas and cheese.
Damn.
Oh no. That's gonna hurt so much.
Oh, Cuckoo baited that one. There's no, I mean, he knew. Then they just didn't check his items to see if he got the Minotaur.
Roshan has fallen to the
an item pickup, a neutral item pickup, do so much in a game before. That was huge.
There you go.
Rapier.
Okay, now the game is super hard for them. They have to, even if they have buybacks on PR.
Dire's middle
I
tower
think PR
is
should
under
just buy
attack.
everything. If you just get all the items.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Feels like he needs it. He gets the Abyssal Blade already. Leveler is done as well.
Dire's structures are
If
fortified.
you want to get anything else, they
Radiant
do have the glyph
structures
for the
are
moment.
fortified.
Carl still standing very far forward. I gotta say, this makes me really uncomfortable.
Yes, it is.
Rapier there. Well, that's true, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. They jump in, they kill Boomy yet again. Repair kit is working, but they're
Dire's middle
trying
tower has
desperately to
fallen.
hold on the buildings. The problem is there's far too much
Dire's
damage.
middle barracks
Look at how quickly
has
these
fallen.
buildings fold. They need to make a play without Boomy. They can't afford to wait for him. 50 seconds, Bach. He's not got Ravage available. They don't
Dire's
have
top
Refresher
tower has
either.
fallen.
I don't think they got enough left in the
Dire's
tank.
top barracks are under
The
attack.
game is too hard now, and Carl is too
Dire's
strong.
top
That is
barracks
2
has
sets of
fallen.
racks. And if they wanted to, they're going to go on down bottom next as well. 30 seconds until they have the clockwork
The
back
Legion
up.
is grateful.
30 seconds until Ravage. That's how long they got to hold out now.
They have to hold out even more after that. When clockwork's up, they have to wait for the PR to finish his next item. Like they have a severe lack of damage.
Dire's bottom
They don't
tower
have
is
enough
under
damage
attack.
right now.
He took the critical strike talent.
Okay. I mean, yeah, because they don't have enough damage right now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Damage issues.
All right,
I mean,
they got
if they didn't lose that fight, then things would have been different.
an 18,000 gold lead. Double catapults They're in ready, and they are looking to keep this going now. Pressure out. Carl doing a lot. Abyssal Blade onto him. Jump forward, Ravage, but that's still just going to be the Aegis. Text, he's dead. Max does have Requiem afterwards if they want to use it, but they're not. They're backing out. Zephyr trying to get out of their box. TML dead instantly. The Venge Illusion is already gone as well. They buy back on Bach, trying to hold on to their base, if at all possible. Still need to wait, though. They have Hex back up in 3 seconds for Mac, as well as his BKB available. But they're breaking the BKB with that ulti, and they toss him in. Mac points to pop the BKB, but the duel! Cuckoo caught him out of control, and they're gonna find the kill. That is Mega Creeps. A buyback comes. It feels so bad right now. Poor Android are gonna lose Natsumi. He also is gonna be forced to buy back, and they need a comeback and a half. They will push back Raven now. Disarms, trying to bring him down. Hex as well. All right, they got the Invincible with the cheese. And a triple kill from Raven. Don't test me, son. I'm coming for you. They steal the Rampage, but they win the game. Geek fam taking them down and moving on in this tournament.
The Nature's Prophet did it, or the Ember did it. Okay, together they did it. Together.
Unreal.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make the microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El Profesor's in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, slipping, speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
both teams, they have their signature heroes, their signature styles. What would you want to ban out if you're T1?
I feel like Terribly is going to be a big
10
contest
seconds
between
remaining.
this team. Both Miracle and Scam loves that hero, and also another one,
5
Spirit
seconds
as well.
remaining.
In Your Dream, play that hero, your patch favorite among all spirits. So
Dire team
Graph is
pick.
ready, so we are good.
Venomancer.
Are these heroes going to be contested at all?
Radiant
But Neon,
team
they are going to
pick.
go with the Venom first pick. And T1 actually bring back the long-lost Snapfire.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of Snapfire throughout the league. I think Reality Rift is one of the teams that did play the Snapfire. I think TNC also played the Snapfire as well. I think Fnatic also ran the Snapfire in one of
10
their games.
seconds
But
remaining.
I think Snapfire got a pretty decent tweak to her skills. Catablast
5
now
seconds remaining.
slows your attack speed by 100. You're not gonna hit her. Little Shredder decreases your armor.
Dire
And I think
team pick.
changing that attack speed reduction to Scalablast just makes it so much stronger right now.
Yeah, and Neon saw that coming, instantly react with a Pangolier post 4, most probably on play hard, so that Rolling Thunder is always a good ability for you to cancel the Mortimer's Kisses, but a lot of people might be curious why all of a sudden
10
Venomancer
seconds
is a first
remaining.
pick material for Neon. I think that's because T1 themselves also
5
make
seconds
Venomancer
remaining.
work in the past series.
Oh yeah.
And Rappy, of course, everybody knows the 3 green hero of Rappy, Necroforce, Pugna, Venomancer, and Venomancer just received a super big buff.
Also a buff, but maybe do you think it could be a change to how Rappy's going to be playing the Venomancer? Because previously he mostly played the Veno as that utility Veno, right? He was mostly there for his support items, but also the healing reduction, which I think,
Radiant
especially for
team
Neon,
banned.
that was a huge factor for those team fights, because if you can't outlast Neon and there's a Venomancer on the other side, there's no way healing becomes viable.
Yeah, but I think it's not going to change
Dire
much.
team
Venomancer is
back.
naturally a Spirit Vessel buyer. He's still going to go for the Guardian Greaves. He's still going to go for the Axe, maybe the Atos, Pipe. All these aura items is always good on Venomancer. So as long as he tanks up, he will be able to
Radiant
provide for his
team
team.
back.
But we also know one hero that Neon Esports has the potential to pick up if led through, the Bloodseeker. He has received a slight change
Dire
to how
team
Thirst
back.
and Blood Rage work, and I'm excited to see if Neon Esports wants to pull that out against T1.
Yeah, if there's a team that is going to pick up the CK,
Radiant
Bloodseeker,
team back.
Klings,
Dire
they are going to
team
be
back.
the Neon and T1. We all know these teams that love to experience the new stuff. They have big hero pool for them to pull out something like that as well.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot of reason for us to be excited about this. But looking at the draft right now, they're eliminating most of the better heroes, the TB, the Earth Spirit
10
as well.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but Yopaj hero taken out. So
5
no mid
seconds
Spirit.
remaining.
Actually, only for both teams, Neon Esports with TB ban. They just want to kick Miracle out of his comfort zone for now. But we know T1, they are one of the teams that has the cheese, has the ace up the sleeves. We've seen the Brute Mother, we've seen the Monkey King, we've seen the Visage. All these heroes kind of got I would say a slight buff. Maybe not so much for Monkey. Actually, Monkey King got the biggest buff. What am I talking about? +3 base armor. A bit of nerf to the Jingle Mastery, but I think the armor really helps him in laning and solves his
Dire
biggest
team
problem.
pick.
T1 banning out the Ricky, which Neon Esports has ran a couple of times and has found success with that hero as well.
Yeah, we have talked a lot about Neon, but looking at T1, they
Radiant
drop
team
with a
pick.
Snapfire plus Organ Magi, and on top of that, they have the Underlord as well. Underlord is one of the heroes. Remember what the statistic that I showed you guys yesterday?
Highest win rate.
Highest win rate after patch. It nerfed the permanent damage after all, but it buffed every single spell of Underlord. You have the Firestorm AoE right now, Pit of
10
Mana
seconds
duration.
remaining.
Cooldown decreases, I believe.
Oh yeah,
And
cooldown
one of the
decrease.
heroes that can build
5
all the aura
seconds
items for you.
remaining.
The Guardian Greaves, the Pipe. Theoretically perfect for heroes like Venomancer.
Oh yeah.
So what's the game plan here for T1? Because they've got Snapfire, does quite a bit of burst damage herself. The Ogre is supposedly there to buff somebody, and now you've got an Underlord.
This is Lord Miracle's game.
Dire
What is the
team
whole
pick.
Protect One strategy coming out from T1?
Disruptor.
So this is just basically a turtle strat, really.
Yeah, it looks
Yep.
like it.
This is just Miracle, as usual. T1 has been doing this since day one of their debut in this tournament. Give everything to Miracle and he will carry you.
And also, knowing that T1 is most likely going for the defensive
10
for
seconds
Protect 1,
remaining.
Neon pick up the Disruptive themselves, not only suits their playstyle where
5
they really
seconds
want to walk
remaining.
around and punish their opponents, also Disruptive is so good against the Underlord. So
Oh, yeah.
no more Uber driving you around
For free.
Yeah, for free. The one guy will be left alone.
Yeah, I mean you wanna transport everyone out. Disruptor is the guy that lets the air out of your tires.
Yeah. Or maybe he just says your car's a bit too small. Who's sitting on the roof?
Yeah, he's gonna glimpse someone back, you know, like
Come back.
Radiant team pick.
Alright, Morphling's gonna be the pick. Wow, Morphling into Venomancer plus Disruptor though. Like,
Yeah,
for the longest time, we all know that Disruptor is one of the biggest counter to the Morphling because silence is just so great, and especially if you get an early use scepter, there's a free Q for you on Morphling. So America has to be really careful going into this game.
I feel like this is one of the games where you might see a death profit for Neon Esports. I kind of like that pick. We have not seen much death profit.
I don't think any at all, have we?
I think we...
Or once.
Maybe once or twice. I remember in the qualifiers, I think New Esports ran the death profit.
Also, Fnatic is one of the teams that love the death profit as well.
I think even Fnatic didn't run the death profit either.
Yeah, it was only one game.
That one game. Yeah.
Radiant
very early
team
win.
back.
Neon, wow, Nature's Prophet actually make it through all the way to the 4th pick. This has been the first phase ban material for any teams that are up against New Esports so far.
Scam loves that Prophet.
Oh yeah, and this Scam, I think Yopaj also plays the Prophet, so you have this
10 seconds
you have
remaining.
this hero that can be flexed around both your cores, and I think Neon Esports now they're just
5
waiting for
seconds
T1's
remaining.
ban. T1 now has to decide, has to kind of guess where this Nature's Prophet is going. I think is more inclined to be a Scam hero. They're keeping Yopaj's pick for last.
But good thing for T1 is that they always have the last pick to kind of counter pick. They picked T1 was having the first pick priority, so that they won the coin toss. They pick second pick, so all they want to do is make sure that In Your Dream has a good laning matchup. He's like what Fox said yesterday. He doesn't like In Your Dream on any heroes that does nothing, like Venomancer, the Tiny. But Tiny doesn't really belong to the category, but it was the early game that T1 was so hard that make the Tiny does nothing.
Radiant
but
team
anyways,
back.
the point is that you want In Your Dream on a super active hero that can actually enable the entire early game for T1 and making sure that America has all the space he can get to carry his team.
And the Ember and Pug, these two heroes fit right into what T1 and Neon Esports are looking for. So respective
10
seconds
seconds remaining.
From both teams. Both are, I think, pretty decent. I think this
5
Ember Spirit going over
remaining.
to T1 is going to cause a lot of problems for Neon Esports. Their lineup is not that great. They don't have much ways to catch this Ember Spirit, and of course T1 banning out the Pug. I think it's a really beneficial hero for Neon Esports if they get their hands on it. But the Kunkka ban from Neon, another hero that guarantees a super strong laning phase. Great for turtling, great for buffing, for bulking up your cores. So Neon Esports, they don't want In Your Dreams. We've seen that. We've seen him piloting the Kunkka. It's not going to be in this game.
Man, if this was like 1 year ago, we'd definitely see an OD pick coming from Neon versus Underlord versus Morphling. But rest in peace. Rest in peace, OD.
Rest in peace, OD.
No more just one shot killing a Morphling anymore. But Neon, they're lacking a Yopaj hero right now. I don't think they want to put any of this hero on Yopaj yet.
What's left for Yopaj? A lot of his iconic heroes are banned out.
The thing is, you don't want to go for melee hero because of that Underlord. It makes heroes like PL, Void,
any elusive hero.
Yeah, this makes it pretty hard. Yeah, Queen of Pain. So
of course, right? How can we forget this hero?
Yopaj, Queen of Pain. I think with the Spaces Void ban now, it kind of really shuts down what Neon Esports might have in mind. No more big chrono, another mechanic for them to catch out this Morphling. So right now it's all on this Disruptor.
Yeah, T1 is really lacking a mid hero that can actually initiate his team. They don't have any initiators so far. Ogre, Majestic, and Farados are the backline heroes. Underlord as well. You're not going to expect Underlord doing too much, right? Rather than keep pushing. So you need one guy that can carry the Blink Dagger walking around, create space for you. Also, in the meantime, does damage.
Yeah,
Kunkka is suitable, so suitable, but Neon is too smart to let it go.
I think they have the Mars mid. We've seen that, I think, twice. Once by DZ, once by Moon. I think T1 might be looking at the Mars if you want someone to engage the fight.
Another hero that can do that is the Void Spirit.
Yeah, Void Spirit. I think Void Spirit is also a pretty decent one. Made it through all the drafts.
That's going to be another melee hero joining the party for T1, right? Morph was already short range. The Disruptor, one kinetic field static storm combo to connect on all these short range heroes. I think it's over.
Yeah, they need someone to cut through the back line, someone to reach this Disruptor and really take him out. because if they just kind of
Can we see
run
Storm?
straight into Neon, it's going to be tough. Yeah,
Haven't
Storm
seen
Spirit.
too much of a Storm,
They
right?
got a buff.
You may now select your
When you
heroes.
run out of options, always remember you have the Meepo Alchemist Brute.
Yeah, but one downside for the Brute right now is that they nerfed the Spiderlings. Spiderlings are slightly better against physical damage dealers, but they remove. I think they lowered the magic resistance.
I think it went from what 40% resistance
25.
to 25,
Yeah.
but they buffed up HP until I think it was 320 HP.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think right now there's a lot of magic damage on Neon Esports.
There's a lot of that profit. If he catches those spiderlings, he's literally just walking to the bank.
Now you can just buy like a Veil Discord and just wipe all the spiderlings off the map.
Also, Pangolin is super great against the Brewmaster as well. The Brewmaster, sorry. Like the one Swashbuckler is always going to be great in helping you clear out all the spiderlings. And T1, they are actually really greedy. They have 2 winning conditions right now, Broodmother and the Morphling. Normally, Broodmother, you want to end the game somewhere around 30 to 35 minutes, get all the AGs up. And Morphling, it kind of come online on that time too, but who is going to be the one buying the tempo, buying all the time for T1? It's all coming down to 4F on the Underlord. So if 4F doesn't get a good lane, they're kind of screwed in the early game.
If anything, it just looks like Neon's going to be the one to decide how fast this game is going to be, right? And we've seen what's happened when Neon's the one that's able to control the tempo.
Yeah, it has always been Neon doing that. I think T1, when they picked this Broodmother against TNC, Miracle Broodmother, Miracle was the one that is controlling the tempo and giving In Your Dreams the space that he needs. This is going to be the same scenario. Miracle on that Broodmother is actually not too bad. You can kind of run at the heroes that Neon Esports have. If you get like a Maelstrom on Pangolia, those Broodlings are dead. So we just want to have to see if Miracle can outperform on this Broodmother again.
Predictions.
Honestly, I'll go with Neon because I feel like this is the kind of game Neon wants to play. They love their enemies to go greedy, to go late, because this is where they excel. They want to push out the tempo, and they have the heroes to do that.
I'm going with T1 for this one.
T1?
I feel like T1's draft is they just skill way better. I think T1 can make it there.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Looks like the match has started, so let's begin game 1 of our second series of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, looking forward to this one. T1 against Neon Esports, and we're gonna get to see it again. It is this Miracle Brood. Had a pretty good time earlier on in the tournament, and as the panel said, definitely some good late game insurance from T1 with this Morphling pick. Neon, they're ready to fight. These guys want to play fast. They want to go for the mid game. Are they going to be able to do it?
Warriors of the Wood.
I mean, their draft definitely allows them to. It's just if they can come out of the laning phase, okay, right? Because they have to make a lot of adjustments. They're gonna have to put the Pango mid lane, unlike instead of putting like their Queen of Pain or something else mid, or their Furion, they have to switch up their lanes and switch up maybe the dynamics of how they wanted to play because of this last pick Brood. But yeah, fast-paced draft, and they do have at least some wave clear. I think the Queen of Pain and the Pango have good clear for those spiders, but it's kind of limited, and these spiders, they have gotten changed. A little bit of a kind of side grade. Some people say it's a buff, some people say it's a nerf. So definitely gonna be watching out to see this Miracle Brood.
Come!
Yeah, I mean, I guess overall, I mean, this game is probably is a nerf, right? Because there is a lot of magical coming out, so that reduced magical resistance from 40 to 25 is going to mean they die. Probably easier than the 40 plus HP would save them.
Maybe, but also there's Pango, right? So Pango's physical damage, so that increased health is actually better for them in this aspect. So
he's probably going to get Maelstrom though, right? So
yeah, eventually he will have to go for those.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how well Miracle can play and keep his spiders alive. Oh, yeah, we'll see how he does in this mid lane matchup. Him against Joe Patchy's Pango in the mid lane. And then obviously on these side lanes, we see Rappy and Playhard up against Polison. And of course, trying to put the pressure onto In Your Dreams Morphling up top. And then down bottom, Scam farming on the Prophet. Yeah, it's I guess it's the more if you're just constantly going to be under pressure. I mean, especially if they get these dots on him, like the Shadow Strike and the Poison. It's just never going to be fun to play on the low HP and heavily shifted into the actions you want to as a morph. I guess especially and when the scream comes out from Playhard.
Absolutely. We'll probably see Polosin, like, he'll probably just chain die up here, but that's going to be his job. He's just going to have to eat the deaths, eat the mana that those two heroes do, because you're gonna lose that lane. It's Veno and it's Queen of Pain. These two apply way too much pressure, so yeah, he'll die probably a bunch to secure the farm of In Your Dream. How's that bottom lane? I'm happy to see Snapfire, dude. Nobody picked Snapfire.
No one was playing it. For pretty much the entirety of the last patch, it felt that this hero was just dead. Nobody wanted to do it. So what sort of changes did it get with this new patch?
That's what I was about to check, actually.
Yeah, Lil Shredder is now... Okay, it's got a little bit of armor reduction.
Oh, okay. The attack speed slow on Scatter Blast is actually pretty sweet.
Yeah,
no,
it's
you don't have to worry about Shredder.
Yeah, exactly. So is that better or worse then? Do you like that now that you have the slow on the attack speed in the Scatter Blast rather than the Shredder?
This looks way better. I mean, you also reduce attack armor. Like, you reduce armor, per attack for 4 seconds. How much you stack up that minus armor? So, I mean, it looks like it has some strong potential.
Yeah, because it will go up to -6, right? You get 6 attacks. So yeah, you can -6 armor reduction. That's pretty good. I mean, well, you're getting that straight off the bat at level 1, right? Because from level 1 you have 6 attacks at all levels, and the loss is always 1 armor. So -6 armor reduction with level 1.
That's insane.
That's pretty good.
I feel like that's super strong. Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're putting the points in that. I mean, are you doing a build with the cookies still as the support Snapfire? Do you think you've got to be putting points, at least 1 point in the Shredder?
1 value point, maybe. Yeah, probably 1 value point.
Especially, I mean, you're in a lane with an Underlord, right? So for Ev, he's going to have some decent right click with these creeps dying in the lane with the aura. So if you are able to get in on top of a hero, reduce their armor, and allow Underlord to punch them, it's going to hurt.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, pretty interesting combo. They have a lot of... I mean, they do have kill threat once they get more levels bottom, but they're playing versus a really strong lane. That's the one thing that I do tend to see Neon do is set up their lanes almost always in a winning position. I think every time I've watched this team, they always make the adjustment. In particular, like, play hard, right? I feel like he's always the one that tanks it. They're just like, okay, this hero no longer has a good game. Play hard, you're playing this as the support. And he does a really good job at it. And they set up their lanes really nice in almost all the games.
Yeah, I mean, obviously on the Quap, a hero that is a little more comfortable to switch into the support role, but you're definitely right with the way he wants to play, because what else? We've seen him play like the Ember in this position, right?
DK.
DK, yeah, exactly. So definitely, without a doubt, one of the most versatile players here in the SCA League that we've seen.
Yep, gets himself a nice little courier snipe up top from Polison. If he can ever snipe those couriers top, it's going to be really painful for this Morphling and this Ogre, because like we said, they're going to be under the pressure all the time. In your dream, eating a Gale, we'll have to back away. And we look at mid, Yopash, he's owning. Yeah, super well versus that Broodmother.
Yeah, I think in the other game when we saw Miracle play the Brood, it was sort of similar. Like in the lane, he did fall a bit behind in the CS, but he just had insane farm in the jungle. Like his way of sort of cleaning through the camps was very meticulously done. So Neon, they are going to have to sort of keep tabs on that Brood and try and make sure that Miracle doesn't get the space and time to back off and fire
Radiant's
away.
courier has been killed.
And as we see bottom lane, Yokam will be able to find the courier. Top lane, kind of go a little bit on to play hard here, but the Gale from Rappy will stop Polison from chasing, and Polison himself actually getting clicked back out of the lane. That was the regen looking just down to the last tango on In Your Dream, and just one salve being held onto by Polison. Nothing else on its way out right now. So they are going to have to be very careful now as the regens almost come to an end on this top lane.
Yeah, it's not a fun lane for In Your Dream. So this top lane and this bottom lane looks like it's not fun really for T1 at all. Forev also really suffering down bottom versus this Nature's Prophet, as I feel like every hero does. Everyone still does suffer versus that hero. You can't actually get last hits versus the Treants almost at all most of the time, even with the base damage advantage. Yeah, we'll start building up though.
Yeah, no, for a Anonymization, nothing surprising here. Just going to try and get the hood on the team. Obviously, Pipe going to be incredibly important against this Beto Quap lineup of Neon.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just auras. Pretty usual.
I mean, they're getting the second Wraith Ban out in Your Dream, but still no extra regen. So if they can bring him down low,
they go for an aggressive play.
They're going to try. I mean, already Playhard's starting to work on Polison from the back. In Your Dream won't be able to finish off Rappy. Rappy turning salving up. In Your Dream will be able to cancel the salve. He turns and gets a hit back in onto the Veno. Still, yeah, just a very nasty lane for T1 to play into. A lane where In Your Dream, he's not too far behind the CS of Rappy.
I could
but
look
obviously
at you
just
all
overall,
day.
you compare it to some of the other cores of the game, it's It's just the fact that his game is being slowed down to a point where, as for the Venom, it's much less of an issue. Polisan trying to go for Rappy. They'll go in again with a waveform. Rappy, he's pretty tanky though. 6 armor, he's able to step away, does go down though. They are able to get him in time. Polisan also gets denied. In Your Dream will be able to take him away. At the same time, down bottom, T1 did get the kill onto Harmwell there. Forever able to find it.
Dire's middle
also
tower
able
is
to
under
clean up
attack.
Skem in the trees. They chase him down. So 3 kills for T1.
Okay, and that's what we were saying about this bottom lane. Definitely starting to build up very quickly. Once that aura does go, they get the cookie level. They can actually find. I can't believe they find both kills. It's pretty surprising though. Without boots on 4 of either. But that extra damage did build up. And top, they're insane. I can't believe T1 goes for those type of kills, but it ends up working out for them. They don't spend money on regen, they just buy items, and then they just commit for the kill. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it paid off. Only just though, Rappy was literally tipped out to that ignite from Polisan. Other than that, he would have been able to get himself away. Turn on to In Your Dream, still trying to bully the fact that he is yet to get more regen out.
Is there a reason that they're In Your Dream Polisan and then Polisan? It confuses the hell out of me in that top lane.
I guess they're just good
Dire's
friends,
middle tower is under attack.
Having each other's names in their tags. I mean, I'm sure there's a story to it, but I imagine it must just boil down to them just being very good
Dire's
buddies.
structures are fortified.
In Your Dream, getting
Dire's
chased out
middle
here.
tower is
Lots of
under
pressure
attack.
onto him. Polisan will try to protect his buddy In Your Dream. Polisan. And mid lane, this movement by the 2 supports. On the catapult move, DD rune on Yopaj.
Nice.
Miracle can't stop this. And they don't have wave clear.
6 minutes
Dire's
tower.
middle tower
in the mid
is
lane
under
going
attack.
down. Spider
Dire's
cannot hold
middle
on to that
tower
at all.
has fallen.
Yeah, Yopaj leading the way in net worth now with that tower. Clean and
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pangolier. He's considering just ulting here.
They're trying to tease with Miracle a little bit. Oh, actually going to miss the swashbuckle there. Someone getting the spiders. Top lane. Another kill for the 2 of them. I mean, these 2, I mean, they're that in sync, you know. I guess that's why they got the names going on between the 2 of them. They're getting these kills, and again, it's just these bait plays. In Your Dream is just playing incredibly low, and Rappy's falling for it a couple of times now, trying to get aggressive onto the morph, and In Your Dream, he's just shifting the stats to perfection. It's just balancing it in a way where he always knows that he can win the trade against the Venom.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. They actually kind of like won the top lane when I was like, there's no way they can win top with Morph Ogre. They've somehow actually successfully done it by just going for stats and fighting bottom.
So if they can get to Scan, the kinetic field holding them back. Yokam's going to die for this dive. 4F's going to go for the TP out. Not got anything to stop him, so 4F will live.
Thanks be to you.
Finally, Neon able to get themselves a kill on the board here, taking down Snapfire.
Yep, they have Scam level 6 now too, so more increased threat around the map. Yopaj can pretty much kill anybody right now. He finds them isolated. Quick little Rolling Thunder into a Wrath of Nature. Should be able to find him a kill. But yeah, he's still sniping spiders. He's got a Maelstrom already done.
This is very incredibly quick timing.
And he gets the rune, Invis rune, and yeah, Maelstrom done after this range creep pretty much. Bam, there it is.
Yeah, this Miracle's got to be very careful with the spiders. One swashbuckle will almost certainly clean out a fair few of them. Top, both In Your Dream and Miracle. I mean, In Your Dream, obviously, as we saw in the lane, sure, he was getting kills. His farm was still slowed down a lot. So he's going to have a bit of time to catch back up in the jungle area.
Yep.
He's got a good shot of getting it. And Miracle, you know, as expected, even though he's lost his tower, he's losing a lot of space around that mid, he's still able to farm incredibly fast. He's holding up there just behind the Pango.
Yeah, and the important thing to really look at is they do have these 2 cores are elusive. Broodmother maybe a little bit less, but Morphling very elusive, and not a lot of stuns on the side of Neon when we do look at the grand scheme of the game. It's a lot of damage though they do have. They have tons of burst, and they do have a silence from the Disruptor and Rolling Thunder, of course. But no real stuns.
No, it's going to be pretty much an Orchid pickup on Scam and the Static Storm, as you say, from Disruptor.
Yeah,
it's going to be able to
Radiant
catch these
structures
heroes.
are fortified.
Up
Dire's
top, In Your Dream and
structures
Polisan
are
getting
fortified.
pressured back behind the towers. Neon
Radiant's bottom tower
start
is
to
under
go for
attack.
this tier 1. They're also going to bring Huan well up here, so they have the numbers. T1, they're not really having many options to trying on holding this tower. They're still showing their faces though, and Rappy steps in with a Gale. Dagger onto Polison. I mean, T1, they're trying
Radiant's
to bravely
bottom
defend this
tower
tower.
is under
Energy
attack.
to the venue. They're gonna die. I mean, I don't know why the call was made to try and stick around here. They should have got out of here long ago. 4
Radiant's
heroes
bottom
around.
tower has fallen.
And
Dire's
for all
top
the
tower
great plays
has
he's
fallen.
made in the lane, In Your Dream just decides he wants to go in. And that wasn't going to work in a million years.
No, it was not. He literally just waveformed into his death. And you don't have separate HP pools or anything like that, so he shifts into Veno. He's super low. Did not get the shift off in time. And yeah, just kind of dies. The only way they defend it, or if they want to set up those towers, if Forev is the one who's set up. So, I mean, that has to be a team call for them to just delay it as long as possible, but I don't think he intentionally wants to die. Like, he probably should just go backwards. Because Forev's not set up. Like, it's an Underlord. Underlord is going to park himself at most tower pushes. That was a clear choice by T1 to just sack that tower. So yeah, weird. A little bit of weird committal by In Your Dream.
Because he had TP available. It wasn't like he was stuck there as well. He could have very easily stayed back and TP'd back to base, or just kept himself on the map, headed to a different lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Because they know Miracle's not going to rotate either. Like, Broodmother does not move to lanes. Not at this point in the game. It's later on, sure, but until like the 12-minute mark, usually, Broodmother is just, if you look at all of the heat maps of any games, it's just Broodmother's all red in the mid lane and in the jungle. You can't actually gank that early on. It's very limited movements. So they have to have known that tower is going to go down. They will give up a life. Forev will at least get the trade of the bottom tower, and now they're looking to make aggressive moves. Level 6 on the supports. Looks like they play hard.
Yeah, play hard's able to get the blink off though. They're going to struggle getting it. An initial fire blast into the cookie, and they'll have the burst with the scatter blast.
How many notches is
Nicely
that,
done there,
Mortimer?
getting that initial stun before he was able to react, play hard.
Yep, they don't have to commit any ulti either, which is fantastic for them.
Dire's middle tower is under
for the
attack.
next moments if they do want to take a fight. And yeah, I mean, they have pretty
Radiant's
okay
bottom
team fight on
tower
T1.
is
It's
under
not
attack.
as good as the side of Neon, but they should be able to respond unless they just lose a hero right at the start. Yopaj, he's hunting In Your Dream.
He knows he's in it. Is he going to be able to find him though? TP out, it's away. In Your Dream able to move to the side there with a waveform. Yopaj
Radiant's bottom
cannot
tower
quite
is
find
under
him in
attack.
time. This time In Your Dream able to keep himself alive and keep himself out of the map. Head straight down to the bottom.
His new home, the bottom side of the map. Avoid the top side for a long time, Morphling is. They will be pressuring it.
It's a bit of an interesting one, isn't it? In Your Dream going for the drums, whereas we very used to really seeing more rush for the bigger items like the Manta or the E-Blade rather than sort of these smaller early ones.
Yeah, I guess because he's being pressured so much, he just wants some early stats. I mean, this was, a lot of the pros were theory crafting how good drum is, particularly when the patch first hit. So, I mean, it's still a strong item on carry, it's just not usually on your Morphling. So I guess he wants to get involved more.
Yeah, he's got it, commits for it. So yeah, drums picked up.
That could hurt him. Maybe he saw Scam go for Midas, and he's like, okay, I can delay my Manta because I don't have to worry as much about an Orchid. I don't know if he saw Scam with the Midas, though.
Oh, that's true, yeah, Scam Midas. Oh, that's exciting. I mean, we were talking about this the other day, weren't we? I was like, as a prophet, you're tempted to buy it because it has been buffed. I mean, I know you were saying you still feel numbers-wise, it's not ideal, right? You feel that it's definitely not a sort of a no-brainer to just be like, yeah, you got to buy Midas. It's not that good at all, is it?
Poloston steps up a bit far. He'll go down here for sure. Yeah, I mean, we'll see actually. Miracle's going to commit it too with an Orchid.
They're going to drop the Static Storm. Doesn't trap Miracle, but the Snapfire out coming in from the sides, coming through. They get the Sonic Wave and the Rolling Thunder onto Miracle. Miracle is trying to run. Yopaj, they're going to be able to get him. He ticks out to the Shadow Strike. Underneath the tower as well. Playhard's trying to escape. In Your Dream and for him. Diving in for him. They will find these kills. Do Neon have anything else to fight with? Yopaj going to turn over towards In Your Dream. In Your Dream. Jump into the side. Swashbuckle away from Yopaj under the tower.
Nice
Get
cookie.
caught out by the cookie. They get the start.
Radiant's bottom
Hit
tower
from
is under
Forever.
attack.
It's a double kill for In Your Dream. A great fight for T1 getting their morph involved.
And that's why you go drum. He wants to just be. I think he's recognizing. He looks at the Neon draft and he's like, they're gonna run at us. Like that's the way that these guys like to play, and that's the way their draft likes to play too. So I think he just wants to battle. He can turn into heroes and then use the drum at its maximum. So I mean, it's cool. It gets him 2 kills just because of that. Miracle does die though, which is painful. But yeah, a pretty decent fight there for T1. And yeah, we can go back and talk about, the Midas on the NPs. I feel like it hurts so much because I feel like he would have had Orchid, especially in that last fight already. Almost. So yeah, I mean the thing is though, it's tough because it's such a new patch still, so people just still want to experiment. And Arteezy was streaming yesterday, and Arteezy built Midas a bunch of times, so I'm sure people are like, Midas is back!
Okay. Well, what heroes was Arteezy building on?
Sven, Nature's Prophet.
Okay.
Geez, he played a lot of different heroes yesterday. You can probably just pull up his profile, and it shows all Midas building.
I mean, that's definitely going to have a knock-on effect for sure. I mean, he's you know, Arteezy rank 2 or something in NA. So yeah, if
Dire's
Arteezy's
middle
doing it,
tower
then there's
is under
probably
attack.
something that's pretty good behind it.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm sure maybe Scam one of the Arteezy subscribers.
The seeds of fortune.
He's on board.
It's also just like you said, it's been buffed. New patch, people. Everyone wants to get a feel. And he is the one position in this game. He's not the mid laner like it was that last time yesterday where DDZ was playing it. I don't think he went Midas anyway, but he's not the playmaker in the bottom lane, so he can actually go for the carry. 4 mid.
Quick little catch there by Static Storm. Now I'm going to fight back though. T1 in your dream comes in with the burst, blows up the disruptor. Step over towards the Pango. He has got the thunder. Can he get it out in time? He cannot. He gets the swashbuckle to the side, but it won't keep him alive. 2 kills for T1 again.
In your dream.
Another snipe as well.
Dire's
in your
top
dream,
tower
I mean, 5,
is under
1, and 3.
attack.
But that one
Dire's
blunder up top he's
structures
made, the
are
rest has looked
fortified.
pretty darn good. And as you say, the drums
Radiant's
definitely
middle
feeling like
tower
they're paying
is
off
under
with
attack.
how active he's being.
Dire's top
this
tower
is not your
is under
AFK
attack.
morph like saying, hey guys, I'm going to farm Manta, just keep the game going for me. He's everywhere. He's getting right involved. And I guess we should have been able to sense that with the way he was playing
Radiant's
in the lane, right? He
middle
wasn't really
tower
hitting
is
creeps.
falling.
He was seeing any sort of opportunity to go for a kill. He was going for that kill.
And it's cool too. I actually really like it because he's playing. We mentioned it. He's playing versus 0 stuns, so he knows he can play this super aggressive style and just constantly run at them. Once he has Manta, he has very little to worry about too. He'll be able to get rid of that Spirit Vessel that'll be annoying. He might be able to get out of the Disruptor ulti too. So he's off to a great start. And yeah, playing versus no stuns, you can play this aggressive. You can play this this confident.
Looking very, very flashy indeed so far, this in your dream morph. It's mid. Yopatch and play hard, trying to reach in for Paulison. Blast
Big
comes
stun.
out onto Yopatch, they'll be able to cookie him away. Paulison's fine. On the side though, Miracle, he's managed to hunt himself down and disruptor, but the TP in from Scam will stop Miracle from chasing. Sprout down for the vision. But Miracle's already back by the side of 4F, and 4F has the completed Greaves now.
Ooh, he's gonna find a glimpse. I thought Henwell would put a ward down to try to go for it, but doesn't. He actually has the ward in his bags, and he didn't even go for putting it down for the glimpse play. And yeah, like you said, Greaves on 4F. T1 getting quite a bit stronger here in the next fights, but Neon, they do have stronger team fight overall, and everybody is at the fight still. But T1 have a lot of ways to change the fight with that Orchid on the Morphling. And Yopatch, he's committed forward a bit far.
Yeah, he's going to go with the ult. Onto Paulison. They want to try and commit for this though, already on the side. Miracle's been able to catch out Rappy. He gets Snapfire cookied in. He's looking to burst down the Venom. Venom gets the ult out and the Sonic Wave onto Miracle. But the Venom goes down. Miracle's just going to fight up onto the cliff. Take down, play hard as well. It's a double kill for Miracle. Over to the side. Scam going for the TP out, but they are able to cancel the TP in time. They find themselves a third here, T1. Proving a little too hard for Neon to go for these fights, apparently. They're coming on to T1's half of the map, but they're losing the fights. They lose 3 heroes, they don't get anything. You know, sort of 2 ults, Poison Over and Sonic Wave being blown onto Miracle. He doesn't die. I mean, you just have to start looking at the KDA of like the Morph and the Spider this game. You know, 2-1 and 2 on Miracle, 6-1 and 4 on In Your Dream. They're already ahead at 18 minutes in. This is, you know, this could spell a bit of a problem down the line for Neon Esports lineup if they're falling behind now.
Absolutely. I mean, this was a last pick Brood. They don't have
Radiant's top
amazing
tower
solutions for the Brood.
attack.
Like we said, the Pango is good versus the Brood, but the rest of their lineup, they get eaten. They are food for this Spider. Queen of Pain, Venom, Disruptor, these heroes do almost nothing to Brood once she's got this pace already set for herself. And we'll throw a Morphling into the mix, and if you overcommit, like Yopatch has to be very careful how far forward he goes, because he's the one who deals with the Brood. If he's away from Brood, she's just gonna eat his allies. And now Yopatch in the mid.
Oh, they're gonna find him. I mean, yeah, this sort of just the control, really. The change then between the Ogre and the Snapfire at this point is just it's strong enough to kill whoever they get on. No chance to slide away. And they're going to go straight for the Roche. With the Pango down, you know, one of the strong team fight elements of Neon. They do not feel
Radiant
threatened
are
at all
scanning.
by the fight of the
Dyer's
rest of
bottom
the four
tower
members
is
of
under
Neon
attack.
Esports. So they're going to go for this. It has been scanned out, but yeah, Neon know they're not going to try and fight this. They're going to try and split the map, go for objectives where they can. Bottom lane, they
Roshan
cannot
has
find as
fallen
Foreb's in
to
with the
the
TP, so unable to contest Roche and unable to really do anything else at all on the map whilst that Roche goes down to T1.
Yeah, definitely starting to feel pretty concerned for them on Neon. No front line, no real front line in the draft, and it has to be Yopaj. I feel like he has way too many roles that he has to fill now on this Pango. His job is getting super difficult. And he spotted again, right into In Your Dream. In Your Dream has Manta. His game is a lot more free, but he does get committed on.
They did maybe go a little too far. Jimmy has the Aegis. We'll be back for a second time. Neon's bringing him back up. T1's got to get over and help them morphing. In Your Dream out of the way, form away. They get the corners back, but he's already shifting into Strength. Has been silenced, but the HP's building up. The ult comes in for the side. The block off
Miracle.
Yopaj is able to jump over, but Miracle silences him. One more right click will take down the Pango, and now Neon's got to be careful. Scam's trying to get up, but another stun there from Forrest and puts the TP to an end. Double kill for Miracle. He's over onto Rappy's Meadow. Rappy, he's trying his best to run, but Yokamp follows and Miracle
Radiant's
chases down
top tower
underneath the
is under
tower.
attack.
It's another fight where T1 have no struggle in terms of coming out on top. 3 kills for them once again. All they lost was the Aegis on the Morph, nothing more. And now to 5k
Radiant's top
lead,
tower
Miracle
is under
and
attack.
In Your Dream at the top of the board in net worth. And Neon, this game
Radiant
is only going to get more
structures
difficult.
are
Some
fortified.
furious scribbles here from Neon in the jungle of T1. I think pretty much saying that was the fight where they came over. They're all over the place.
Yeah.
They just lost life after life
Radiant's
inside
top
the jungle of
tower is
T1.
under attack.
And that move alone has just sort of started this game spiraling quickly out of control for Neon.
Yeah, massive snowball effect. And these picks by T1, I mean, the draft for them just, at this point now, it's starting to look so damn good. Like we said, the Broodmother, his core matchups, even the support matchups, they don't address him.
Radiant's top
they don't
tower
address him
has
either.
fallen.
We saw them use Disruptor ult, Pango ult, but then their whole kit is used. They have no other way to actually catch this In Your Dream Morphling. He's super elusive. Only way now that Neon can really handle this Morphling and this Brood is to have to itemize in order to deal with them. But it's a long road for them to do so. They don't have a tanky front line, and they don't have proper catch for these two. The game is starting to really spell for disaster for them.
Yeah, they just
Radiant's top tower
haven't been
is
able
under
to find
attack.
any sort of play it, and you know, Scam, he's just not had the chance to have that much
Dyer's
of an impact
bottom
at all.
tower
Both
is under
times he's
attack.
just getting stunned on the front lines. He needs that BKB. He's 2,700
Dyer's
into it.
structures are fortified.
I'm gonna slight flame too, Owen. Imagine he had Orchid about 5 minutes earlier instead of
you're not a fan.
2,300 gold. He might have been able to make more aggressive moves onto a Morphling with a drum.
Dyer's
he gets an
bottom
Orchid
tower
on a
has
drum
fallen.
Morphling. They definitely can make some aggressive moves. I just think it slows down the pace a lot of the game. I understand it, this one, because he's the safe lane carry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really don't like this item right now still. I think it's still just a bit too weak with the, it's just because the game is so fast. It's 20 minutes and look how the pace is. Like the game, T1 has already collapsed so much of the map.
Yeah.
And picked up so many big items already.
Is under attack.
And it definitely is exactly what you said, you know, In Your Dream. He brought that drum because he saw Scam had a Midas.
Yeah. And now he's got
doubt.
Manta right afterwards at the same time as the Orchid comes out. So you've already countered now what the Nature's Prophet thinks he could counter you with, so.
It's got this game in a very tough position now for Neon.
Yeah. They still
KB on Miracle.
They'll have strong fight, but it's still just about those elusive cores. They're the ones that are going to dominate the team fight when they just pass right through those lack of stuns. They're going to run right onto the back line, right onto Disruptor, Venomancer, and Quap. But T1, Neon, they need some perfect executed fights in order to somehow bring it back.
Oh. I'm going to try and go for the Pango here. Yopaj is speedy. And speeding up to live. He's going to turn with the swashbuckle. The picks down onto the two of them. Yopaj and Rappy trying to fight into this one. Yopaj is going to lean in with the Rolling Thunder over onto Miracle. Miracle still with the BKB and ult available. So he's very, very safe right now. Rappy will get the ult onto Forever and Miracle. The silence comes onto Yopaj as soon as the Rolling Thunder ends. They're on top of him. He'll buy some time as he ulted up into the sky. Slides the side with the swashbuckle. Sonic Wave comes out from play out, but it's not enough to kill out anyone on T1.
Oh, the Granny ult
still alive. The Snapfire nearly catching Yopaj, just one glob away from death. But Yopaj will be able to duke it out and live. Either side going down. Here's Scam getting some space up top. He has managed to finish up the BKB now and the Prophet. So we'll have more of a presence in the fights when he does turn up.
Okay. A little bit stronger there. He still needs a little bit more damage. They still have Broodmother problems. They still have Spider problems that's collapsing on them. But they should be able to target a little bit better on those other heroes. You see Playhard also finished the Vessel finally a bit ago. Yopaj, though, commits forward very far.
Let's see what he can get done here. He's been silenced, and he's going to get the Yules off in time. He will. He's going to get the chance to swashbuckle. He's not. As Yokam there,
Radiant's
catching him on the
bottom
way down with the
tower is
scout
under
blast.
attack.
No
Dire's top
opportunity to
tower
cue his
is
way
under
out
attack.
of there.
Radiant structures are
Yopaj
fortified.
and Yokam. All these names, everyone very similar with their noticing that right afterwards. As yeah, they're continuing their aggressive stance, and man, it's just so difficult. Like they committed all their ults there on Neon
Radiant's
for that
bottom
fight,
tower
and they got
is under
absolutely
attack.
nobody because one BKB
Dire's
gets popped.
courier has
No
been
real way to
killed.
chain lock someone down before that BKB gets picked up. It's just
Radiant's
Rolling Thunder
bottom
minis,
tower
the
has
small
fallen.
stuns from it. So they have all the freedom in the world to click that BKB. And yeah, the fight now for Neon is just they don't have ults. So they're probably just going to get ran at here by T1, who still has everything available pretty much.
Seeds of fortune.
Yeah, T1 just consistently staying on Neon's half of the map here.
They're looking at that top. Gems TPing in too. Forev is tanky with Greaves though.
Still got the Greaves. No pop him, of course, but amongst the silences, they'll do it. They're able to bring down Forev.
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
Radiant are
Don't stick around.
He's got his BKB. He can BKB
Okay.
TP. Nothing to put a stop to that one. Now I'm going to see In Dream hunt for Playhard, and he's going to be able to find him there. Excellent blink into the trees. As In Your Dream reads the exact position of the Quap. Well, they got Forev, so finally Neon able to find one of those big cores again.
Uh-oh. And well, he stuck around a bit too long. He really wanted to nuke the wave.
The wicked sick.
See you later.
That In Your Dream's got the fully blade, so now this incredible amount of burst. In Your Dream, whoever he goes on first, they're either going to die or to be forced to pop their BKB very early in the fight.
Yeah, tons of magic damage coming in. They have the Veil as well and the Snapfire from way earlier. So lots of different boost up. I've also seen Polus and even the Ogre Magi. He's doing a lot of damage with his multicast. So multicast plus Ethereal Blade's no joke either. Miracle. He has hit level 20, so that spider attack damage. We were talking about how the spiders are a big problem for that backline. These spiders hurt now. They hit real hard. So definitely looking at poor Disruptor, who's already had a pretty rough game, and don't think it's going to get easier at all.
Just keeping all three waves pushed in onto Neon. How are they going to be able to get out and do something? And maybe at the point where they have to wait for the
Dire's
high ground
bottom
defense,
tower is
flying
under
outside
attack.
of the base is not going to be easy at all. With T1 having the items that they do.
No, definitely not. This tier 2 top. T1, they want to commit for
Radiant's
here. They have the
top
high ground
tower is
claimed.
under attack.
They're kind of challenging Neon to try to contest it. Don't think Neon can at all, though. And man, it's so tough because I don't know who's gonna. They need to build like a Hex. I feel like maybe Scam just has to go for it next item, but he needs damage. So he's going for that MKB.
Radiant's
but
top tower
I
is
just feel
under
like they
attack.
have no way to chain control somebody before they pop a BKB or an immunity. They need some other ways to actually chain lockdown. Such a hard
Radiant's
game for
top
them.
tower has
They've at
fallen.
least got the BKB done on Yopaj, so Yopaj now can go forth and make sure that he can get his
Radiant's
spells off
courier
without being
has been
interrupted
killed.
by all these stuns that T1 have been throwing his way.
Yeah, he should be a lot safer now because he's been holding his Eels really nicely for the Orchid, but yeah, still gets killed a lot of the times on the way down.
I'll see T1 onto the final tier 2 tower that Neon have. This is Neon.
Radiant's middle
Trying
tower
to slow
is
down
under
as
attack.
best they can with the Plague Wars, but Miracle, he's skipping the creeps down bottom, so Scam can't push on any further. MKB is to be completed, and looking for Miracle, he's got his AC done. Just needs the plate mail to be picked up from the secret shop. So now they'll have that additional aura to help push and try and end the game with T1.
My god. AC plus spiders. Also, these spiders really hurt. They are amongst that aura. They will evaporate those supports very quickly. That cleanup lane plus that disruptor.
Radiant are
Smoke
scanning.
forward. They're trying to commit here, but like I said, their chain lockdown is very challenging to actually pull off. It's all going to be up to Yopaj if he can control somebody with that Rolling Thunder before they get, in particular Miracle, if he gets the BKB off, just fully counters everything in their ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under
For
attack.
those bounty runes, though, they should be able to claim 2 of them here with the smoke. Or at least 1.
They're looking in the jungle. They're not going to find anyone over here. Maybe they can get the long wraparound onto T1. Yokam themselves also smoked. His smoke will now come to an end. Now on opposite sides of the map here. The read has been drawn.
Radiant's
the lines
courier
from
has been
In Your
killed.
Dream. He knows exactly where
Radiant's
they are.
middle tower
knows
is
they're in
under
the
attack.
jungle.
Radiant's
Only
middle
way he
tower
dies is if
has
he
fallen.
walks into a little, you know, one
Dire's
of the
top tower
pango
is
spots
under
we call
attack.
it, and he just gets bounced back and forth, stunned on the Morphling. It's the only way he dies. So as long as he sticks around his team,
Radiant
he
structures
should be a
are
lot stronger. And with
fortified.
this DD, he really brings that tower down quick. They force the reaction back, and I see them pinging out Roche immediately. So as soon as those heroes do get pulled back, they will back up for that one. Scam, he pushes out bottom
Dire's
lane all the
bottom
way.
tower is under attack.
Has the cooldown reduction talent for his Midas, so more benefit for the Midas to make him far faster.
I mean, he's still farming very fast, right? Scam is, for all the buildings, the towers that they've lost, he's very close to the farm of miracles. So, one thing the Midas definitely has done is at least kept him high up on the net worth board.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
They're smoking out here, looking for the
Roshan
fight.
has
4F is a
fallen
bit low
to
on
the
mana,
down.
but they've already got that Aegis, they've got that cheese.
Yeah, it just goes down far too quickly.
Yeah, they're smoked up looking for someone here on the right side, but I guess they had seen 4F TP bottom, and they probably thought that he was farming this area, but he actually Underlord ulted. He Dark Rifted to his team onto the spiders. They were trying to get a pick off there to get a number advantage, unable to do so though. Now Miracle might actually just run into somebody
Radiant's
here to chase.
middle tower is under
You see how
attack.
fast he just kills stuff with those spiders.
Yeah, I mean, once if he's up on the high ground, these barracks aren't going to stand much chance at all.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Able to
attack.
clean up the spiders.
And he can always address the split push. You see Scam, he's trying so hard to actively keep bottom pushed in. He's got a wave now, but look at Miracle. He's got a group of
Dire's
like
bottom
what, 8
tower
spiders
is
or
under
something that
attack.
keep walking down to the bottom lane and killing the whole creep wave every single time. He's doing a great job with his micro. This time though, it looks like Scam should be able to finish off this tower.
And he hasn't really got his
Dire's bottom tower
also has
is under
Yopaj here with
attack.
him as well. They are going to need to come
Radiant's
back soon,
middle
though, for the
tower
high
is
ground
under
defense.
attack.
As T1 now into the base, taking down the tier 3 tower, also putting the pressure on 2
Radiant's
lanes at
top
once. And
tower
Miracle
has
with his
fallen.
spider army, he's dealing with the top lane.
Radiant's
That's the
middle
tier 3
tower
top
is
gone.
under attack.
That's how they should be
Radiant's
pushing
middle
here.
tower
as well.
has fallen.
Scam is going for the trade bottom.
Dire's bottom
Not going to do
tower
it
is
anywhere
under
near the speed
attack.
that T1 are doing
Dire's
here
structures
in
are
the middle
fortified.
lane. Fortification coming out from
Radiant's
T1.
middle barracks
Able to
has
slow
fallen.
down Scam's split push for now. They've taken the mid racks. They will fall. Nothing that Neon could do to push them back there.
Yes.
Scam still opting to stay on this side of the map. One more use of the Midas and a camp and an ancient camp should give him at least close to the Skadi. So he will then have that further item complete. And they do keep the top lane protected. The top racks do stay alive. So just the 1 racks in the mid going down right now.
And a very disciplined push here by T1. No one committing forward too far, as we do see them do quite a lot. Usually one of them just balls to the wall, goes up on the high ground and gets himself killed, especially for T1. But no, discipline coming out here. They send 4F back. He has the repair kit. He's repairing the tower up. He has his Rift to join his team. Very disciplined way to be pushing here.
I mean, I guess the question is, I mean, how powerful do you think Scam's going to be in the fights right now? Because he has got a lot of items. Like, is he going to be able to sort of stand his ground and take down some members of T1 here, or is it a little too much for him to do on his own now with the lead that T1 has overall as a team?
Supports, yes. Cores still think he's going to have a real hard time dealing with the Morph and the Brood. These 2 heroes are just going to collapse on top of him, and that's not what Nature's Prophet likes to play with. And it's also the spiders. They still can't kill off all the damn spiders that easy. and they will start to do a lot of damage.
Kitty bouncing back into the static storm. He's trying, but the cookie will separate him from the enemy. In your dreams, taken safety by Yokam's cookie. They're now turning the ground onto Yopaj. Yopaj, he gets the BKB off. The Sonic Wave will push them onto the side. Yopaj,
Monster kill!
Your team's got the physical to break him down. Snap there on the bad guys. Yopaj buys back, but then
Radiant's middle
it's another buyback from Rappy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's no buyback, and indeed this one is over. They have one chance, one fight to try and hold there. But the inevitable did happen. T1 to take this game one. A game that they really didn't hold the lead for the most part. They got ahead. Neon, they had this lineup that needed to fight. It needed to win the mid game, and
I am always impressed by Miracle and In Your Dream. You have these two cores that can be flexed around in the middle lane and the safe lane, and at the same time they
Radiant
both have
team
one
back.
hero pool and they work in tandem with each other. Really good synergies. It's really hard to find a duo like this. I think this is what, what T1 has as their biggest advantage over
Radiant
team.
team
I do think this is a big asset, and they, as a team, they have to keep these two duos together. Not to mention they have a super wide.
Dire
they
team
also have their own demon hero as well.
Venom
with the Magnus, Arc Warden, Alchemist, and another side, Miracle with the Naga TB, Brute Mother right now.
Yeah.
It's just so impressive, and we haven't seen the Visage coming out yet, which has gotten a big buff, so we might be even seeing the Visage in this game too. But now for
10
speaking
seconds
T1,
remaining.
Neon.
I think
something needs to come up from Neon.
Let me ask
5
a big
seconds
question here
remaining.
for Neon. In that game just now, did that feel like Neon or did they seem off?
I feel like Neon, it was still Neon, it's just a draft issue. They had a lot of problems that they couldn't address, so they need to polish on this draft. I think that's the easiest way to put it. And when it comes to issues, sometimes it's not just about the game, it's about your laptop, your device, too slow, graphic is too crappy, whatever it is. We have just the solution for you right here. It's a quick shout out to Omen for providing us with this thin and light gaming powerhouse. And if you feel like your computer or your laptop isn't good enough, this one is the best one out there for you, so do remember to check it out.
And not only you want to be the best when it comes to gaming, you also want to look
5 seconds
perfect
remaining.
when you go out to the real world. So Tumi is here to making sure that you are always looking sharp and crispy. And right
Dire
now,
team
Tumi is actually giving out 2 free backpacks every single day throughout the entire tournament. It will be these beautiful backpacks, so make sure you sign up at tumi.com/esports to stand a chance to win this beautiful backpack.
And that's not an insult to you folks at home. We know you do go outside, but I think Arthur here just means well.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Gotta look
remaining.
great going outside. If you would like to upgrade your
Radiant
gaming
team back.
experience as well, we've also got our giveaway for a Logitech G gaming mouse. We're still doing that. It's free to enter. Just head on over to the link listed in the banner down below. Fill in the survey and you'll be in the running to win a lovely brand new mouse. Good luck to all of you. Good equipment is the first step to good MMR
Dire
game.
team
And
back.
of course, not just our mouse giveaway,
Radiant
but also got
team
Nerf's
back.
prophecies happening this week. All you need to do is predict who will be making it to the grand final, and if your prediction is correct, you'll be in the running to win a
Dire
$100
team
Steam
back.
gift card. Entries close on Saturday night, so be sure to enter before
Radiant
grand
team
finals
back.
day. Once it's gone, that's it. Good luck.
Yep, and if you guys want to bring a piece of this experience back with you, even after the tournament ends, we have just the thing for you. It is the One Esports merchandise store online. So do remember to drop by shop.oneesports.gg. Look at this Alchemist t-shirt I have right here.
10
But we also have a
seconds
new line of
remaining.
apparels, mid of feet, hard carry, GG, whatever you want as a
5
Southeast Asia top
seconds
player.
remaining.
We have all of that just in store. So do remember to visit and use the discount code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase.
The time has come, folks, as the draft is ready. Let's hop into it and see what we're going to be looking at for Game 2 here for Neon, because something's got to change. Game 1 didn't quite go their way, and T1, they're just going to go back for their 2 favorite picks, the Underlord, the Ogre, 2 really big tanky boys that are hard to take down. And surprisingly enough for Neon, they've gone back for a similar opening. They go back for that Rappy Venomancer. They're very stubborn with the Venomancer. And of course the Pango.
Yeah, the last game it was really Neon try to do stuff, they try to force something happen, but every time they know that every time they go to a fight, they are supposed to just get eliminated by the Brute Mother so hard. That's why there's no room for plays for them to make. But this time they ban out the Brute Mother and figure out that this leader Dirty Spider is their biggest opponent, and they'll take them out. It seems like that it doesn't bother them that they don't have a stun. Venomancer plus Pangolier, these are the heroes that really doesn't give you much good lockdown.
But
and T1 just going back to the Snapfire again.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried here because you're opening up with the Venomancer again. You're kind of revealing what your offlane is already right off the bat. We haven't seen Neon put the Veno in the other lanes.
10
and then
seconds
T1's
remaining.
just saying, our draft last game was great.
Dire
Let's just
team
go for the
pick.
same thing. Why should we change anything?
Yeah, I mean, the only difference right now is that you won't have the Brute Mother, but it's okay. These 3 heroes right now, the Snapfire, Underlord plus Ogre, can easily take out what Neon Esports have. And this Pango, this Clockwork, Venomancer, they're not as good
10
if
seconds
you put
remaining.
3 versus 3 together. T1, they banned the Earth
5
Spirit once more. So all
seconds
these
remaining.
heroes that Neon Esports have been finding success with in the past 2 to 3 weeks, they are not going to be seeing the daylight of this series. So maybe Neon Esports have to go for something else, something that can really carry them throughout this possibly last match. The TB is in the pool, and T1, they have a huge opening to go for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that whenever you go for TB, there's one thing you dislike is the lucky shot coming out from Pangolier during the late game. But if that thing is comfortable enough for them to go, I don't think that will be an issue. I feel like they have been playing around Miracle for quite very well. Like every time their supports are doing their job to make sure they provide the disable, and 4F is also making sure that he will always be in front of his course too.
Radiant
I want to look at how are they going to address the issue coming out of T1, because T1 is picking basically the same hero all over again, and Neon, you have to find a way to beat this. Anti-Mage, PL, these are the great heroes against Morphling. They're all banned out by themselves.
Yeah, I feel like T1 right now they're just super happy.
10
they're
seconds
in their comfort
remaining.
zone. They're, I would say, to a certain degree, out
5
drafting Neon
seconds
Esports.
Radiant
There's also a
team
pretty
back.
interesting fact about Neon Esports lately. They go back for the Queen of Pain, but more importantly is that playing in this one
Dire
esports
team
league, they've
back.
shown tremendous amount of improvement. They've shown that they are one of the top contenders, but they've on the side they've also participated in other tier 3 tournaments, and they've been losing 0-2 to a lot of teams that you
Radiant
I
team
think they're
back.
not many.
Not very known.
Yeah, it's those random, I don't know, ragtag 5-man stack. Neon Esports, they've been struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, I do think so. I feel like this is an ego rematch. Like Neon is just basically saying the only reason you guys won us is because of the Brute.
Yeah.
We actually don't care about any other hero that you come out with.
10
as long as we
seconds
take out the
remaining.
Brute, we are coming like a real man rematch right now. But
5
I'm starting to be
seconds
worried about
remaining.
this Neon. Once again, they don't have really good lockdown. Cloudware is really the reliable stun against Morphling, but there's so many ways Morphling can be playing around against Neon's hero.
It's not just that, actually. I need to ask you this. So the damage output for the best way to take out Morphling is burst damage, right?
Dire
But it's only the
team
core.
back.
There's no one else that provides that burst damage. Veno is slow, gradual damage.
Feels like a good Visage game for me right now. I think T1, if they want to grab the Visage, right now, Miracle, in your dream, he has been the supporting character in that previous game, but now I think it's his time to shine. Put Miracle
10
on
seconds
his
remaining.
Visage. I think Neon Esports, they have absolutely no
Radiant
way to stop the Visage
team
right now.
pick.
And
Yeah, also the good thing is T1, they have the last pick once again. I think they always prioritize having a last pick because you have in your dream plus America super deep hero pool. You'll always be able to pull out some kind of gimmick pick. So I think last pick really valuable right now for T1. They can always just
10
wait for Neon
seconds
to
remaining.
show their last pick, and then they decide whether they want to put the Morph onto the safe lane or onto the
5
mid.
seconds
And the best part is
remaining.
Nature's Prophet is still in, so T1 can also consider that. Providing the fact that Neon Esports don't go for the Nature's Prophet, they ban out the Invoker last to prevent this enabler, but it doesn't solve their problem. I think Neon Esports, they just have too many boxes to tick with this last pick.
Do you think it's just going to have to be a hard carry scam here? Because there's no way that they can fight with this current draft. They just don't have that damage injection.
Yeah, I mean, right now I can list out 3 to 5 heroes off the top of my head that T1 can pick up and just deal with what Neon Esports have. The Kunka was also let through. So I
Dire
think
team
this
pick.
all lays in for Neon.
Alright, I was just about to say, if they really want to go back to the Bloodseeker pick, Bloodseeker plus Veno always feels good,
This
but
is it.
again,
No
Bloodseeker Bloodseeker is a hero that doesn't give you burst damage. The team fight, I mean, the damage injection is really gradual, it's really slow. You need to be able to
10
keep chasing
seconds
T1
remaining.
to do the damage, but T1,
They're so tanky.
they're so tanky, they are not going to give you
5
the chance when you
seconds
come
remaining.
in. Either you get stunned, or you get E-Blade, or you pop your BKB and I'll just disengage.
Yeah, and the worst thing right now is that T1, again, they have the Kun card that they can pick, and they have this Underlord. You want to run at them, Pit of Madness, you're out.
Dark Rift, you're out too.
Dark Rift, yeah, this is, I don't know. I feel like...
This is strange.
I know Neon Esports is comfortable with the Scam Bloodseeker. It has always been, their ace in the hole. They put a rabbit out of the hat. It is this Stick World Bloodseeker running around. The new changes to Bloodseeker make him, I think, way stronger than he was before.
But is it strong enough to take out all these heroes on T1?
I honestly...
You get to see the concept of the hero is still the same.
Yeah.
You don't do burst damage. You slowly go in with your stack up all your damage.
Yeah.
And also T1. They have a lot of heroes to go for now. I do think Ember is also pretty good. All you want to do is kite Neon Esports.
Yeah.
You want to kite this Bloodseeker out, especially when he gets his BKB.
Oh,
Choose your hero.
I don't know, I feel like Neon Esports, I think T1.
They have all the boxes
outdrafted, yeah.
I feel it does feel like an outdraft to me once again.
I really am, trying to pull my hair out and look at Neon Esports draft.
Yeah, is this Neon? Is this the same Neon that we've been seeing?
I feel like it is, but with the absence of heroes like this Bad Rider, this Tiny Chen, it felt like they were kind of limited, right, to what is left in the pool. But I still feel like T1's draft just deals with Neon Esports draft.
Not only they don't have any good disable for the Morphling, they don't have anything for Amber Spirit too. So they kind of have to throw everything to eliminate one of these cores.
10 seconds
but
remaining.
Either of them is going to take over this game, I feel.
Trust me, the 4F is going to be the X Factor
remaining.
again. This is such a tough game for Neon. I don't know where to start. I don't know where they can kind of find an opening to break through T1.
Everything comes down to laning. Neon, if they want to get ahead of this game, they have to destroy their lane.
Yeah.
But
is it safe
T1,
to say
they have such a solid lane from themselves too?
Is it safe to say that both you are on board with T1 for this match, or is anyone willing to put their money on Neon?
I mean, as much as I love Neon, as much as how impressive they are, I still think that T1's draft in this game is just overwhelms what they have.
I have no words. I'm going with T1 too.
All right, looks like the panel has decided T1, the heavy favorites to win this match, but Neon, do they have something in their sleeve to surprise us? We'll have to see if we're going to go to a Game 3. OD Pixel and Fogged, take it away for Game 2.
Thank you very much, Danily. Yeah, we're getting some very similar drafts here, Fogged. Well, we have 4 of the same from T1, 3 of the same from Neon. Some of the heroes obviously changed up in the positions. Last game, you said you really liked T1's drafts. Not a lot.
See you later, nerds.
I mean, are you sort of saying the same here, or is there something about Neon's lineup that could work out that better this time?
Well, Bloodseeker has a 35% win rate in pubs. It's actually the lowest win rate hero across all of Dota at the moment. I don't know if the change people are confused with the changes or if the changes completely botched the hero, but he did get kind of reverted to what he was previously. But I'm seeing Neon with 0 stuns again, really, versus a Morphling and Ember Spirit. It's just the ults, and it's this Morphling was 4th pick, and then I think in your dreams, like, they have no stuns. Pick me Ember. Sure, they don't have the Broodmother luxury this game, but it's 2 super elusive cores versus almost no disable. If Neon falls behind in lanes, I think they're screwed in this game. I think they're just going to have no catch.
Well, let's find out. So Neon has surprised us in the past. Let's see if they can do it here. They're going to need to as we get ourselves into Game 2 of Neon versus T1. All right, let's see. So, as you said, Bloodseeker, big changes, terrible win rate.
30 seconds to
Is
battle.
there something that you think Neon's looked at about the changes this game and said, this synergy is going to work really nicely? Because I guess ultimately what you're looking at what other heroes you're going to be massively buffing up in terms of spell amplification.
That you're gone.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's...
Because it's 24% spell amp. That's a lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, for the Quap, it'll be good, and the blood, they have the hook shot into the blood, blood right with the cog pushback, so that's one type of, I guess, pseudo-disable they can use for the Morphling and Ember, but they have a lot of different ways to play around it. So I just think they're just looking for chaos, and that's kind of the Neon that I've learned to love throughout this tournament, is that's just the way they like to play, is play hard, maybe a bit too much chaos.
He's got the movement speed to get out. And looks like Harwell as well will also be fine. So nobody to go down here. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see. I mean, anytime you sort of lose to a team and then come back into the second draft and allow them to get almost an identical lineup, you've got to have a solid answer, because if you do lose twice in a row to a pretty similar draft, then you're going to be feeling incredibly bad.
Yeah, at least T1 this time, though, they're going to be able to have a little bit more fun, because it's not the same players playing it. Miracle's like, I saw you have some fun in your dream. My turn to play the Morphling. You can play something else in that mid lane. So that should be a bit of fun there. Taj mid goes for the Scream of Pain level 1 versus in your dream, as you can dodge the Shadow Strike with the Sleight of Fist, so should see a relatively even lane depending on how those Shadow Strikes, if they do connect. Ember should be able to farm just fine dodging them though. 4F bottom, some damage definitely coming out here. These 2 melees really duking it out.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, with the change on Plus, I mean, how do you sort of go with the skill build now?
I think you still get your bloodthirsted too. You're thirsted too. Yeah, you just have this ability anyway.
I don't know. Any points in Blood Rage early? Because it's not, you're not getting the regen, right? It's not going to help you stay in the lane. It's purely for sort of the offensive capabilities.
Yeah, I mean, I could see a point, one value point in it early on. The thing is, Thirst also, you need a couple points early on to make it really valuable still. It's still not the best at level 1. And I mean, you do get a good amount of healing from it anyway, so your lane standpoint is really all about that thirst. But 1 point in Blood Rage, why not? You can use it while running now. So it's actually pretty nice to get that chase on for that extra attack speed.
Yeah, we'll see. But it'll be very interesting to see what Scam does with this. I mean, as you say, literally, I mean, I saw the Purge clip where he was seeing the fact that it was the, what, 35% win rate or something.
Oh, I missed the Purge clip. Oh, I gotta see it.
Yeah, there was a sort of a reaction. I think it was to the Bloodseeker.
See you later, nerds.
Top lane.
First blood.
Going down here. First blood for Neon. Play hard and Rappy able to take him out. I mean, he's got to keep it cool, as you said. The standard was set last game by In Your Dream. You know, Miracle, he can't allow himself to be outdone by his teammate.
No, and we did say that last game, it was a tough lane. That somehow the Morphling, you know, In Your Dream, he didn't buy any regen. He just committed full for the damage, and he actually was doing really well in the lane, so. But yeah, definitely tough lane still for that Morphling. As we said, you know, it's almost identical lane. Miracle again, eating those lucky shot procs plus that Venomancer poison sting. But play hard. He actually got a disarm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, to get his way out of that.
Can't believe that actually saves him.
Very, very close. So regen's got, yeah, did have the salve as well, so he can stick in the lane.
Yep, keep that very nice lane setups.
Elsewhere, I mean, what Yopaj he's having the slight edge here. He's getting a good amount of denies against the Your Dream 20s for 7 against the 15 for 2. So just winning out slightly against the Ember. And bottom lane farm for Scam, 14 for 2, 13 for 3. So again, not losing out too much at all down here, Scam.
In Your Dream just got owned in those last 2 creep waves. He was doing well until Yopaj gets the bottle, and now In Your Dream, it's a battle to the death in the mid lane.
Oh, Yopaj. He's going for the kill. Yeah, absolutely do it. Oh, he's got it. He's got it there. The outplay comes in at the same time. Also, play out able to find
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For Neon. I mean, this is the exact kind of start they need.
Look at everyone's health on the side of Neon in the top. Everyone is like 10% HP, putting as much pressure and playing their heroes at their maximum there in the laning phase. Very nice. It's exactly what they need to do. If they don't crush these lanes, I see a very tough game for them. So right now, they're off to a fantastic start. Yopaj should still have a full level advantage over the Ember when he does.
See you later, nerds.
The rocket snipe.
Absolutely perfect. Oh no, Miracle.
The ward.
Gotta be
I guess it just gave vision.
Yeah. Oh, well, got the snipe.
Oh, and look at mid. Yopaj, he blinks forward aggressively. He just hit level 6. He's not even good for Your Dream here.
Oh, damn.
My God.
Oh, Neon there. I mean, they're styling here in this game too. First 5 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And look at their stance right now. For the bounty runes, they're looking to get at least 3 of them.
For the
yeah, they will. They will indeed. Yopaj gets over onto their half of the map. They're going to have the 2 up top for sure. And one of them backs off. Going to look over towards Miracle again. Play out and Rappy, forcing him away.
Yes. Oh, Yopaj. What a G. Honestly, such good plays by Yopaj. Like 3-4 waves in a row, he played perfectly the way he harassed the Ember. And now, like In Your Dreams level 4. Quap's about to be level 7. This matchup is well and truly over.
Yeah.
He even has double wards securing the runes for him on the Ember Spirit.
Has been killed.
But man, Yopaj just outplaying him.
Also, well able to get a courier snipe. Onto Yokan's courier down at the bottom.
You and I.
This is a hot start indeed for Neon.
And In Your Dream has gone for, I mean, this is a skill build of trying to kill, but now he can't jungle. I don't really like this. I mean, he gets the slight change build to try to pressure Yopaj, but yeah, now he can't jungle. There's an Ember Spirit whose lane is ruined, and you have no recovery method.
I mean, Yopaj, he might want to blink in deep for this. And okay, Yokam a little too far away to be reached with the blink.
Okay, yeah, very weird by Inner Dream. I mean, if they can get set up kills for it and can catch up like that, if he wants to play active with it, sure.
Nothing to it, really.
But yeah, rare to see 0 points in the Flame Guard at mid. When you have a decent matchup.
Yokam's hanging around. I mean, Yopaj is low. Chances of actually getting on top of him are pretty slim.
Oh,
have a
my
creep
God.
sniped.
Hanwell just stole the big Satyr with a rocket. That's just mean. Yopaj mid. They connect the stun.
All right, that should do it. They get the chains. Gets the kill. It works. Just able to walk up and stun him there. Yeah, Yopaj, a little slow in the reaction, not prepared for sort of Granny to come down the river.
Granny going toward top, looking for Rappy. Miracle. Bit hesitant on the forward. Looks like he still wanted to commit forward though.
Oh, he's dead here for sure. The poison nova drop from Rappy.
You get yours.
Going down, unable to help out there until top lane. The rocket flare comes with the stuff. It misses though. Play hard. Bit of a mistake there.
Miracle whiffs his spell.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's out and away. Paulson can't find him in time.
Oh, all right. Well,
Miracle. All right.
Okay, let's roll swap back, guys. I think that's probably the thing. All right, you play the morphing, I'll play the Ember.
Are these guys on land? Can they swap PCs? There's a Miracle, get over here. In your dream, get over there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Neon, we did, like we mentioned, they drafted for lanes. They're executing their lanes perfectly. 4K lead. This is an excellent start for them to be able to itemize, to be able to counter the fact that they lack stuns. Yopaj, rotation top, Paulson, easy kill. So they're identifying what they need to do with their draft. They just need to keep up that pace. They cannot slow it down. It's really important in this game that they just keep applying that pressure, get their itemization to counter those elusive heroes.
I mean, they're getting these towers. This top tower is not going to be held on to at all by T1.
Nope. Nice aggressive moves. They're going to have an early Vessel up on Rappy. He's going to be the one going for it this game. Definitely liking that choice a lot more than putting it on the 4 position. Just works really well when you can rally around Venomancer. And it's a good game for it versus that Morphling versus that Underlord too. Look at Neon. They're just continuing to play this very aggressive stance, giving Scam freedom at bottom for him to go for
Radiant's
the Midas
middle
again.
tower
So,
is under attack.
trying to make that Midas
Dire's
work.
top tower has fallen.
And he'll have it done pretty early.
Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. This is a very fast timing for the Midas. But it is still a Midas, so you know we'll see. Again, bottom. Try and go on. Miracle here with the rupture. A bit of Rolling Thunder going as well. Blood right laid down. It's going to catch the turn. Hardball coming in from the side. Extra TP backup coming in for T1. Yokam's in. Miracle, he has managed to shift all the way into strength. So far too tanky. They can't quite finish him off. And Hardwell will die underneath the tower. T1 react, get the kill. Yopaj jumps in with the Sonic Wave. He's going to strike around you. Gets Paulson. Doesn't quite got Miracle. Miracle stays alive for now. He's going to shoot back. Gets him with the ult. The Reverend's 2 bursts down. The Quap, but now Inner Dream's fully committed for that kill. He will end up dying. Miracle's still hanging around underneath this tower. Neon can't quite get into him though, so I mean T1 they do get some kills themselves there, but again they are losing heroes, so it's not like it's a fight that's really been able to
Dire's
slow down
structures are fortified.
aggression and momentum.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle. Oh, okay. I'm watching him dropping low around these wards for the rocket snipes from Hanwell. But yeah, I mean, Neon, they're just bringing that fight. They're pressing their advantage as much as they can forward here, which is super nice for them. T1 unable to really react too much this game so far. Forev not looking to get involved early on. Yeah, this aggression, it's working perfect. They got to keep it up though. And they are. Look at this. Miracle shows. It immediately gets earned. They try to throw a Gale. They throw every spell on. So
they got Rupture again.
Radiant are scanning.
And the Rolling Thunder. They do have the TP backup coming in. Miracle's going to try and wait for 40. Turns into the Venom. Just gets stuck immediately. Oh no! He morphed into the Venom when he knew the play half would be coming back over with another stun from the Rolling Thunder. And he just dies straight up. Yopaj, he's happy to fight. He's got a BT. He'll kill Forever. Pick himself up a second. He blinks out in time before Yokam can get in. But, oh, nice. I mean, this ain't no In Your Dream morph, I'll tell you that.
No, what the heck? He just waveformed literally into a Pango. He just waveformed into their only stun. That's the only way he dies is if he jumps into the Pango stun there. He has his attribute shift going already. Oh, man. Big slip ups there for T1, but Neon continuing to apply that pressure. They're doing great. 7k gold lead this early on with a Bloodseeker Quap Veno draft. All about that snowball potential, especially versus a Morphling. Should have an Orchid at a pretty good time for this Quap. An Orchid this game at a fast time versus Morphling and Ember looks phenomenal.
This is going to make it very scary for T1 to play into, especially how they haven't been forced to. As Neon are constantly getting in situations where they are fighting Miracle. They're finding his lane and they're going straight for him.
Yeah, and they're playing versus these core heroes that are so unbelievably weak because of the laning phase. Like, in your dream, sure, he's got max light and 3 points in chains, but he's got brown boots and double Wraith Band, and it's almost 12 minutes. Queen of Pain has treads and almost Orchid. It's an unbelievable disparity in net worth at the moment, so these next few fights should still probably be pretty damn difficult for T1. Almost level 12 on Yopaj, too, on top of an Orchid. Just look at these levels. Level 7 on Miracle. He's in burst potential from several different heroes on the side of Neon.
He's got to be so careful when he's moving around, though. Just a hook shot into a rocket flare if the Quap's nearby. Yopaj coming in with his combo. That's it. That's a lot of burst. If Miracle stays low when he's anywhere near the enemy team, he's in such a dangerous position.
Yeah, and Neon, the thing I'm really impressed with this game is that they've played really fast the entirety of it. They've itemized 2 on Scam to go for the Midas so he can go for that greed. It's an AK advantage, and they've played super deep aggressive wards. Look at this top ward. Like, they're just watching Miracle farming right now. Look, they're pinging him. They had an aggressive ward down on the bottom side of the map, too, and behind the towers early on, just to watch when this Morphling is low and where he moves around. Miracle has 40 last hits at 13 minutes. I don't think I've seen a Morphling with that little farm in quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a rough game for Miracle. It's been a very rough one so far.
Oh, look at this. He's morphed down. Yopaj is ready.
See you later, nerd.
Just gets more painful for him now with a hook shot.
Giant's bottom tower is under attack.
To the side. They do get a good old hit from the backline. Yopaj clinks out the side. He's going to lose. They lose the clock. Now Scam's trying to charge into the fight here. They are going to take the turn them out with the from the Underlord, and they will manage to get those
Dire's middle tower is under attack
to survive. But yeah, this warding, and as you say, Yopaj just playing it perfectly, set up with the Sonic Wave from behind the tree. Miracle was just not ready one bit, and there it is, the Orchid complete 13 minutes in. So if Miracle didn't already have the scariest time coming out on this map, now it's just going to be so much scarier for him.
Yeah, I mean, the matchups, when you don't have stuns, that's one thing, but when you start getting this much of an advantage, you can address it with itemization. Rappy steps up a bit far in mid.
That's going to have the coverage of the rolling thunder to help him out a little bit. Silence out for more, but already they're deep here. Hook shot from high, sometimes Yopaj to step to the side. They'll be able to bring down the Ogre and blink back to safety. Well, it was a little risky there from Neon coming in that deep there. Looked like Yopaj and Juan would have been in a spot of bother, but actually able to walk away, very low HP.
He's still so confident because of how good this early game is. 1600 HP Queen of Pain. He's tanky when he does blink aggressively into the front lines there. I mean, we saw him live that last fight with, what, 10 HP because he has strength treads, because he has a shovel. So he knows he can play at the maximum. And he's been doing so. I mean, Yopaj is really killing it this game. Loving watching him play.
Yeah, was super in the zone on his mid lane play.
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, his amount of farm is just so crazy. Like, look at this poor Morphling and Ember. Like 3,000 net worth compared to an 8,000 net worth Quap and Bloodseeker. Fight's looking incredibly difficult for T1 after this laning phase.
Yeah, they've got to try and stall it. They've got to stall it a long time for Miracle.
For the twins.
Yeah, but I mean, they have to stall it for Miracle because he has, like we said, he's playing versus limited disable, but with the way that Neon has already claimed such an advantage, they're going to be able to itemize for that disable. They're going to be able to change the dynamic of the game
are fortified
because of this lead. As what's Scam actually gone for? Has he finished any big item? He's just gone for Yasha still. Okay. But yeah, he can go for SNY Basher, I think, on this Bloodseeker into Abyssal.
Let's don't believe
play hard.
Bit too far.
Make your best effort.
And nothing that can be done to help him out there. They do get the pit on Yopaj. Nothing else to stop him from blinking back to safety. I'll take their best though to hold on to this mid tier 1 tower, T1. Oh, they're up on the top for a hunt.
Oh, no, we've seen this before.
Oh, look at the silence. Into the hook shot, there got the burst.
Same exact spot.
That same ward as well. You would have expected that. I mean, I guess they did put the sentry down on the low ground, so expecting it was a ward more to the left. They're not catching that one on the cliff there. And that's got back twice.
Dire's middle tower is under
They
attack.
get a return kill, but damage is done. Morphling has already died again for the 6th time in this game. His recovery is not looking to be anywhere near in sight. And Neon continuing their aggressive stance here.
Yeah, this time around they should be able to finish this tower.
Yep.
Before they're pushed out of the lane, can't step forward.
Dire's middle tower has
the
fallen.
change. They are going to commit with a snapfire ult. See if they can find Rappy with the jukes though. Trying to play his way out of this. He does
Dire's
have the
top
ult.
tower is under attack.
And Miracle down in your dream, trying to get away, but the silence is there. They'll catch him before he can jump any further.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blocked though by Yopaj. Miracle still on the retreat.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Sure. In they go with the patches on the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle goes down. And in your dreams buyback, what's he going to be able to do? They get the clockwork, but they're not getting anything else. Neon easily able to get out of here.
Yeah, this game is just totally out of hand. I don't know. Miracle just shows up to the fight again on the Morphling. He didn't go for a drums build this game. He went for a jungle hitting build with the Morbid Mask, and he's showing up to every fight and just feeds. He literally just walked in, waveformed in and died pretty much. That's all he contributed in the fight. Not sure why he's just not trying to take the space from his team. He's looking to just get involved every time. I guess because he's getting picked off by the wards, he's too pressured to actually just farm, but he went for the Morbid Mask, so his fighting is a lot weaker than if he'd gone for something like build up to a drum. And yeah, these fights just getting harder and harder. Queen of Pain almost has a full BKB now too. They're already starting to itemize for the T1, they do have a lot of disables, but Neon, they're starting to itemize to at least be able to protect themselves against those if they do play over aggressive, which they have been. Yeah, T1 leaps and bounds behind this game.
They're trying to get something done here on this bottom lane there.
Radiant's bottom tower
imagine
is
Neon,
under
they are
attack.
going to defend this though. They are so strong right now. Usually diving in your dream. Put the remnants onto Rappy, trying to force out a reaction. It will work. Yeah, Harmwell coming down. Hook shots at the ready. Playboard spawning out in your dream, and yeah, he's going to go for the hook shot. Has he got the lockdown? He hasn't. In your dream will still be able to jump out to safety with that final remnant. But
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That BKB is just a couple of 100 gold away from being completed on the quad. And with that, he can just blink straight into the middle of the fight. They can't do anything about a BKB quad.
No, they cannot. And that was them holding that bottom tower with only 3 heroes. It only takes about half of the damage. Skem, full Maelstrom finished up. He farms jungle, and Yopaj farms top, like you mentioned, to just soak the... That's the way that you do a defense, right? You have to be sure to gain something out of it. So they have 3 heroes show bottom. They have 2 heroes free farm the other side lanes. Perfectly done by Neon. Everything just to a T this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Friends, let us
It's just ridiculous how much of a difference we're seeing
Dire's
from
courier
game 1 to game
has
2.
been killed.
I guess Neon just showed that if you're T1, you can't sort of pull a similar draft against them. They'll come back with a
Radiant are scanning.
I deserve this.
And it's really hurt T1. And again, it just seems, yeah, these sort of role swap rounds. I mean, sure, Miracle, of course, normally is the safe lane player, but this game on his... Just a combination of him and the Morph on the safe lane having a terrible start, and the same to be said for In Your Dream on his Ember in mid, getting absolutely destroyed by Yopaj. It's just put them in a position where they look very, very weak right now.
Yeah, and look at this ward coverage again. The wards are up already. They see Miracle, and he can't find anything on the map. They just have his number entirely. They're gonna get a pit out to these 2 heroes, but no way that they can fight this. Neon all rallied around the area. And again, yeah, from aggressive playstyle to just excellent warding, they've got everything covered this game. T1 is just absolutely
Yopaj just goes in. He's got the Arcane, he's got the BKB, he's ready to fight with it. He knows there's no chance for T1 to do anything about him doing this. As he just takes out play out, even going
He's gonna die though. He's gonna
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he wants to have a bit of fun, play hard, just roll it straight up. Yeah.
I mean, this game is way too out of hand. This is without Scam showing up to anything. This is them steamrolling them with 4 heroes
Dire's
over and
middle
over and
tower
over again.
is under
Scam
attack.
has an insane amount of farm as he's just soaked all the space, and now he's going to turn up. This fight, it can't go well for T1. They might get a kill onto Rappy, but they're going to get cleaned up on here from Neon if Neon does want to
Dire's
commit.
middle tower is under attack.
So, look, I mean, Scam wants to, as you said, he wants to get involved. There we go, hookshot and Carlson. They'll start the fight off with a quick kill on silence! In your dreams, with the remnants! But in your young punch, you just you gotta be considering calling this one. As this is just this is awful from T1. What happened? What happened to the T1 from game 1?
Everything fell
Dire's
apart for
bottom
them.
tower is under
They just
attack.
are. Yeah, they don't know how to match the aggression from Neon, and their heroes are just way too underfarmed to really do anything. Looks like a completely
Dire's
different
middle
team.
tower is under attack.
Stop this man! I've never seen.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Honestly, it's been these sort of games where all 3 cores just get beaten down this hard.
Dire's middle
You
tower
don't
is
see
under
that this
attack.
often. You know,
No, they're just not doing anything. They can't.
I mean, it really is just Neon just.
Dire's bottom tower
We've seen
is
games
under
like this
attack.
where the more fall behind, but then he is able to catch up. But Neon have, hats off to them. They really have been relentless with just constantly just going for Miracle. They have given him no space whatsoever. They're not giving him any chances to get back in this game.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Neon's to me really seems like this kind of special team that they have a style. And sometimes when they hit like 150%, or they horribly miss. It's never like this in between. Because I remember this game where they did the support DK, and it was a flawlessly executed game. They did a game where they had this core Chen, I think 2 different times that I saw during this league. Flawless execution by them. So they have a really good concept and idea of how they want to play with these certain drops. And I mean, if they can execute it like this, the games are going to be very one-sided. And we're seeing that 23,000 lead, 1K per minute. It's irrecoverable for T1.
Coming in.
I mean, we have seen some crazy comebacks. This would have to be, this would
Dire's
be
top
by
tower
far
is
the
under attack.
craziest if there was any way that T1 do manage to somehow turn this around. I mean, they are, as we keep iterating, just so far behind. I mean, it's getting to the point where Skem nearly has triple the net worth of Morph. If this game
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Another one.
And here's the ticket.
30 kills. 24 minutes. Oh, and another one. Carlson dead.
Dire's turret has been killed.
If you come back, I'll kill you
Just go
again.
for another hill. Orchid's up in a second. In your dream, it's going to be Sus. And another one.
Fire is quenched.
Keep it coming. Go for the next one. Do they see Miracle? They do. They have a ward on him.
No,
Go for him.
Oh, Miracle.
They're chasing. Look at Yopaj. He's like, okay, next.
Radiant
He's
are
gonna
scanning.
scan. They're gonna catch him. Miracle.
He's
I
got
think
Sonic
just caught
Wave.
vision,
He gets the
but
silence. He's dead.
Dire's bottom
And he
tower
does
is under attack.
oh,
we're nearly finding me 8 seconds away from hookshot. And Miracle, for once, actually able to survive.
I love when I see a team playing like this. I mean, they have such a dominant lead that they
Dire's
can.
bottom
Just
tower
lane to
is
lane to
falling.
lane, looking for kills for him. He's spotted, trying to get the rift off. He can't, and he is
Dire's
very
bottom
dead.
tower
As
is
well.
under attack.
Tips all around.
I
mean, it's the best of 3 right here. This is the time for Neon to really sort of break down the mentality of T1 in preparation for Game 3. And, if they're, this game, it's certainly going to do that to them. Coming, that T1 now not only having to sort of swing back the series, but swinging back the series after a Game 2 like this. They've got to really come back with clean heads and just a clear mind.
Yeah, especially when you just had pretty much this almost identical draft and you dominated, and then now you get dominated back. And you're probably thinking, oh, we're clever. We have these 2 core heroes that have this elusive playstyle versus no stuns, but they just get smashed way too hard in the laning phase for it to matter. They don't even need the stuns for the heroes. They have more than enough now. And Neon got 30,000 gold lead. This continues to build forward as they trap T1 in their base.
Dire's top tower
This lead
has
is
fallen.
insane. Insane. And Yeah, literally in about 1,000 gold, it's going to be as you said. Like Scam, we're not even exaggerating. He will have the same net worth as the 3 cores of T1 put together.
Yeah.
At 26 minutes as well, nonetheless.
Add another to the tally.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, no way no way T1. No way T1 can come back. I think Neon can even dive some tier 4s here, have some fun. They've got so much freedom in this game.
Rock it on!
What are they looking to finish before they look to close this game out? Is this this demoralizing factor here? Because that's what it looks like.
I mean, I think there's got to be value to that, right? If you're in a best of 3, right, and you're dominating game 2, would you, if you're a player, do you want to rush the victory, or if you know you're going to win, do you want to try and slowly force out the GG? Because there's got to be some mental warfare there, right?
I mean, it looks like it right now with the way that they're just pushing all the side lanes in. Everyone's farming. Not like anyone's near another big item. They're all actually just prepared to fight or end it if they really want to. They're just trapping T1, making them feel worse and worse. Yeah. Now they're gonna gather, make their way toward top.
Coming in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Try and go on Step. Man trying to step back, Step. More than fine.
That bloodlusted tower, that's actually the strongest thing on the T1 team right now.
True, the tier 3 tower. Oh, Young Patch is in. He's in, he's by the tier 4s. He jumps straight forward into the back. He's going to get away. He's got the remnant out. He will live. Hook shot off the mark. And you turn with the fire blast on to play hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So we'll be able to remove those chains. And jump to the side. The remnant not enough to kill him. The silence is there for Young Patch. On to the end. Imagery will fight back. They're able to take the Aegis out of the hands of
Miracle's in.
He's trying.
Miracle's
Down to mana.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This nightmare of a game for T1. This really is a squad. You got to be ready for the amazing. You know, sort of out of nowhere. Even after game 1, where things.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Because not to mention, to me, they are giving away 2 free backpacks every single day throughout this entire tournament. So make sure you sign up yourself at tumi.com/esports to stand a chance to win this beautiful baby.
2 of these as well. We're giving away 2. Not just that, don't forget
Radiant
our
team
Nerf's
back.
prophecies. This is something for you guys out there that love to make your predictions. All you need to do is predict who will make it to the grand final, and if you're correct, you'll be in the running to win a $100 Steam gift card. Entries close this Saturday, so make sure you enter right now, because if you don't, I have a feeling you're going to forget.
Yep, and something to remind you guys about as well is the One Esports merchandise. We have a new lineup of apparels. I'm wearing one as well, the Alchemist t-shirt. If you want label pins, face masks, hoodies, jacket, or mugs, you can check them out at shop.oneesports.gg. And whenever you want to make a purchase, do remember we have a discount code CDOTA10. So do remember to use that as well.
All right, gentlemen, I think it is just about time to jump into the draft. Are you
Final
excited?
game. I am not ready, but I am ready.
Wait, so are you ready or not ready?
I am not ready, but I have to be ready. This is it. This is it. The final draft.
I'm ready. I'm ready to say goodbye to one of them. Of course, we wouldn't be happy, but they've gotten their time to shine, and this is the time they prove. They need to prove to everyone that they deserve to be staying in this league. And T1 gonna go in with another approach to heroes that can go through BKB. You have the Bane. We haven't seen this hero a long time.
Yeah.
I think this Heroes is the hero that belongs to New Esports, and this is the first time we see T1 playing this, and of course the Doom is always a good hero, but Neo Esports side, they are also going back to their classic Jack hero plus the Pangolier, a lot of early aggressions, and a lot of ways to take down towers too.
Yeah, I think for the Bane, they received a slight nerf. Now laning isn't that strong because of the brain side mana cost, but she still fulfills the same role. You can really control multiple targets in a single fight, and
10 seconds
you kind of forgot about Grimstroke, right? We left it out of the picture for the first 2 games. It has been one of T1's comfortable position 5 as well. Joe can really love that hero. They've ran this double Doom, double Chain Frost kind of lineup. I think Neon Esports saw through that. They immediately banned out that Grimstroke at the second ban phase, but T1 this time, they will take the clockwork away.
Oh, this is the classic Polosan clockwork. We always say that if this hero is led through, they always pick it when they found the situation, and this time Jack hero is one good foot for the clockwork himself. And that's like, this is T1 telling Neon Esports that we are going to take the fight to you. We want to be aggressive this time.
And not just that, it also puts a damper on some of these heroes that Neon love to pick up early, right? Because you have all these spells that go through BKB that, of course, BKB is still viable, but it's not a tempting option anymore. You can't go for those, looks like Ursa's banned, but you can't go for your Troll Warlord. You can't go for these heroes where BKB is that timing. It has to be a hero that's got another route that they could take for items.
And Neon Esports seems like they are gonna be bringing in possibly a 4 Protect 1. You have the Treant Protector, another green hero that we have seen.
Yeah, this Rappy's hero, another green hero.
Is this Rappy's hero? Do you think Rappy could take the
5 seconds
Pango?
remaining.
Mostly it's gonna be Pango, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Rappy Treant. There's a bit of an influence from Raging Potato when he was still with the team during the qualifiers. This is definitely going to be a strat where Neon Esports just wants to protect Scam and let him shine. I think both teams right now, they say, you know what, final game, let's let our cores do the heavy lifting. We will be the supporting cast. For Neon, it's Scam. For T1, it is Miracle.
I really want to see the trend on a offlane role though, because I don't think you want to have a Jack Hero plus trend support duo.
Yeah.
Either one of them is not a very good post 4, and both of them are really great post 5. So, but one thing that worries me is that you are picking Trent into the Clockwork. Clockwork has a lot of abilities to scout you out in the trees. Whenever he brings Dust Hawk onto you, you're pretty much a dead tree. So, I think Neon, they have to pick something that really can complement the ability coming out from the trend.
What's the tree's job this game? Is it to slow down the tower push coming in from T1? Because we know if you're up against a tree, you have to commit to towers. Otherwise, those towers aren't going down. What else does tree do that makes it so tempting here for Neon? Are they trying to play defensive? Do they want to go for 4 protect 1 themselves?
Yeah,
or?
I think there's a huge possibility, right? You can, Esports, they have 2 heroes that can push out lanes, stagnant lanes. You have the Trend Protector, you have the Jakiro. Both heroes are great at doing that. Macro Pyre, Nature's Grasp.
Even Pango could do that as well.
Yeah, and the new Leech Seed allows Trend Protector to dominate the lane
Radiant
slightly harder.
team pick.
So I honestly think that Neon Esports, they can play slow. They have a lot of ways to force T1 to commit to, you know, a structure. And if you look at T1's draft right now, they are not good at sieging towers. This Trend get like 1-2 points of living armor. It's going to pose a lot of problems for T1. They're going to go for the puck, and this really adds on to T1's pressure. They have so many things to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, looks like an ultimate third draft coming out from Neon Esports. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of OG. I think OG is one of the best team in the world to really utilize the ability of Trent. Always making sure that they pick Ana, the best late game hero, so that they can buy all the times for him to eventually carry the game. I think this might be Neon's approach as well, but if they're really going for this approach, this is so much different than what they used to do. They are always the team that wants to end the game at the 25th mark, at the 25th minute mark, but going late game, is this what Neon really loves to do though?
Yeah, I think we've seen Neon play that mid-game pace so often that we slightly forgot that they actually can play the late game as well. They have the ability to do so. TB ban, Wave King ban. It's classic Southeast Asia game. But this game 3, everyone just plays safe.
It feels a little weird though, because what late game heroes have we seen Skem play? He's only played the Terrorblade, hasn't he? I don't think we've seen anything else coming out from Skem that's late game.
10 seconds remaining.
He doesn't play Anti-Mage 2. He doesn't really play
5
PL
seconds
2, so
remaining.
I have really no idea if you ask me, but
there's a Chen.
I know the one fact that...
Could it be the Medusa?
Yeah,
could they maybe go late with the Medusa?
It could be the Medusa, honestly.
Or maybe, hang on, do you think Neon might take a page out of Raven's book and go for the Gyrocopter? Try and go late game, farm up the Divine Rapier? It feels very Skem.
There's also, I think, the Ember Spirit that they probably could look at, right? You put your patch on the puck, Scam on the Ember Spirit.
The only thing is that we have seen like Trent this hero. You want to go late if it is this hero unless you play Trent really aggressively in some way. But look at all their heroes they are built for the late game. They have insane wave clear. They don't have any tower push at all. So if they want to play fast, tower push is going to come down to Scam, and you put a lot of pressure on the Scam. But once again, they are going to run a 4 protect 1 into a Doom.
Wait. Naga
Siren.
What are you going to say?
They take Naga right in front of Miracle.
This is weird. So Scam Naga Siren. What? I'm confused. This does not feel like Neon. We're so used to seeing them play fast, but then now it seems like Neon are deciding we're just going to sit back and chill with the Naga.
Well, who knows? Nasumi has shown us that Naga is a hero that can play fast. He can join the team for some team fight.
And go for
Neon, they do have a lot of good combos with the Naga Siren. You have the Overgrowth, Rolling Thunder, and most importantly, the Ice Buff as well.
The setup, right? At T1.
Choose your hero.
The Alchemist.
Oh gosh, the tease.
What did we say at the last game?
Yeah, Alchemist, right? We said Alchemist is going to make an appearance, and who else? Which team is better to bring it out? T1. They have the Alchemist.
It's just hard to play with play against such a team that has such a wide hero pool. They have all these gimmick heroes in their pool, and Neon is a Naga versus Alchemist. Well,
I'm very confused.
I'm gonna place my bets first. I'm wearing the Alchemist t-shirt. T1.
T1.
I mean, T1 playing Alchemist draft against a 4 protect 1. That's no way Neon can go really aggressive in this game. They have no hero that can push towers. So unless this goes to 60 minutes, otherwise it's so hard for Neon to have a chance to come into this game. But Neon,
T1,
as crazy as they are, I'm gonna be as crazy as them too. I'll go with Neon.
All right. Looks like someone's gambling today with Neon.
Gambling? They crushed T1 in game 2, come on.
I mean, this is very different for Neon. But anyways, as much as we've seen the draft, I think we're going to have to let the teams do the talking. One team is being eliminated today. We've already had our first one. Our second one. Is it T1? Is it Neon? We'll only find out after this match. Taking over the game will be OD, Pixel, and Fogged. Gentlemen, take it away for our final game of this evening.
Thank you very much, Annalie. Yes, looking forward to see how this one plays out. Fogged, we're getting the final pick, Naga Siren, and it will be responded to by this Alchemist that In Your Dream is going to be playing. We've seen Al before be able to sort of farm at a pace and win the game before these big farmer heroes like the Naga Siren, the Anti-Mage can do anything. Is it going to work this game for T1?
Definitely does look like he has potential too. He has a good fighting four around him. I think Doom, Bane, Queen of Pain, and Clockwork to set a pretty good tempo of the game to match the aggression of Neon. Neon does have a ton of fight to secure this Naga Siren. To secure Scam to get that farm, and they have good ways to fight around her too. If she does get involved with the song, Jakiro, Push Tree, Puck, all these ults very telegraphed to be able to follow up afterwards. So should be pretty interesting. I do see Alk, like you said though, tend to win out in a couple of these because he gets that timer just so damn fast that he joins the team at that 20-minute mark, and sometimes the Naga Siren just won't be ready at that point. But we'll see if it all is able to play out, because Neon, you know, they like to drop themselves really strong lanes and really aggressive style. It's a core Jakiro, you know, so they change it up a bit here.
Yeah, let's see if Neon's going to have some of that magic they were able to pull out in game 2 here in the game 3 as we get ourselves set, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of T1 versus Neon Esports. So let's see, we do have a brief pause here. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. Should be able to get it underway very shortly. They're just waiting for Juanwell to reconnect. But yeah, look at it. One thing that I'm excited to see, I've not seen this before. Have you seen this? The Miracle, you know, he's unlocked that second style here on the Queen of Pain. It looks very, very good.
Yeah, and it's safe lane Queen of Pain too, so he's probably trying to avoid the pressure that's going to be coming out from what we've seen. Like, they always have this really strong pressure lane on the side of Neon up in that top lane, so having that co-op there to soak the pressure, and then he's able to get active and make space for In Your Dream, definitely has potential for T1.
And this is sort of a way they can get away with it. Like, the Alk mid is not necessarily going to run into any issues. They don't have any heroes that they could put mid against this Alk to make his life miserable in the lane.
You just cut off the entire time that you said. I just heard Alchemist in the lane.
We'll really have a good time
I mean, he should overall. The thing is that there's certain players that I've seen on like Puck in particular versus these farming heroes in mid that they're masters of the, they're masters of Puck. But that was when Puck had the 100 damage waiting rift and stuff like that too, so a little more pressure. But if you just go QW, you can apply a little bit of pressure, but he'll probably just end up farming evenly because he just, he's just an alchemist. If he gets like one bounty rune, he's already so far ahead.
See Yopal, she's actually hovering around top in case there was going to be any action from T1 around this top rune. Not to be the case though. Miracle
30 seconds to battle.
She's staying right back off behind that tier 1 tower. And yeah, we'll see, as you said, this mid matchup is going to be interesting because Yopal did play the mid matchup against In Your Dream so well in the last game.
Yeah.
So that is definitely something to worry about, regardless of sort of how the heroes match up. Yopal was definitely in the zone in game 2.
Yeah, definitely can see a lot of potential for the Naga if it gets to the later stages, though, right? If they are able to actually withhold the big pushes of when that Alchemist does have that crazy timing of farm, there's not the crazy, that crazy illusion damage that's really coming out from T1. It'll come from itemization. It's just really Queen of Pain who's going to be able to commit for that, unless we see the itemization come out from Doom. If he's able to get like something like a Radiance, which I highly doubt. But yeah, we could see Scam get to a point where he's very strong in this game.
Yeah, looking at some of the timings as well, I wonder if with the changes on Nagasaran with the upgrade to the Aghanim Scepter role, if there'll be that power. So if we're talking late game, I'm saying, if Scam does get Ags on Ag's Blessing, you're going to have a 60-second Song of the Siren in comparison like the 55-second cooldown of the Chemical Rage. So at the point where I feel like, if you played it smart, wouldn't that give you the ability to sort of render the Alchemist useless? Every time he wants to fight with the Chemical Rage, you could have that Song cooldown to counter it now.
Oh, Yopaj actually cancels his attack. He would have had the courier. He cancels the second auto. Oh no! Oh well. Slight miss. Maybe, I don't know. The Aghanim Scepter for Nagasaran is always like everyone always is just like, this Aghanim is busted. It's insane. It's 80% of your entire team's, or 70% of your entire team's health. Maybe 80. I know it's 7 seconds, but I think an extra tick goes off sometimes. But yeah, it's an insane amount of heal. It's great ways to reset fight, but that's so far down the line.
Sure, I'm talking late. Yeah.
If Neon gets to that point. Actually, it's tough because there's a Doom in the game, so it's really hard to just say, like, the Nagasaran can take over, because if she just gets Doomed, it changes everything, so. But Scam, if he makes it to late game, and he does have that type of luxury of items, he might be able to just take over the game, because the other heroes don't address him as well.
And looking at how things are going to start on the other lanes, I mean, Miracle up top playing the side lane crop, as we talked about. He's going to be up against Rappy and Playhard. I mean, so for Neon, what do you think was the reasoning of putting the Jakiro in this 3 position this game? Like, what sort of power is Neon going to have with this, prioritized farm as a Jakiro?
He's going to want to be that, like, aura carrier frontliner, and I think Playhard just really, I think he might just really like playing that, that Pango / that hard role for his team. Like, Rappy tends to just take the easier heroes, I feel. Like, he takes, like, the Venos, he does take the Chen sometimes, too, which is a bit harder one, but it's, like, the laning one rather than the one that needs to be active and moving around, so. And I think they just want more farm and more levels on Jakiro this game. It could go both ways, though, because it could also be they wanted levels and farm on Pango. Close and top.
Oh, he's going to go for the TP out. Oh, and he's going to make it there. Maybe if Playhard got another proc of the lucky shot with that armor reduction, would have had a chance, but was it to be the case? He's out there.
Yep. I
does stay in the lane as well.
Yeah, I like seeing, I don't know, I'm cool with seeing a core Jakiro. It might fall flat on its face a bit here, but having a Jakiro, let's say with max Ice Path, super early in the game, they can look to just chain fight all the time to give the space for the Nagasaran, so. Cool approach. Neon loves doing these type of things.
Radiant structures
Can't really
are fortified.
Put pressure onto Miracle, though, in the lane too much. Not killing him, but slowing his farm down for sure.
We're seeing mid, pretty much even CS. And they get the kill up top. Miracle did jump in for this one, but Playhard can't turn around on him. Already used the swashbuckle.
Yeah, very strong. Insanely strong lane for T1 top. Miracle, he's missing quite a bit of last hits going for the kills and the pressure, but Queen of Pain and Clockwork in particular, Jakiro hates playing versus that hero. Same thing for Pangolier. Both of them get really punished from Clockwork. Those cogs, battery salt, just too much for them to deal with.
St. Paulison always trying to get around with the wrap around. We'll see if mid, Yopaj is to sit very low. He's going to hope for the 4-minute rune, but
he might
Paulison's on his way over.
Yes, be careful.
Paulison is not going to let him grab this. He tries best to push him away, and it's not even going to be here. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is not going to be able to make it down bottom either to grab it. Yokam also comes in. T1 keep control of the power rune. Yopaj left without a bottled refill.
Playhard versus Paulisson. Playhard, he has the swashbuckle.
Traps.
And he'll connect.
I think Yokam can do anything. He does have an arcane rune, so got a few spells to throw out. Yopaj jumping in with the silence. Yokam just doing a good job of stopping Yopaj from getting instantly back to the lane. Continue space for In Your Dream to really find the free farm here in mid. Just every wave being pushed underneath the tower of Yopaj. In Your Dream getting every CS.
And I'd imagine they go stack some jungle camps for him here. Yeah, they should. Okay, Shokam's gonna back up, stack this small camp here for the Alchemist, and yeah, huge win for T1 at this start. Alchemist full free farm. He's actually pressured Puck a decent amount here.
What prize is this?
Radiant's middle tower is
He's
under
900
attack.
gold ahead. Top lane Paulson again.
Boys got the back of a Miracle.
At least.
Miracle's going to jump in. They're able to take that play hard. Joe Patch just come in with the waning rip. We'll find the response. See if Miracle can. Miracle, he's got his spells available in a few seconds. Joe Patch has got a lot of backup though. Cromwell, Rappy are here. Miracle blink out in time as the Dream Coil comes to an end. Miracle will manage to get out of there.
He's all time wasted on Yopatch.
Radiant's
He
middle
gets the kill
tower
on
is under
Clockwork, which
attack.
cool. Gets a little bit of gold, but he's falling really far behind in that mid matchup. And he's not actually applying any pressure onto Near Dream. He's having an absolute free Alchemist game. And Scam, he is not having a free Naga Siren game. He's getting ran at by this duo bottom, this Doom, as well as the Bane. 4F having a fantastic start. And 4F can definitely look to just chase out Scam out of the lane over and over again. Definitely concerned in these next few moments for Neon. This early game is going pretty rough for them.
And not able to sort of outplay like they did in that second game we saw so far in these lanes. T1 able to hold their own a lot more reliably this time round. Looking a lot stronger. Top Paulson. Let's see if we can get the wraparound here onto Rappy. And Playhard's back over though, so Paulson unable to get Rappy alone. Bottom lane.
Such a good matchup versus that Jakiro. Miracle is a little low though. He's only 500 HP. Don't think he can actually go for this yet. So it's perfectly bottom. Rotations.
Gonna try for this. They're coming in with the Dream Call. They're gonna drop it. He's thinking about turning with the Doom, but the silence is there. So 4F is still juking them out quite nicely with the phase boots. That lovely little movement around the tree. He's actually gonna live. He was able to keep himself far enough away for the time during the Dream Call. He may eventually die underneath the tower. Okay. But he makes the work for it. You know, meanwhile, Miracle found the space to get the kill up top. He's actually maybe going to get the two of them. He takes down Rappy. It's going to go for Playhard, and Playhard, he's got no buckle left still on cooldown. Miracle gets the double. So for sort of the space and effort that 4F forced them to commit to get the kill on him down bottom, space is given for Miracle to pick up 2 kills up top.
Yep, he did not have too many bottle charges or anything, but Paulson, he gives his life away for the team, for Miracle. Miracle gets that double kill, and they go back and they refill his bottle, and now he's healthy to stay and put pressure again top, so they can keep looking to make these aggressive moves and these responses as Miracle also level 6 now, and In Your Dream is just taking all the space. So this is Neon have to start finding a way to recover here. Yopatch, he's found some moves to be able to help out Scam, but they are not addressing this Quap, and they're not addressing the Alchemist, the real problems.
See up top, Miracle coming in nicely with the blink to push Rappy the opposite side of the cog, so he cannot escape back to his tower. Playhard, he's got the backup of Cromwell. Miracle still with bolt charges, as he's fine, can walk away. Over into the river, Yopatch does manage to grab himself the regen rune in time before Yokam can stop him.
Puck out!
Up breaks the regen. Might pay his life for it. And yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's fine In Your Dream because of this build. No points in the concoction.
Yep, just the farming build. Now he's farming just fine,
Radiant's
and they have a Doom
bottom
farming really well.
tower is under attack.
I don't really know how Neon can apply too much pressure though onto the Alchemist. I don't think they can kill him. I don't like their damage actually on Neon at all. They have some really limited damage in their draft. They have good burst, but then once that burst goes out, their damage is just gone. So I'm seeing this raindrop pick up by In Your Dream, and even if they do find him, it should be a tough kill. The top, maybe for Paulson, they can still set up their shots.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's able to find well in the trees. They do indeed get the kill onto Paulson up top.
Denied.
2 of them, so they are matching the kills, but yeah, the farm it's just never going to be matched.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stopping this In Your Dream Alchemist, just get all the space in the world.
Here I am.
I don't think they're gonna have the damage to deal with this at all. I'm
Dire's
getting really concerned really fast for them.
No.
As the Naga Siren is half of the net worth of the Alchemist. The item timing, the Radiance is gonna be out so fast, and then he's just gonna join his team. This is.
Oh, they've even got the jelly as well for In Your Dream, so.
Oh man.
A little extra bonus to keep him very strong out on the map.
Silence!
And they're trying to, just this sort of movement as well,
Amazing what you found.
We're always going to have 4 in between any sort of entrance to the jungle. They are getting the kills on Polison.
It's just
again.
Polison.
But it is just Polison, you're right. All the cores in T1 more than happy to play their game. They've got the fail done down here, patch, so an extra way to increase their burst potential.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As you say, In Your Dream, he's already crossed that first hurdle. The Relic's done here at 10 minutes. Down bottom, Forever using the Doom, gets himself a free kill on Sirkar. Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to stick down here. And with the siege creep, put some pressure on.
Dire's top tower
what the
is
Neon
under
do? I mean, the
attack.
Neon come down for the defense. They try and get in the jungle, find the out. There's just so many things that Neon needs to do right now.
Yeah, their choice is going to be rapid. So I guess this is what their real
Radiant's
function of giving
bottom
Jakiro levels
tower
is
is
he can
under
take towers. So Max Liquidfire, he's able to at least match that. Take out that tower mid though. Hook shot Polson off the mark.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Still going for the Yokash though.
And excellent comms means that there's no way for anyone to come in and help. Separates the team, even with the TP coming in from Rappy, just could not do anything to stop Yokam just getting the free grab on Puck.
Yeah. Losing all 3 lanes is effectively what it feels like. And you're versus an Alchemist. Oof, this is just such a big mountain to be unwilling to climb. Skem, like we said, he's still farming okay, but he's never going to be able to match this Alchemist.
No,
and he's gonna get pressured. We know T1's they're gonna look to fight his 4 while this Alchemist finishes his farm. But then, I mean, In Your Dream, I say fight his 4, he's actually just gonna start turning up.
Oh yeah, as you say, he's not really scared of anything that Neon have in the fights at this stage.
Not at all.
Incredible start they have. So yeah, there we go. So 11-minute Radiance.
My God.
On the Alchemist.
On top of phase boots, on top of a bracer, on top of a soul ring and a raindrop. And he's level 11. He's tremendous. Polison.
Yopatch
burn out
for this.
Yopatch.
He's popping the coil. There's a rolling thunder coming in. Obviously, no way of killing In Your Dream, but will allow Yopatch to run away. Play hard. He may not be quite as fortunate himself. He's got the Nightmare in holding him in place. The Swashbuckle will be up in time. They're looking to kill off Rappy. Skem's going to come in with the song.
0 points in Ice Path.
To just trying to save his teammates.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Sonic Wave comes out from Miracle. He jumps to the side here. I mean, Neon, they're trying to find at least something out of this. They look for Yokap. He's trying to run, but the Doom's there. 4F gets the range, just drops it down. Yopatch is dead. And just a bit of a questionable choice there from Neon to use that song in an effort to try and fight back into T1.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I thought, I mean, for sure, like when you see the Jakiro skill build, he's going for this like lane and pressure build rather than going for setup and team fights at all. I 100% thought that was a song to disengage. I can't believe they stuck around for a second. Now Scam shows his face top 4F. He can clear those illusions very fast with his Max Scorch Earth, and now they're on Scam.
They've caught him. They've caught him in the cogs, and with the boundary assault damage, they've got him. Scam goes down up top. Play Art's Rolling Thunder. Is he going to do anything? He's being duped to the moment. Does finally get the connection onto 4F. Yopatch is in. Doesn't have the Dream Coil. He's going to drop it onto 4F, but the Nightmare holds back Yopatch.
Oh my
God. With the perfect control, keeps 4F safe and allows them to take down Play Hard. As T1, I mean, they're really doing it here in game 3, up to a 9k lead at 13 minutes in Your Dreams farm, continuing to just skyrocket.
That was such a sick play by Showcam there. Protecting 4F, setting up for that kill. The rest of his team all rallying forward to it. And also, I mean,
Radiant's
4F, great
middle
play by him
tower
is
under
he has
attack.
the Thunderclap plus Max Scorched Earth. He just Scorched Earth, Thunderclaps the Naga Siren Illusions, and he knows exactly which Scam is with no problem. This game just going from bad to worse in, I mean, it's only 14 minutes and it's 10,000 gold lead versus an Alchemist. Alchemist is going to have 2 to 3 full items over Naga Siren at this pace. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, these series, they're so crazy. You know, you see these two teams, you know, game 1, we had solid play from T1. Game 2, T1 getting completely annihilated. And now here in game 3, T1 back off to some smooth sailing. It really is looking like that so far.
Yeah. It's looking pretty impossible. I don't see them having any damage ever for Alchemist or Doom even.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant
Are
BKB top,
scanning.
and he has a BK. Exactly, he has a full BKB.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Your dream. He gets the chemical rage off. They have everything on him.
Can they do it? Bringing him low.
They might trust.
Monster kill.
One dead, that's two dead. And Dromwell's got he's probably going to be next on this. Let's get behind the trees. Does manage to get into the trees. I mean, that's not too, but they do kill the Alchemist. They do get him. And they only lose two themselves. That's something. They do manage to do it.
Yes.
But he doesn't even give that much actual gold. He only gave 300 to the person killing him, while Yopaj gave 287 to the person killing him. So a 30 gold differential between a 7,000 gold differential heroes. Okay, I guess because it was split between 5 people, but it still didn't give them that much for actually killing him when his team gets killed afterwards. Okay. That's kind of weird how that one works, right? Like he's 12,000 net worth, Puck is 6,000, and they gave the same gold almost. Huh.
All mid. Yeah. I'm just gonna be okay here. Jumps to the high ground. I mean, as you say, is the Dreamcore's dropped down onto Paulison.
That's not expecting it.
No, he's able to step out of the Macropie and the Ice Path. And Dream even looking to try and charge into this, but they have caught Miracle on the high ground. Miracle held in place by the Rolling Thunder, finally able to blink out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Have a buyback coming in from Paulison. Wants to continue this fight as for Rev charges down Rappy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Charge right through the Ice Path to get that kill. And over towards mid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Something waves out. Godlike on this safe lane quad now. 903 for Miracle. This tier 1 tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
By T1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
1200 gold, and he's going to have the full AC.
Surprised he went for AC.
Dire's top tower
Instead of
is
just going
under
for
attack.
BKB versus a full magic
Radiant's
damage
middle
lineup. I think the
tower
AC
is
might
under
actually
attack.
hurt him a little
Radiant's
bit. Maybe
middle
he
tower
dies because
has
of
fallen.
it once more. It's the greedy play. He's going for full greed rather than going for like just the full pressure build. But I think BKB would have been the better choice for this Alchemist.
Radiant's
He
middle
can definitely look to
tower
die.
is
It's
under
all
attack.
magic damage if they get him isolated again.
Concussion out. Runs the Pango. Then deeps out towards Rappy as well. Neon's got to get out of it. They've got to get out of it fast. Skem tries to help the turn. Will find Fortune. 4F goes down. BKB still on pull-out. His dream. Maybe they could get a second. Never mind. Neon. They can take the fight. Skem's strong enough there to help turn it around. Picks up the 2 kills himself.
I mean,
that's Manta done now on Skem.
A very aggressive play by T1, and I'm gonna just call
Dire's
it out. I hate
middle
this
tower
AC
is
on
under
Alchemist.
attack.
I think this could be actually a game-losing AC. Instead of going for BKB versus 5 magic damage nukers, you get a BKB and you're immortal this game on an Alchemist. But he's going for the greedy AC, and I really think it's gonna get his team punished a bit here.
I mean, you're right. They are killing him. They are killing him, and they're going to continue to do so. Yeah, he said even when he actually has it complete and built up, it's not going to stop him from dying like that. He will still die in these situations.
Incoming!
Yeah, if he's isolated in the front lines. I mean, he's going to have this AC finished up very early on, but now you see immediately he queues up BKB. Like, this is an Alchemist with a 12-minute radiance, and he's shown up twice and just dies twice, which is... I mean, they're still in a comfortable spot, but it's a concern. You don't want that happening ever when you're getting a full free farm Alch. You give quite a bit. So we'll be slowed down.
Dire are
He's
scanning.
catching up. Skem's catching up. Still a gap, but a gap that's expected even in games that are close. The Alch is always going to be a little ahead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Skem not in a terrible spot at all right now. In an okay position.
Still a lot more time that he needs to grow. As they are going to itemize really effectively versus him. Forev naturally can build into a Shivas after this BKB to deal with him. They have the Radiance already from the Alch. Yeah, a lot of different ways for them to address Skem.
Dire's middle tower
they're
is
still
under
in the
attack.
game. It's very difficult. They just have a little bit of a window, in my opinion, because then your Dream went for this AC, which he does have finished,
Dire's
so he will still be able to get his
bottom
BKB
tower
at a
is
good
under
timing, but I do think that Neon does have a little bit of a chance to actually kill him if they can find him isolated with all that nuke.
There it goes.
Yeah, I mean, would you imagine that C1 are going to try and avoid fights until he has the BKB as well? Like or are they trying to say, you know, we've got the AC, let's fight for this?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of need to play it safe until they have that BKB.
You dropped out.
Amazing what you'll find.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now, do they need to wait for
Dire's
BKB
structures
now?
are fortified.
I think they can still fight. It's just about how they execute the fights. Like, Alchemist can't be in no man's land. Well, I feel like if he had BKB, he can be in no man's land, and he never will die with a BKB. If he's literally super far from his team, he can still just wait for the root from the tree, BKB TP out most of the times. But if they can still fight if they are near him. They just, the Inner Dream can't play like a crazy person where he could with a BKB. So still having like some backup behind him. Let him secure and finish that BKB. He's gonna farm it in no time anyway as an Alchemist. And then that's when they're gonna really be able to assert their dominance, because he has no pressure once he has that.
Gonna have a quick pause here. How's the items on looking on Scam? Skadi is the next one. I mean, what's the decision? I guess obviously was Skadi very good against the regen of the of the Alch. I mean, to the point where you don't just skip the diffusal blade. Is the diffusal blade not that value on the Naga Siren in all cases? Like there are some situations where it's better to skip it.
I guess he just wants the tankability, and he knows Doom has BKB, and he knows the Alchemist is going to build into BKB, and it's just amazing because it goes through that BKB. So that's the one thing I see. Diffusal doesn't go through BKB, so it's just kind of moot in those fights. That's the only thing I can see at least.
And what else have we got coming out? Play hard after Vlad's just going for his Yules.
I admit nothing but
Rapid trying to get the force, so it can offer some extra bit of save if people do get gone on by, you know, Doom drop down or caught in the cogs, of course.
There's going to be a big double BKB timing on the side of T1 in the next few moments, though. Alchemist BKB, Quap BKB going to be coming out. And I think, I still think they can definitely take all the fights. It's just about where Alchemist's positioning is before BKB, like I was mentioning. He has to be a little more cautious with how far in he is without that magic immunity before it. But yeah, once they get that those double BKBs, it's go time. They can take every single fight to Neon. And here we go.
Yes.
And, you know, for Neon, is
Dire's top tower is under
like
attack.
Naga Siren in the late game, you know, can Scam carry this out? Like, is there sort of a perspective they could be looking at this from, where they are sort of saying themselves, you know, we can win this in the late game if Scam just gets the farm, gets 6 slotted?
Like I was mentioning, they don't have insane ways to address all the illusions. It's really just going to be the Alchemist as well as the Doom auras that kind of deal with it. They can't actually kill all of them with the other heroes, so that could be a concern. If he gets to like this crazy 6 slotted, then I could see him actually standing toe to toe if he doesn't get doomed. That's always another thing you have to always factor in.
Just 500 gold away for Inner Dream pretty much, or that BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under
going to be
attack.
on its way out with this next creep wave. So T1. And they got through that portion as well.
Yeah.
Inner Dream did die a couple of times
Dire's
without the
bottom
BKB,
tower
but
has fallen.
he's pretty much gotten away with it now, right? It was just the 2 deaths, and now that they are going to have the BKB and the AC prepared.
Yeah, they were able to back up, slow the pace down a little bit for them to finish that one. I think Neon missed a little bit of a window there, trying to really push the issue forward when Alch didn't have BKB, but it's really hard for them to make those moves anyway. You don't want to make a move onto the aggressive side of the map, and then he has BKB finish. So, for at bottom, he has BKB. He should just be able to pop it, walk away. I think we'll see that a lot this game. It's really just the Train Protector who can grab them and hold them inside with the BKB. And that damage is going to be restricted.
Look at BKBs. I mean, as you say, they are incredibly strong right now. This is time to try and hit Neon.
Yep. Big timing here, like we said. Double BKBs, claim that aggressive high ground. Find an illusion of the Naga Siren.
Regeneration!
And now they'll see the Radiance burn as well, all those illusions. So they should know that all T1 is in the area. Inner Dream will look to clean up those Ancients, and they will actually find Hen well. Steps in too far.
I'll do it with flair.
Yep, something, not necessarily obviously one of the big ones that they were hoping for.
Yep. but they want this aggressive
Dire's
stance to be able
bottom
to set up
tower is
wards,
under
to
attack.
prepare for those bounty runes, and for that inevitable rush that they're going to go for. And watch,
Radiant
going
are
for a
scanning.
buyout here.
I mean, it must be because of the Roche, right?
I guess they thought that they were doing it. Yeah, they threw the scan out immediately at the same time, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep.
Dire's structures
He
are
wanted to play
fortified.
DOTA. He was straight back in. He didn't want to wait at the side. A little bit strange.
They were obviously just, you know, they scanned. They were concerned about the rush, but maybe he just jumped the gun a little bit on that one there.
I mean, it did seem because he did obviously head over to his teammates. He had a smoke, but it wasn't used.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was obviously not his teammates saying buy back, let's smoke, because he didn't use it. They didn't want to do that. So
Dire's middle tower
maybe a little
is under
frustration
attack.
there from Sharnwell.
Oh, look at
Dire's
T1. They actually
middle
want to try to
tower has fallen.
get rid of these wards they just saw placed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
From Hanwell.
Dire's
Hanwell will actually
bottom
get the
tower
double D
is
ward.
under attack.
But a third ward, another ward was placed by T1 during that, knowing that they're going to get their ward dewarded, they're going to put down a second one for vision. That's actually very smart. I love seeing that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're positioning
Radiant's
themselves to
top
push
tower
around
is
this
under
ward,
attack.
while Flora pushes down
Dire's
that
structures
mid
are
lane.
fortified.
They're gonna poke at 4F, but like I said, they cannot
Dire's
kill 4F.
bottom
He's a
tower
beast.
is under
Just
attack.
clicks BKB, he'll walk away every time. So now they have to start thinking about what you need to do to address BKBs on Neon, right? They have the overgrowth from Treant, but the next big step is the Puck. So Puck gonna have to build toward Ags so that the Nagastar can actually focus fire targets. And he's gotta be quite a ways away from that. It's gonna take him a long time to get it, but at least they know what they need to do, what
Dire's
they need to
bottom
address in
tower
the game.
is under attack.
Worthy tribute.
Bottom, Rappy.
Dire's
Will
bottom
successfully get this
tower
tower,
is
but
full.
he looks like he should get surrounded here.
It's got Scam.
He does have Scam.
What the side? Do they want to? No, they don't want to fight. They learned this for last time. They're straight out of here.
Rappy's not going to get out, though.
I mean, why not? He had a TP.
I don't know.
He could have TP'd literally at the same time. Okay, he's still living.
Oh, he's joking. Okay, that's
okay. Now, okay, he just wanted to go for style points. He wanted to go for style points, and he gets them. He gets the style points there, Rappy. Because I mean, yeah, he could have TP'd during the song, but he says, nah, I'll take him for a little bit.
Top lane. Yopaj gets orchided up, but he has the Yules. They have the overgrowth on Miracle. Yopaj will be able to back away while getting that successful kill on Jokem. It was an overgrowth and a coil used to kill the Bane, but they'll take those.
Yeah, it's definitely a little worrying though that they are having to use so much to kill the supports, and the cores, as we've seen, are the real issue for Neon when it comes to trying to kill them.
They're gonna make a go onto Miracle, but I mean Miracle's got BKB, holds his ground just fine. Yopaj. The rest of T1 is making their move up here now too. They will see 4F for a second though, and these two will probably play more careful as they are under rocket vision.
America's still hunting. What's that sentry there? Did get vision of
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, bottom of that, I mean, Rappy loves it down here. He took the tier 2 and he's sticking around and pushing on to the tier 3.
This time he's dead.
I mean, they've got Scam here. Scam's got the song again. And Rappy's going to be fine. He's got the TP good. He's actually going to be able to walk this out another time.
Oh
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They are saving him each and every time. He's getting away. And he has done a lot. As I say, he pushed down that entire tier 2 on his own. He started to knock at the door at the tier 3. It is being quite a nuisance as this core Chikiro just with this rat.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Polison was going to be able to set up with Jokem there, but yeah, unable to. Fiend's Grip down, but now they know there's no Naga Siren to at least bail, or Naga Siren Song to fight around the Roche Pit, so that's going to be their choice. It gets scanned immediately though. Pretty good place for Neon to fight with Rolling Thunder and Blink Dagger.
Yeah, playouts TP's on cooldown though. He can't get it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's going to have to walk down the river. I mean, even then, I don't know if he's not going to get her in time, but the AC, they're taking this pretty quickly.
Yep, they have Orb to constantly spam out in your dream. Chemical Rage is at half duration,
Dire's
but yeah,
bottom
that
tower
Roche is
is
already
under
secured.
He's going to get it though. They also pick up the Aegis on the out. And Yopaj on the side with the Nightmare. Managed to dodge the Sonic Wave. with the phase shift for
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It will fall. It was a good attempt. I mean, you had to go for that as the puck. He doesn't lose his life. He does manage to get out and survive, but unable to pull it off in time. As In Your Dream walks away with the kill and the Aegis.
And the support gives his life for his good old buddy, of course. And they will, you know, they get some damage tower bottom. Rappy gets, I think, 2 liquid fire. They get a couple of Naga illusions on the tower too. Miracle rooted up. He's getting a turn. Oh, got it! The kill there. Just the root into the stun and the damage from Skem's illusions with this Skadi Bashamanta build. It just tore him apart. He did not expect the Pango to Rolling Thunder on top of him. He had the BKB available the whole time. He just held it.
Because wasn't ready for the blink right. Player coming in, closing that gap immediately, and yeah, Miracle dying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And as this game goes on, I mean, Skem he is keeping up with the out. Sure, it's a 4K difference, but you know, that difference it's hardly expanding. Like Skem is keeping at a very good pace on the Naga Siren, and at a pace where he's pretty much got the full Abyssal complete. So they've got some excellent ways of initiating, and they do have follow-up stuns. If they get in with like the Abyssal into Rolling Thunder, Overgrowth, they've got the ways to disable these big cores.
Yeah, they are starting to get those that itemization to be able to, for sure.
Oh, and nice as well for Skem. He finds himself the Orb of Destruction, so that extra armor reduction with the Riptides, and of course the extra slug with the Skadi. This is definitely one of the nice ones for a Naga Siren to find when he's playing like this.
In Your Dream, though, also does find the best one for himself. I don't know if he pointed that one out. He got the Paladin Sword. Paladin Sword, Alchemist, increased HP regen, increased everything regen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because at least they've got some sort of counters with the heal reduction. Rappy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's so many heroes on their way down for him. Surely they find him. He's actually trying his best with the Dukes. But Miracle will read his position, gets the silence. Still, he's making the ball for him. A lot of space here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
For Rappy.
Not what you expected.
And they will get him, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's I mean, small gains. That's what they need to do in this game when they are at this disparity from the early game. Starting to pick themselves up some big items. What did Yopaj actually buy?
Lincoln's.
He bought a... Okay. Oh god, he just gets doomed right before it too.
Strange. Transformation.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's painful.
Yep, thinking of the nut. They're off. Maybe play out in the Sonic Wave. Will burst him. T1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Up and down the map, the top lane
Radiant's
and the bottom.
bottom tower has fallen.
They're looking for Horwell and they found it. 4 very quick back-to-back kills there by T1 as they move straight into the base. There's no buyback on Horwell or Yopaj for this defense.
Yeah,
They're going to get more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Second buyback coming in from Neon. What can they do with it though? In Your Dream, because he's still got the Aegis. He's at no threat himself. They'll try and go for him here. But the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Rolling in his grave.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yes, it did.
Radiant's
20k
bottom
leads.
barracks has fallen.
About what, 6 kills, 5, at least 5 there back to back. The dieback as well.
Radiant's
Play hard,
bottom
hurting them
barracks has
hard.
fallen.
At least they've still got the tier 2s up in the other 2 lanes, Neon. So no further racks to fall as of yet. But that was a huge chance for T1 to make a big leap forward in gold there.
It was 6 deaths in a row. That solo kill by Forev. That kill from Forev, by the way, got him 931 gold when he killed Yopaj top. Just gonna point that one out. And the insane amount of gold they got from the solo kill. And then yeah, they got 5 kills afterwards, and they get the buybacks and chase forward. Disastrous moments for Neon, just getting ripped apart. And Yopaj, like you said, he committed for the Lincolns, so now the BKBs are still going to be the problem. Instead of him going for the Aghanims, he's more worried about protecting versus the Fiend's Grip and the Doom, which I think he's going to be a little bit more worried about the BKBs and the running at you. So this was the choice you wanted to go for here, and we'll see if it does work out.
Dire's middle tower is under
Full
attack.
Panic on In Your Dreams scam. He's got his almost next full
with
item
flair.
with the MKB, but yeah, it's just the rest of his team around him. Can Scam actually do this by himself? It really doesn't feel like he can, as they've itemized for him.
I mean, it's a lot of damage, right? Scam is going to be doing a lot of damage with this Skadi MKB Abyssal build. It's a very full-on offensive with the damage and control he can offer. Yeah, just these huge items coming out from T1. Got the Ags complete on the Doom. So an interesting choice. Did you like that this game? And we don't really see that every game, the Ags on the Doom.
I love this build. I loved it when it first got changed. I think this ability it gets so broken. It's literally 30% of your health every time he hits you. And you're a very tanky hero. I always love this item, personally, but sometimes you just can't fit it in. This game, it might not even be very good, because it's kind of tough for him to hit the real target of the Naga Siren, but if he ever does connect on it, it applies a stun. It's insane damage. Sure, why not? Don't really know what else you would have bought anyway. The only other item I guess I could see him with building was like a refresher. So.
And then up here top, I mean, Scam and Yopaj are going to try and push onto this tier 3 and force back T1. T1, of course, all the TPs at the ready to do so if they feel the need to respond to this.
They're so strong in the fights too. They're just just so tough for Neon. This is the one thing, like, we can talk about now. This is like, since we have a downtime, we can talk about the core Jakiro and where the problems really do come out. Is we see this later stage coming out, and he's 2-9 and 10. He's pushed towers with the liquid fire, but he hasn't really had any success for team fights with the Jakiro. Well, if you're playing a support Jakiro, a lot of the times you can actually get involved more, because that's what you're actively looking to do for. But now he's countered. BKBs are out. They have more than enough to deal with his control for the most part in the game. So that's a little bit of a struggle that can happen when you decide to make these support scores.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're just keeping their dominance. You said Neon up top.
Dire's
they're starting to get pinged out though.
Is under attack.
T1. Probably want to exterminate this solution. Exterminate these little rats up here. Yeah, they already have their base knocked in.
Yeah. This sort of slow siege from the illusions, it is going to work.
In your face!
See, Scam.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Open up here. Any further backup coming in? They are heading over. Paulison staying alive for now. They've got the song. What's the plan here, Scam? Yeah, TP out. Just get the hell out of here. They TP out. Scam Yopaj as well as out and around. And they manage to
amazing what you'll
keep
find
on
laying
deep
around.
of the trees. So they get out of there, and they do force a big response from T1. So again, just sort of postponing T1 from being able to take down one of these other tier 2 towers.
The wages of war.
Just going to focus on bringing in the mid. Top lane, Miracle and In Your Dream. Trying to bring in the top.
A prize!
T1's just trying to force the issue. Well, you can see Neon is desperately just pushing side lanes out. Look, Hanwell cutting creep waves with Meteor Hammer. Rappy quickly pushing side lanes. T1, they're actively looking to try to have something happen, but Neon's not giving them the opportunity. Yopaj even cutting mid now. So all 3 creep waves have been successfully pushed out. And bottom, it's a double siege creep. You're going to have to address it on T1. Otherwise, you will likely lose that tier 3. And potentially some more out of it.
Fallen.
So let's see, they're in a push top with 3 heroes. Clockwork is going to rocket the
Radiant's
bottom lane to try to push it out, but like I said, this is really getting forced in pretty hard here.
Nope, not taking the back.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Onto the ranks they go.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They're trying for the race right now.
Dire's structures are fallen.
Comes out inside the base. Miracle jumps in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
See if they can find him. BKB pop. 5 for Empress. Scam's got the damage. I mean, Red's dead for 90. They've lost their Doom for 90 seconds. They have lost that top Rax though. Neon Esports. They're trying to get a Rax in return. TP backs from the rest of the team coming in. And Scam Still playing around with the idea of sticking around. It has got the song to rely on. Miracle
Dire's bottom
jumps
barracks
in,
are under
finds the
attack.
Hex. He needs help, and he needs it now. The Ice Bath comes out. He's got Manta. Back online. Scam will pop it. He's got the song. But he's out from Miracle. And Miracle, has he got the damage? Yes, they can cancel the TP there. The concoction comes in onto Scam. They have the vision. Scam goes down. T1 defend their base successfully and kill the Naga Siren.
Nice play by Miracle. That, I mean, it's a little bit of a crazy jump out, but it was a very nice jump out to be able to get that Hex. I thought 4F was actually going to get the initial Doom onto him. Oh, Hanwell. Actually spotted by the dust. Likely to go down here. Yeah, I thought 4F was actually going to get the initial Doom because he blink stunned the Naga and then hesitated on his Doom twice and ends up dying for it. But they will end up getting the cleanup on Scam. 60 seconds back the other way. A lot of time now to actually beat on the tower as level 25 is hit. Not the most fantastic talents for the Alchemist anymore compared to what it used to be, but now going to be very speedy in the fights.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, wow, those talents really suck compared to what they used to be, huh? The other one's what, 0.2 damage, 0.2 off your base attack time?
The base attack one, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, movement speed or regen's kind of like whatever. Move speed's not bad, but it's only during chemical rage. Like on 50 move speed talents, 25 talents feels pretty underwhelming when other heroes get like 90 movement speed talents at early levels, but whatever. He has hit his big peak point anyway, having the cheese.
Yeah, Aegis on Miracle. Now yeah, 28k gold lead. They need some insane fight with Scam here to turn this one around. Scam's got to, I mean,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ideally, if you can somehow blow up this out before he can pop his cheese. It's hard, right, with the status resist and the satanic. You're not just going to be able to focus him and kill him immediately. He is going to live. They've got ways to save him
Radiant's
as well.
middle tower
Between
has
the
fallen.
items and nightmares, they can beat that out alive.
And when that Alka is that big frontliner, even Miracle Connect is one too, and 4F getting to the backline is so hard. Like they want to get on Jokam, but there's no way you're gonna find this Bane with these tanky cores in the front. And 4F, he actually finds a ninja gear earlier that we didn't point out. So probably one of the better items on Doom. He's pretty much constantly just sitting out of vision, waiting for that jump. So yeah, getting the ideal target for Neon is pretty impossible for them. They can pick and choose who they go for.
Sonic Word down on the tree, he will live though. Look at the burn to keep him safe. They do initiate the hook shot, pretty deep here. Miracle, they will still finish off the kill on the tree and a hard right straight away. Ice Pop out to Miracle, the Dream Coil catching the two, the Miracle Pie laid down as well. The concoction thrown out the illusions. They'll clear him out. There's a BKB out from 4F, but all still. Neon just falling further behind, expending buybacks. So I was really that Dream Coil. I was with an Arcane Rune.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, why the hell did he Dream Coil down there? But then I see Arcane Rune plus Spell Prism. Makes sense now. He's got it back up in no
10
time.
seconds.
Yeah. And his coils are going to be so important for Scam to actually focus fire targets, because that Aghanim's is finished now. So if they ever are in a position where they break the coil, that's when we'll see Scam really start popping off with his damage. And he's 28.5 now. I think take the Riptide armor. Yeah, they need it. So now Riptide, minus 13 armor, plus... Oh, he actually doesn't have the Orb of Destruction anymore. He did have it before, but not anymore.
Yeah, opting for the Havoc Hammer. I guess for the extra strength on the illusions is good against the burst that T1 have. Make sure your illusions will live that a little longer if T1 do attempt to clean them out.
Sure. I mean, pushes them off of him too. I mean, maybe it actually pushes the Clockwork out
Radiant's
of Cogs too if he
middle
does
tower
get jumped,
is under
right?
attack.
It's kind of cool. Some small thing. I've actually never seen Havoc Hammer versus Clockwork, so I think it would push him out.
Yeah, probably depends where he's standing.
Yeah, probably depends.
Inside the angle that you're hitting with. Already Miracle, he just commits. He's going to lose damage. Can they do it a second time? They don't have that Ice Path quite yet, but they've got the Dream Coil now. The Ice Path down, the Rolling Thunder as well. Play hard. Into position, Scam goes down. Straight away, the Doom's out. Kira by his back with the Doom forward. 4F's dead. Miracle can blink away with the remaining BKB. He'll live. Paulson goes down. That's 2
Radiant's
dead
middle tower
on
is under
T1,
attack.
and almost certainly more. Jumps down onto Yokam. Neon will claim another. So T1, I mean, a little bit of that sort of dive that you warned about earlier in the series, they show, you know, they do force out buybacks, but there is a few heroes for it, so a little scrappy there. Miracle is going to try and jump back over onto Yopatch. They do have the Hex, and Yopatch, he needs help. Is he going to get it in time? They're trying to help out them, but they can't do so. Yopatch goes down. Commits far too far forward before the rest of his team can get there to help him.
Miracle's still chasing too. They get played
hard. Hookshot on Play Hard. That's going to be another dieback. Oh no, sorry, he can buybacks. Okay, Play Hard has got his buyback. Play Hard can buy back himself as well.
Yep, they're going to have to deal with these side lanes pushing it now. Scam doing a good job sending illusions down those. How long on Roche? Still quite some time for that Roche to be able to respawn. Yeah, they hold, not really. They lose pretty much everything on the sides of it all. T1 don't really have to waste anything here. Still perfectly comfortable just with this last set of racks remaining in this tower. 40,000 gold lead. Alchemist with Illusionist Cape, sending that pesky illusion up in the high ground over and over again.
Do it with flair.
He's gonna pass Miracle off the cheese. Miracle having a magic limit as well as cheese. Might be able to actually survive, because we see him, he does get evaporated pretty quick if he gets focus fired, but they do have to expand quite a bit for him.
Do it with flair.
Force the buyback in your dream, getting on.
He is getting first very quickly. We'll be able to turn the Satanic, starts the lifesteal back up. Done out onto Rappy, hook shot in as well. He's going in deep, Paulson.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Monster kill!
T1 clean up Hartwell as well. Play Hard trying his best to bounce them around. In your dream, he is a little low. Can they actually kill him? He'll fly back. The Hex is there from Miracle onto Play Hard. They'll be able to find themselves a force. Play Hard has got buyback himself, but yeah, they're calling it. The big core. This Nalga Siren is out of the game for 100. They cannot come back to this one.